What's up? Jay Lunatic here with
Reggie.
There we go.
We are here at the Contender Esports Arena for SYS number 4.
Yeah, number 4. We're gonna have doubles running through, and for singles we got Ignaize, Kairos, and drawing blank right now. The third person that was pretty notable.
Omega,
just Omega. Yeah.
Yep.
Bowser Jr. There's another name I'm definitely forgetting. I'll find out later though. Yeah, we'll find out. But yeah, first up I see Floppe, 5-in-1, Gomi, and I can't see that other side, but yeah.
I think it's Omega and someone else. I can't tell who it is though.
Omega. I should pull up the bracket link here. But yeah, it's going to be some fun double shenanigans.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to have to shake off the rust with casting for doubles.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a little different.
No, it's always chaotic. There's a lot of fun in it, so no shame there. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. Let's see. And then all the sets are going to be best of 5 right after
round 1.
Round 1, yeah.
We got a little bit of a smaller bracket today, so just got everybody some more games.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what's up with you, man?
Nothing much. Just was hanging out today.
Sweet.
Hit up a tournament pretty late last night.
Yeah.
At Pico Rivera, the Super Smash Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm here casting again.
How'd you do?
I actually did way better than I thought I would. I got top 8,
Nice.
placed 5th. Definitely performed better than I thought. I took it a little more seriously, so I was
Gotcha.
like, it was fun to get a little bit competitive with it.
Yeah, sure. That's sick. Who do you play?
Mario.
Mario. Oh, there we're out.
Nah, yeah, they're doing some stuff.
Yeah, they're
doing some stuff.
We good? We can't hear each other. Okay.
No, it's all good, all good.
Oh, there we go.
Hello. Test.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
we
we're
can
here.
hear each other. Yeah,
Okay,
we're good.
We're good.
Sweet.
We just couldn't hear each other, but I think
Yeah.
it was good on streams.
Exactly. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, go me. Oh, that's El Jefe.
Got it.
The Game & Watch.
That's right.
Villager. Ooh, this is going to be really chaotic.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, that's going to be very chaotic to watch here. Let's see.
I would assume that this would be Floppe 5-in-1 favored, but I don't actually know. I don't really know too much about El Jefe Vive.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very solid Game & Watch player. He knows his stuff.
Gotcha.
Performs pretty well.
And it's funny because every time I come here, 5-in-1's got a different partner. He's sort of the fill-in guy, but he
That's
always
pretty
plays
cool.
really well. So
Yeah, doubles is just kind of fun to like try it out. Why not?
yeah,
sort of deal.
exactly. And I do know that 5-in-1 Anthony, he's got a lot of practice against Villager, which is a unique character to have practice against.
For
so
sure.
I will see if he doesn't get matchup checked here.
Yeah, I doubt it. In dubs, I feel like matchup checks are a little harder to do because you're
True.
fighting 2 people at once.
True.
On top of it, but we got 2 fairly big zoners in Villager and Game & Watch.
Yeah. And so far, I mean, I think El Jefe Vive and Just Omega probably in the lead here, but very, very slightly.
Yeah. Any sort of confirm, like a throw into the other person can just steal a stock
Exactly,
pretty
yeah.
low percent. So as far as right now, it seems even. Getting the help off stage, though.
El Jefe Vive trying to get that kill on Floppe on the side, but 5-in-1 had something else to say.
Yeah, ran right to the rescue, able to save him off stage. Yeah, Gomi living at 150%, never mind.
Yep, there he goes.
I just cursed him.
Seriously.
Oh, wow.
I didn't
2
even see
for 1 right there. What a combo. I think he nared him into the down air.
Dang.
He was going for 1 person, but he got 2 for the price of 1, so.
And now if Floppe can sort of stock tank this could be a really important stock to keep.
Without a doubt, but you see him playing off the ledge right
Oh,
there.
and just as I say it, there he goes.
Yeah. But they have a solid stock lead right here. Just as quick as Gomi and Floppe turn it around, we could see them turn it around right back.
That's true. I think, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Villager and Game & Watch have to, they can't like steal stocks as easily, but I'm not sure.
They definitely can, but you got to show your synergy.
Right.
Because a lot of it does come down to getting the right call-outs and just your teammate being aware of a situation enough to help out.
Right.
Which you've seen Gomi do a great job at. I mean, he ran over and saved his teammate's life. and took a stock while he was at it.
Yeah, and that could be a hard thing to do in doubles. You're so like focused on your little 1v1, and you have to like keep checking the other person. Like, when can I go in and help them? When do I have an opportunity to leave my 1v1 to go help my partner? That kind of stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, getting the up air with the deep breathing.
Yeah. And so far,
good recovery right there from Gomi.
Yeah, Flape and Gomi in a pretty decent lead here.
Oh, that's gonna take that stock.
Yeah, but there that goes. And Game & Watch, I mean, he's at 67. He's a light character.
They brought it back to as even as it can get in doubles. But they're going to be looking to take out Jefe here. Sitting at that 80%. Not really ideal against a character like Falcon.
Yeah, seriously. Or Wii Fit with deep breathing.
Second deep breathing is online. He's got to run for his life.
And Wii Fit is already like one of those characters that the angles are weird. And in doubles, he almost took both of those stocks. In doubles, it's even harder to tell exactly when a move is going to come out.
Yeah.
Ooh. Up he had a shield. Doesn't get too much off the berry.
Oh, getting stunned out of the RP.
A little anti-synergy there.
Jefe not able to get a confirm off his Nair on that left side of the screen. Dangerous stuff, not able to convert off the back throw.
In the back
Gomi wasn't ready. Oh, Nair will take it. Just stealing it real quick.
And first game, I mean, going pretty well for 5MI and Flape.
Yeah, definitely played off way better than I mean, it could have gone either way realistically, but against two zoners, Captain Falcon actually, he showed his stuff. Gomi did a great job working around everything. Was able to recover way more often than I thought he could.
Yeah. And I think the speed, I mean, just Falcon's speed in general helps him a lot in that with the two zoners.
Game & Watch is slow despite his very strong burst options.
Yes. I didn't see any bucket, really, and I did see Flape using the sun.
I think Flape was aware because the only time I saw it, it was to hit Gomi.
Got you.
So he was very aware, like, I do not want to give bucket to him.
Right.
I could imagine that's going to kill fairly early.
Bucket or pocket, actually. I mean, using either of his projectiles is a little scary.
Yeah.
Let's see if we're going to go back to PS2.
Yeah, I was just going to see. I imagine they just run it back PS2, but I know sometimes it's like, no, we don't want to give them those platforms. Oh, they're giving them more platforms.
Yeah, interesting.
More. Interesting choice here.
Yeah, I feel like both of these characters really kind of, I mean, especially Falcon wants those platforms.
I feel maybe if they do a better job on the juggling, which we see the Bowser Jr. switch.
Yeah, true.
Or the Roy switch. So that's going to do a lot. Yeah, that Roy switch could actually help a lot with juggling the Falcon.
True.
So we're going to see some interesting interactions, especially off stage with just up B.
Yeah, and if this green team gets if one of them gets caught in like an up air chain or a nair chain from Game & Watch, both of those characters I feel like can just keep pushing you up over and over and over again.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of tools to combo you upwards. So far though, both of them off stage, trying to find the down air at ledge, but
Jefe having trouble getting in and trying to help his teammate. Did he just absorb the soccer ball? You could absorb the soccer ball?
I think it just reflected. I couldn't tell, though.
It looked like it filled his bucket. We'll be able to see that again later, but I think that filled the bucket a little bit.
That's so
not
weird.
all the way, but I saw it far.
Weird.
Oh, not able to get that confirm on the knee on the right side. We got Flape, not doing much with the Mecha Koopa. Omega doing a good job helping out his teammate get back on stage, but now he's in a 2v1 of his own.
Especially in doubles, I feel like that's so crucial to find when your teammate is getting edge guard really hard and try to interrupt that a little bit.
Yeah, we see Omega opting to try to edge guard himself.
Oh no, but a team kill.
Oh, that's really unfortunate right there.
Ooh.
Try to recover the high recovery, but hit the wrong person.
Yeah.
2-stock lead right now for Flape and Gomi.
And like we said, it's best of 3 for this this round 1, so this is a really important game.
All right, good. Deep breathing right here is going to be live. Trying to get that spike in.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
There's some shenanigans going on.
Yeah. No one died from all of that.
That's crazy. Oh.
Forward air.
Almost.
Maybe enough.
Ooh. And again, kills his teammate.
Again.
Definitely not worth it in this situation. You're already down a stock.
Yeah, you need to save every stock you can at this point. Really unfortunate right there. He was able to take one of Green's, but at that point, I think you want to just hold on to your team stock.
Ooh, and Game & Watch was just kind of holding on to that ledge, letting Omega get beat up in the middle.
Yeah, Game & Watch has been just stuck on the side of the screen for most of this match.
Yeah.
So we have Omega kind of stuck in 2v1 situations that he'd much rather not be in.
Yeah, seriously. And both of them such high percent. I mean, one of these stocks goes away. They're in real bad trouble. Game Watch, he's back, but it just gives the green team opportunity to bully the Roy.
We just got the separate edge guarding situations going on.
Yeah. Okay, spamming the up smash. Sometimes that does work as Game & Watch.
Oh, rough situation right here.
Oh, but finds the back air.
Able to steal it. If they could get this stock from Gomi, this could even it out and give them the winning chance they need. But Omega needs to hold on to this stock, sitting at 170.
Yeah. Tanking this is really, really crucial, and it's going to be really hard at 170.
Oh,
there's
that's
a berry to the up smash.
Oh,
no, he fell out.
The up smash hitbox is coming out a little bit late, not going to follow up into itself.
We've got the sun.
Oh, we see Hefe just kind of sitting at the ledge. That's not what he needs to do. He's the lower percent. He needs to get on the aggro.
And I mean, this is looking pretty bleak.
Yeah.
Even if he finds a stock on 5MI, it's just like...
It's a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, it's still 2v1 with really healthy stocks.
And they've shown very well that they can compete pretty well together.
Throwing out the bucket, just seeing if he find anything. I mean, if he gets a full bucket, if he's going to do it, that might be the way.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Soccer just bouncing right back in Flop's face.
Ooh.
Doing a decent job playing at the ledge here.
Yeah, staying pretty safe, all things considered, but I think it might just be a matter of time.
At this point, like, he isn't stock tanking. This is the type of play maybe he could have had at the start, get the pokes in. But at this point, it's just a matter of running out the clock as much as he can.
Hoping that 5MI gets hit with a few more soccer balls, maybe.
Yeah, they're both going for that last hit option, but none of them able to get it on him. Yeah. Oh, that'll do it, Gentleman, with that rage.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, Gentleman's jab. Gonna take it.
5MI and Flop looking pretty clean throughout that game.
Great stuff right there.
Yeah, and I think edge guarding there was really important for the green team. They found a lot of kills that way.
Which is really surprising because against those characters, you would think they have great recovery.
True, yeah,
There's not much you can do. But we did see Hefe did take 2 stocks from his own teammates, so that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, that is true.
Trying to cover those high recoveries, unfortunately. That's where Bowser Jr. likes to go. The Koopalings, they can recover high pretty safely with that hammer, so... Unfortunately, I think it was a misunderstanding of how the other character plays with his teammates, so...
Right.
Unfortunate to see those stocks taken, but... Great job right there, regardless.
And let's see. The next match looks like it's going to be Top Egg and Luminex versus Banana Mage and Dorb.
Ooh. Let's see.
I don't know too much about the first team, but Banana Mage and Dorb definitely going to be a threatening team. Dorb has kind of come on the scene recently. He was I hadn't heard about him until like a few months ago, and then he's been doing really, really well at these tournaments.
What was that tag again? Sorry.
Dorb.
Dorb.
He plays Lucario. He's green Lucario.
Oh, you know what? I remember. I think I played against him a few months back at a local host out in Fullerton. Yeah, he's a great player.
He's really good.
His movement is clean with Lucario, and that's what catches everyone off guard. He's able to move perfectly, put his hitbox where he wants them, and it forces you into situations you don't expect.
Definitely. And I mean, Lucario is like not a character that really anybody has too much experience against, and he can definitely cheese the fuck out of you. So like, that's a scary combo. Not having practice against a character and a character that can cheese you really hard.
Especially, I think that's going to be super strong in doubles. If he's able to stock tank well enough, it's not going to matter how good. It's just if he gets the right call out, he's killing you at 60%. Just that aura sphere, the aura just build up on his moves will boost him entirely. But
Banana Mage has got to be careful because as the aura builds, those hitboxes get huge, and you could definitely get easily hit by your
it hits
partner's
under
attacks.
ledge, which is a huge threat.
Right. Looks like we're just putting in controls.
Yeah, they're getting that set up and ready. So we're going to have Ignaize and Urinate, and then Gomi and Floppy on the other side of bracket.
Okay. Ignaize and Urinate is that is going to be a tough team to beat.
Yeah. Min, Lucina.
That's
rough.
Yeah, I believe they played together at Wave Dash and did very, very well.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, I think they were top 8 loser side at Wave
Min's kind
Dash.
of broken in doubles.
That's very true. Min is kind of broken.
In general, yeah. Min can already cover half the ledge more than half the ledge options on her own, and now you're going to have a second person there, and it's Ignaize at that.
Yeah,
what
seriously.
What more can you do?
I mean, both of those characters are really good at edge guarding, and it's just like, oh, man. It's going to be difficult for the other teams to recover, for sure.
I can't wait to see them go at it on stream.
Definitely.
Let's see here. And it's going to be Topeg, Lumox, and Banana Mage, and Dorb.
Do you know anything about the other two, Topeg and Luminex? I don't think I've ever...
lying. Off the top of my head, I think it's Palutena they play.
Okay. Well, Palutena, I mean, very strong doubles character.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Palutena is one of the most broken characters in doubles.
Yeah, we see a lot of double Palutena teams.
Yeah.
That is...
Just that nair, you're able to bounce it back without issues.
Yeah.
The back, you could just have a wall of back airs, dash attacks.
And because those moves have her shield, like she can block a lot of like random stuff that could be happening.
You don't even have to worry. It's like, okay, if I have this out, I'm fine. It doesn't matter what comes in my way.
Exactly.
I think the biggest thing also is just the explosive flames, the auto-rectile. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah, auto-rectile. Yeah.
It's just all that. You could just build up a wall really without much issue. What more can you do? You get that lead. You can technically camp out. It's not something you see in dubs very often, but Palutena is definitely capable of that.
Yeah. And I just saw the fist bump, so I think we're going to be getting in. Here we are.
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Whoa.
I swore it was Palutena. I could have been completely wrong here. Could be a dubs choice, though.
Yeah, these are not the teams I thought we were going to see. I do know, I mean, I'm homies with Banana Mage, and I know that he played Incineroar a lot online. That's kind of his online character, so...
It is dubs. What better place to test it out?
Exactly. And Incin just a really good doubles character as well.
Yeah.
Definitely somebody who shines in doubles. Rage or the Revenge is just like so easy to get.
Yeah, just have your teammate hit you. Oh, what a read.
Yeah, but as I say that, huge forward smash coming from the Roy.
Yeah, Lumox with a great call out right there.
And now Banana Mage has got to play way more careful. He's got to keep this stock as long as he can just to keep up with everybody.
We're seeing a lot of pressure on him off stage.
Oh, and that's exactly what he needed.
Yeah, great job right there. Lumox losing his stock fairly early percents. Great edge guarding right here.
Ike kind of on the stage by himself. I wonder if, depending on how this game goes, what kind of switches we're going to see. If we're going to see Dorb and Banana Mage on their traditional mains.
I'd imagine so. But the pacing of this game has been really just back and forth so far, so it's not a super strong win or lead for either team. It's dangerous stuff right here. Hitting his own teammate off stage. Might have set it up for failure. No. No edge guard right here.
That's a hard move to try to do anything about, especially as Wolf. He doesn't have much that he could do up against the Incineroar uppy in that angle.
Yeah, that angle is just insane. Able to get back in time. Got two separate 1v1s going here. Oh, great parry right there. Going to punish the forward. That armor is ridiculous.
Wow, and it kills too.
Yeah. The last patch, I believe it was that they buffed that, which is insane.
Banana Mage?
Oh, a lot of spaghetti on that right side.
Oy.
Up throw, not able to take it though.
I mean, the thing. Oh, I was just gonna say, Banana Mage has so much rage. If he caught the Roy with the side B, but now no rage, no revenge on his last stock. It's looking pretty brutal for blue team right now. Oh, finds an early one though.
Pretty much, even if Dorb is able to hang on to his stock, they got a little combos going on right now.
There we go. And both of them trying to get back on stage.
Gonna have just down throw, standard combos, nothing too fancy with a teammate. And this game is pretty much evened out at this point. You can't argue, never mind. You can't argue that anymore. I was gonna say.
But I mean, the thing is, right? Like both Wolf and Roy. Oh.
Yeah, there we go. We see that share stock, and the game is as even as it can get. Wolf at 95% though. That's very dangerous, and Dorb is on him.
Oh, and the double down air.
That's gonna be
he doesn't get back though.
I think.
But Dorb, Dorby.
He has enough faith in him. Yeah. But this is rough. This is
it is
Wolf
possible.
Talking about.
Definitely
this is
possible.
going to be, not holding on.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. But finds a 2-frame anyway.
That down tilt, great job on the timing right there, just confirming into a forward air.
And that kind of slipped away from Green Team. Blue Team was doing really well, and then, or I mean, Green Team was doing really well, and then.
Yeah, to Opeg and Lumox, they had a pretty strong lead, at least a stock at one point. They were almost up 2.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what you have to deal with when you're playing against Ike and Incineroar. Both those characters are going to steal your stocks very
explosive,
early.
yeah, very explosive, especially Incineroar. We saw just him go for the play of the game arguably, just
seriously.
with that down air off the ledge. He was like, I know you got to go here. I know if you make it back, the chances are pretty glim, but
yeah.
I'm going to go and do it.
And no changes. We're staying on the characters.
Yep. Interesting choices here, and this is best of 5.
Yes. We're back to PS2. Let's see what Green Team can do differently. I mean, I think it's mostly just being really aware of the opponent's hitboxes that they're throwing out and not getting stock stolen so easily. So far. Fire Emblem versus Fire Emblem. Wolf versus Cat.
Yep. Oh, trying to combo into that up B, but down throw not quite fast enough.
I thought he was going to forward throw, but I guess forward throw is kind of long.
Forward throw does take longer, I think.
Yeah.
That whole spin he got going.
Doesn't get the tech, and...
Ooh, nice little conversion
back and forth.
right
I thought I was going to see an up air from Dorb, but still...
Yeah, he went for that back air. He wanted just that raw damage in. Oh, that aggressive side B going to do him favors, though.
Yeah, especially against Wolf. I mean, you can't be just throwing out hitboxes at the ledge there. He will punish your ass for it, for sure.
Without a doubt.
So far, though, pretty even, but Green Team just a little bit behind. Oh, misses the timing on the side B.
I think he wanted that to be higher. He was looking for the up air. He was up. He was ready for it. He jumped instantly and went for it. Just because I don't think that would have killed if he got the timing right. Oh, wow. Great conversion right there. Not enough to kill, though. What an edge guard. Just drop down there. The options were limited. Oh, not the good positioning for Banana Mage right there.
Incineroar Nair kind of doing work. That move is surprisingly good.
And it's really obvious, like, the trajectory of where it sends, so you can work off it with your partner very easily.
Ooh, back air. I thought maybe.
I think they wanted a conversion.
Yeah.
Not able to get the spike on the down air, though. Up B coming out on the side right here.
But gets it anyway, yeah.
Oh, wow. Back air out of shield will take it.
But Lumux here really needs to keep this stock. 138.
Yeah, if he could tank this long enough, he'll be fine.
It's going to be hard, though, against Incineroar. One wrong move. And
yeah, speaking of wrong moves, that spot dodge is going to be very costly. Banana Mage almost caught by that up B. Oh, what a conversion. Killing you at 70%.
That's really what they needed. They need something like that. And now it's pretty even. Wolf able to get back.
Yeah, that was very dangerous territory right there. Being at the bottom side of PS2 is never fun.
Yeah.
Got these up air conversions going on the right side.
Oh, and a huge read.
Forward smash. Not quite enough, though. Not able to edge guard either.
Throwing out the up smashes again.
No conversion off that interaction. Good neutral air right here. Needs to run off. No contesting.
And, you know, I haven't seen Banana Mage use revenge very much at all.
It's very risky, and I think the risk and reward just isn't worth it. He's doing a lot of work without it.
That's true. I just feel like in doubles it's so easy to find like a stray hit that someone might not be thinking about the revenge. But like you said, it's making it work, and that up air is really making it work. Ooh, gets 2 stocks really back to back.
Wow, this turned around very quick. Eftil able to take it. Needs to play it safe. Needs to wait for his teammate.
I know, but if he gets this Incineroar, it's pretty even.
Yeah. It was almost very costly for Banana Mage to go on the aggro right there.
Dorb needs to save his friend here. He needs to keep Banana Mage alive. That's the way they win, I think.
Yeah, he needs to sit, play to live at this point. Lumox knows this too. He's chasing Incineroar as hard as he can. See this damage evening out a bit. Ooh, good forward air right there. Gonna save his teammate.
Dorb running into save. Down throw.
Oh, miscommunication there. He was looking for that down throw. Able to take the stock. This is very doable.
Super doable. Nair.
Coming back from a 3-stock deficit, make it 1-1.
Ooh,
but that'll take it. Trying to jump out. Put himself at a higher spot. Not what he wanted right there. That's best of 5. We're going to have to go.
We're going back.
Oh, man.
And Green Team, I mean, that was way closer than the last one. They're crawling back for sure. This next game could definitely be theirs. Back to PS2.
Yeah, they were very strong. Almost brought it back. Almost had a reverse of what happened the first game.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like maybe switches. No, gonna stick with it. Oh, Topeg being hesitant.
Interesting. Are we going back Wolf?
No, we're
Looks
going
like
back to
we are,
Wolf.
yeah. I don't think it's
Maybe
really
he's
a team
Wolfman.
issue.
Maybe he's a Wolfman. I can't
I've got
remember
no
off the top of
idea.
my head. I'd be lying. I know I've seen his name around, though.
Right. And you can't really blame the characters. I feel like Wolf Roy those are good characters.
Very strong. I think the only thing is it's just Incineroar has these options that do kind of call them out off stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Which we've seen multiple times already.
Yeah, I mean, both of them can sort of, that Nair from Incineroar, the lasting Nair, is difficult for both of those characters to deal with if he puts it in the right spot.
Yeah, which Banana Mage has done a great job of.
But so far, Banana Mage can't really get off this ledge. Roy doing a really good job. The Dancing Blades.
Looking for that 2-frame, not able to find it.
Ooh, he finally gets off. He took 83% from that interaction, just sitting at the ledge.
Dorb getting edge guarded on the left side here, though.
Yeah, both of them. Green Team doing a really good job of not letting these characters get back on stage. And I think that is pretty important. I mean, both these characters do kind of struggle in that regard. They don't have many options.
Yeah, Luminox doing Luminox doing a great job so far. Only taking 30%. He's had a Banana Mage on the ledge the whole game so far, it looks like. Oh,
Ooh, both of them going for it, yeah.
No one knows how to DI that one. Just gotta hope it wasn't enough to stack up.
And Green Team, this is like really the first time they've had like a considerable lead. Side B.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Great call out with a get up attack.
Oh,
wow, covering all the options on the landing right there. What more can you do?
Huge response from Blue Team, but
good job right there.
Gets the stock back, not going to fall too far behind.
Even it out. They had a fairly large lead for it to even out that quick. Great work right there. How did Topeg lose his stock? I don't even remember processing that one.
I don't either. That's the thing with doubles. I'm like trying to keep up.
Yeah, Luminox was at like 40% last I saw, and his stock is gone, deleted somehow.
Dorb keeps finding these down tilts, but can't find the conversion out of it so much.
Yeah, struggling. I think he's getting that like very far hit of it, and that's why not too much comes of it.
And both teams here edge guarding each other.
Yeah, neither player going to help the other.
Yeah. Just letting each other play their games, I suppose. Banana
at this
stuck
point,
at this ledge again.
Luminox should have ran and helped out right there.
I think you're right.
Push Ike away from that ledge because that's going to cost him his teammate's stock. You need to go out and support if you can, especially if you know the other person isn't going to be doing much because they're stuck off the ledge.
Yep.
Take that 2v1, make it a 2v1, force rough interactions for the other teammate.
And Incineroar, he's got this rage. I mean, if he gets honestly, either of them, even Wolf at the ledge here, it could be dark.
Yeah, both teams honestly are just playing this as their own 1v1s. We're not seeing really interactions or shared combos come through or 2v1s.
It's true. I think a lot of times when we've seen them try to go for it, they'll end up hitting their partner or something will go wrong.
Yeah, some sort of miscommunication there.
Oh, yeah. The no-hit on the side B. Banana Mage refuses to die, though. Holding onto the stock. Roy back to
right there. See, Luminox right there could have helped out with that juggling.
Yeah.
Stopped it a little bit sooner, but Topeg's sitting at 95% because of those interactions.
Trying to 2v1 against this Ike, but lets Banana Mage get back on stage.
Let's go for a grab. No conversion. He's stuck in shield there. Grab him, toss him to your teammate, sitting there waiting pretty. Not much. Oh,
Big
wow.
side B.
Yeah, able to get himself back on stage.
Okay, and
this
one stock apiece for
even
everybody.
if they can get a stock soon here.
Whichever team takes a stock first.
Luminox needs to go and help out on that corner. Not going to help him. That's going to cost him the stock.
And look at this. We're back to the same situation as last game.
Definitely doable here.
I mean, Incineroar, though, if he wins like two interactions here, it could be bad for Roy. But so far, Roy's doing a pretty good job. Big F smash.
Still has his jump. Oh, that's going to be costly.
And
not able to hit it.
A repeat of the whole game, really, of Roy just ledge guarding against the Incineroar.
Yeah, this is what we've been seeing the whole game, just edge guard after edge guard. Got his feet grounded, though. Needs to find an opening.
Yeah.
Back throw. It's going to be a rough situation here. Oh, nice job letting that hit right above the ledge, but sneaking it back air in.
I'm surprised we're not seeing.
Oh,
that
could
be
death.
it. Yeah. Dang, green team got so close both of those last 2 games.
It's honestly the issue there. They're just not playing it like doubles. There was a lot of times where Topig got lost of stock when all it took was Lumox running over real quick, hitting the Incineroar, being like, no, don't get away from my teammate right here.
Yeah, definitely.
And, I mean, he just did. There was no hesitation for Dorb to just sit, or, Banana Mage to just sit there and be like, yeah, I'm going to sit here and wait for Topek to choose the option instead of being like, oh, wait, I got the opponent over here that I got to worry about.
Yeah.
It was just, there was no worries whatsoever. Yeah. You got to sit there, take his time, take the 1v1.
I think maybe their thought process was like, Ike and Incineroar don't have the best recoveries ever. Maybe I can steal a stock in this interaction.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, but I think you're right. That they should have maybe saw that wasn't working. We've tried it a lot of times. Let's go and try to help each other.
If they could help each other, there's many situations where they could have saved their stock, maybe even taken the opponent's stock with the situation of how they could have maybe telegraphed something where everything was covered. Just take it out as quick as you can.
Yeah, especially at the ledge there. I mean, with 2 people, you can very easily cover every option.
Exactly.
So.
Especially with the characters they were playing, everything can get covered. Wolf down smash at the ledge.
Yeah, definitely.
That covers so much already as it is.
Exactly, yeah.
And you got just Ike sitting there with forward airs. It's just, there's a lot can go on. Just need to find that synergy. And then up next, I think we're going to be waiting on another match. I believe they might still be playing Ignaize, Yurne, Floppy, and Gome.
I see.
Go ahead and do a quick scan.
Go for it.
Let's see. Yeah, they're still going. Probably, I mean, it is best of 5, so we had a quick 3-0 on stream.
And then the winner of that would be against?
It's going to be against Banana Mage and Dora.
Banana Mage and Dora,
got it. We just had on stream.
And neither of those characters want to play against Min Min, I think.
No, that is very true.
Yeah.
Incineroar.
I think we might. I think if they're playing, we might see the inkling from Banana Mage. I'm not sure, but Min Min.
I feel like we'd have to, because that's not going to be fun.
I mean, both of those characters, Ike or Incineroar, like one wrong move at the ledge and you're dead.
Yeah, that's
any
going to
percent.
be rough. Because Min Min is one of the few characters I feel that can contest that the high recovery from Incineroar.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we were talking about how 2 people can do a really good job of covering every option, and you have Min Min on top of that, who's already doing that,
I imagine Yurne and Ignaize have that synergy to be able to cover very well.
Absolutely.
They've ran doubles together for ages now.
Yeah,
since
exactly.
last year Wave Dash, apparently, as you said. And that's going to be really rough. And then if they don't switch the style of 1v1s, this is going to be very costly. You could see a dominant show, so I hope they change that up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about last Show Your Synergy because I wasn't here, but the 2 before that, they got really high, like second and first place. I think first place the first time and second place the second.
For
second
Yurne,
time. Yeah, for Yurne and Ignaize.
Who'd they lose to?
Chase and
okay.
Who was it? Chase and Dragneel. Shady.
At the last Show Your Synergy?
Not the last one. The
one
Show
before.
Your Synergy 2. Yes.
Two priors.
Yes. I don't know what happened at Show Your Synergy.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, 2 players like they probably run double Palu.
They did double Palu, and then Chase was playing Steve at the end.
Oh.
It was Palu Steve, yeah.
I mean, Chase and Sadie, both 2 very strong players.
Very, very strong players.
That is unfortunate, but Yurne Ignaize.
It was close, though. There was a bracket reset.
It wasn't a complete run through.
Yeah, it was close.
Okay. That's what I had imagined, so Yurne Ignaize are definitely a strong team. And so Chase and Shady, I mean, I have seen Chase play doubles a few times, and he's very good at it. If he has a teammate that knows how to work doubles, which Shady does know.
Exactly, yeah.
Because that is one of the players who loves running randoms.
Yeah.
There's a name of SoCal people, and they're all like, I need to do random doubles.
Yeah, and Yurne is part of that list, too.
Yeah, Yurne is a part of it. He'll run around the MSM venue, be like, hey, who wants to run randoms? Yeah. Randoms? He doesn't care. He might not even know the person. He's like, hey, you want to do randoms? He just sees them turn when like he says something. He's like, you want to do randoms? He's like, come on.
He's like a chess hustler. He's like trying to just get any kid on the block to put $5 down on randoms.
Hey, $5 down?
Yeah.
Come on. Speaking of which, I am going to money match Aura Scrub. I don't know what.
Oh, hell yeah.
I might want to run back DK Mewtwo because it was going even, and then I had Shady just show up and be like, hey, what's up? He's like, gets the hand on the screen. I'm like, Granted, I did just mess up because Ding Dong kills Mewtwo at like 50%.
That makes sense. And he hits your tail, I imagine.
Yeah, the tail is no bit. That's why I don't play Mewtwo in bracket. I love the character, but
Got you.
In bracket, I could never. That's just pain I don't want to have in bracket.
Yeah.
It looks like they finished up their match. We're going to have Urinate Ignaize.
Yeah. I actually haven't played. I saw that R-Scrub was going crazy with the DK recently. I have never played his DK.
A lot of it was I want to see where his DK is at.
Yeah.
So, like, that was main part of the money match. I mean,
Gotcha.
I just want to see where it's at. Like, is it really carried by DK moment? Because there's a lot of players that it's just a meme with Glug, you know. It's just with that circle, we're just like, oh, yeah, Glug. DK carries. YMCA, another one where it's just like, yeah, DK carries. And then for R to pick it up in like not even a month of using DK is taking fair names and beating people where with Pokemon Trainer he struggled.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's really funny to just see that switch. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use DK, and then bam, he's just sweeping brackets here and there. I'm like, I need to see this DK. Hold up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, a DK is like so like if you have the punish game on lock, it's like. The opponent makes 1-2 mistakes, and it's over.
You just run with that lead.
Yeah.
And then a thing that like people like to say about DK is like, oh, his recovery's bad. It's like, it's not that bad. It is bad, but like not all characters have an answer for it at the end of the day. And oh, man, this is going to be rough to see. I really want to see Banana Mage and Dorb change up their style.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times they ended up in 1v1 situations where...
Yep.
Or 2v1 situations where they did get like lucky breakaways here and there. And I imagine against Urinate and Ignaize, you're not going to have those lucky breakaways.
Yeah.
That's going to be really hard to force in. I'm sure we're going to see it from them where they'll have one person off stage. You're going to see they're going to take a 2v1 instantly.
Okay, I am interested to see what the characters are. I really doubt we're going to see Ike and Cineroar. Maybe first game, just
maybe
to like
first game.
see.
This is best of 5, so
yeah.
they have that wiggle room.
I assume we're going to see...
Still Ike.
That could be Ignaize, though.
Oh, wait. That is
Ignaize. does play Ike. Okay. We're sticking with the Ike.
Are we sticking with Incineroar?
Are we going to go Min Min? I feel like Min Min is just like the checkmate to those characters.
Yeah. We're going to see Min Min, right?
They're thinking about it. No, Bowser!
Bowser.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, well.
Bowser's still a character that can run over them.
That's true, but I mean, if you're Dorb and Banana Mage, I'm feeling like I can win this one. This one's winnable.
It's more doable.
Yeah.
Way more doable than the Min Min. Already getting into it. Explosive start already from Ignaize right there. 26% right off the rip.
And Ignaize is, I mean, his other characters are super real.
Yeah.
Like all of it, like Corrin, the Robin, the Ike.
Look, we see right here already Ignaize running over to try to help his teammate from getting comboed.
Yeah.
Even if he does hit Urinate a bit, he gets him out of the combo. It's better to take a 10% than the whatever 40%
right.
Incineroar was about to build up. Right there, we're seeing the synergy.
Yeah, the big team combos.
Into back air.
Both of them clearly know the other's angles.
Yeah, they're just letting him know. Yeah, you're not. We're not gonna make 1v1s here.
And you see that where Urinate, it was like a similar situation. Oh, the downer.
Oh my gosh, what an explosive start!
It was a similar situation as the last set where they were both edge guarding each other, and Urinate was able to go to the other side, help his teammate, and then come back for the edge guard.
Yeah.
Huge forward smash for the.
Somehow these stocks end up.
Yeah.
Even,
How is this even?
I don't know what happened. I mean, Banana Mage did just like snipe out a stock earlier on Urinate, but Ignaize, I don't know what happened to his stock. Got deleted.
Here comes the up airs from both characters. I think Incineroar up air is one of those moves that people are starting to realize how good that move is.
Oh, that move is very strong.
Very, very good.
Yeah, just spamming these backers for that up B.
Yep.
Gonna throw them off. See those interactions, like, okay, yeah, we're gonna force these horrible spots for them. They're gonna eat at least 20% extra off that.
And Urinate keeps finding really good back airs.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, and there it is again.
Great job right there. They just cleaned up those two stocks. 100% share between both players, though.
Yeah. But, I mean, you can clearly tell the teamwork that the yellow team has compared to the blue team.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. But, I mean, granted, to Banana Mage and Dorb's courtesy, they have been doing great jobs in these 1v1 situations. I have to give them that. As we see right there, able to secure a stock. And here we're seeing those just explosive.
Oh, the Nair? It actually takes it from Bowser.
Able to take it. That angle, just unfortunate. but they have over 80% respectively.
Yeah.
Any one hit can kill with how well their team combos have been going.
Ignaize is doing such a good job of getting hits out of the Ike grab.
Oh, he just got himself killed.
Oh, but they're both dead.
What a cheeky stock to
the
get
Ike
taken.
versus Ike?
Ignaize just tosses. All of his stocks were taken away because he got too hungry.
Yeah, it's true.
All of his stocks were taken away because he got too hungry there. I'm sure he can hear me. I just thought about it. Or he's got his AirPods in, so maybe not.
Or
150%.
it's a little scary.
Up tilt, getting the very last hit of it, so not going to be enough to kill. Missing that up tilt there.
But if a Dorb can find some combo into
up
air, but yeah, calls him out with the dash attack.
That should not have been as close as that was.
Yeah,
he got way too hungry.
Yeah,
he got gamed twice, like same way.
I think you're right that was their main issue. I mean, they were doing so good with the teamwork. Like I said, out of the Ike throws and out of Ike moves, Ignaize was doing a really good job at finding back airs and up airs.
Yeah, by all means, they weren't trying to stock tank or anything.
Yeah.
They were like, nah.
But they were,
Ignaize is a stock tank. I can tell here because Ignaize was playing explosive the whole way through, doing everything he needed to, and Ignaize was like, nah, I'm going to chase this man off stage.
Yeah.
It's Incineroar. I can gimp him, right?
Yeah.
Nah, it's the other way around, apparently. Banana Mage doing a great job being like, nah, you take this. You're getting edge guarded. Let me reverse the situation entirely. So close game for game one here.
The instant side B.
Yeah.
21% right off the bat. Almost gets up smashed by his friend, but managed to shield it.
He's
Bowser's got to be, he's got to be really careful. He does not want to be here anymore against this Incineroar. Back air. He's going to look for another one, but
oh my gosh. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the
kills him. Yeah, he didn't have the side B to get back.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to let Ignaize drop, not press B there, but he just went for the upwards hit.
Yeah.
Oh, great conversions right here. I think they're taking a book from the enemy team here.
Yeah.
Able to start getting these team combos in. Oh, those snares.
And see, Banana Mage kind of just like I think
watching.
Yeah, he's just not sure. He's not confident on what he can throw out because he doesn't want to get hit himself. He doesn't want to make a bad situation worse.
Of course. And Ike does have those just hitboxes that do linger here and there, so I can't blame him entirely, but it's costing his teammate a lot of health.
Yeah, and 2 stocks gone like that.
Oh, 2 for 1, you know, not bad. Just kind of secure it. They have the stock lead.
Yeah, and I mean, like we saw in the last game, Banana Mage was able to take early stocks at the ledge against his Bowser, so if they can find another one like that, I mean, the game's even.
Oh, just conversions right now, though.
Yeah, but so far, Yellow seems to be calling out every angle.
Yeah, that misgrab, Ignaize trying to hit Ike away. Oh, what a spike. That was so awkward.
He went for the spike, and then Ignaize just spiked him himself.
See, we see here.
Oh, that would have been sick, yeah.
They have those stocks to play with.
Yeah.
Especially, they have a 3 stock. Or
they're
2
definitely
going to
be looking for things like that.
Yeah, what a conversion right there. Oh my gosh, what a conversion. Ignaize laughing.
It's so dirty when you're it feels so bad when you're the last person alive.
I can confirm it's the worst possible thing.
And the other team's just looking for a swag play on you and there's nothing you can do about it.
Especially with Ignaize and Ignaize, they know what they're doing. They have those conversions down type of deal. And that's why, like we saw with the other games when they had those 2v1 situations, they made it just a 1v1.
Yeah.
There was no both players going for the combo trying to work off each other.
And look at this. Yeah, there's the switches.
Instantly. What is this, game 3?
Yeah, it's a little dangerous now, though, because
I
feel like if you're going to do this, maybe you do this last game just to warm those characters up. I mean, hopefully.
Yeah, the last game they should have definitely brought these out. After that game 1, it's like, no. But maybe, you know what? It was close, so they did have that faith of, hey, we can bring it that close. We could have won it with these characters.
And I mean, I think this game is going to turn out. They're just going to have to play way different, obviously. I mean, both of these characters have to be a little more respectful of the moves they're throwing out. Maybe not Lucario when they have Aura, but...
Yeah, I think another thing is you're going to be missing out on that synergy they had built earlier on.
Exactly.
With the other characters. They're going to start fresh with these.
Right. Because, I mean, the old characters, they're starting to sort of... We could see, even in the last game, they were starting to sort of understand the angles, know what the other person is looking for.
Where they needed to be in that empty space.
Wow, big.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, Ignaize...
There was not much he could do to help there. I mean...
Yeah. I mean, he was getting comboed himself, and then Ignaize just took a little break from doing that, too.
Ignaize stepped away to make sure there was no interaction or nothing to get sneaked in. Dorb sitting at 100%. Aura going to come into play. Oh, that shield looking small, but doesn't matter. Just going to up his way out. looking for that spike.
Yellow team kind of bullying Banana Mage at the corner here. Dorb finally goes in to try to help him. But yeah. He stays alive, though, and that's big.
Yeah, great DI right there.
36%.
Needs to hang on. Can't be a...
Yeah.
You just sit and shield right there. Maybe a roll. You don't want to have too much happen. A jab lock.
I mean, like, this is another situation where Yellow team is, like, bullying one person, and Blue team is just, like, really scared of trying to go in.
Yeah, that's exactly the play I was talking about.
Yeah.
Both teams that last set could have taken advantage of the situations. Because if you press that, there is only so much you can do. We see almost looking for a very cheeky like jab combo into an up B.
But Bowser?
Yeah, Ignaize went all the way out there to try to help.
Yeah, but it was only his first stock, you know.
Oh.
The big counter. Oh, no, he's in such a weird... Yeah, he got sent at such a weird angle. That's the
I think he tried upping and hit the roof of PS2 under, too.
That's sort of the double-edged sword of the Lucario counter.
We see just such a dominant performance. 4 stocks.
Yeah. Yellow team kind of just figuring it out faster and faster every game. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah. Only so much you can do back here. That's death right here. Ooh, good air dodge, though.
Okay, wait. It might steal the scope.
No. Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah.
You're in a ready for that.
Yeah.
What a clean 3-0 right there.
Yeah, and I almost feel like, I mean, maybe they should have stayed as the other characters. Like we said, I think those characters, those characters were already warmed up. I mean, I don't know how much they've played with these two characters in doubles. It seemed like they weren't really sure what each other each other was going to do.
Because those habits change from character to character. You can't be like, oh, they're going to be fishing for this. Oh, wait, that's not how that character works.
Exactly, yeah.
Because we weren't able to see Banana Mage throw out nades very much.
Right, yeah.
Even if he did, there was too much time to get in, and that's when Yuri and Ignaize were like, okay, let's jump the other guy now. He's trying to do something over there.
And, I mean, also, this might come into play as well, where the characters they were playing before have big, very obvious moves. You can you can see, oh, my teammate is going for this move. I'm gonna try to set myself up for it. Whereas Inkling and Lucario to a lesser extent have smaller hitboxes. You might not be able to.
They combo off their own hits.
Exactly. Yeah.
Lucario maybe with that nair you can do something, or with his throws maybe, but with Inkling you gotta know what they're gonna press a year ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you really need to know what he's fishing for. But yeah, good job to Ignaize and Urine, looking like a real threat for this tournament.
It's going to be interesting. That was a winner's finals, so I'm hoping a team can turn it around and make it make a reset at least.
Yeah, and I hope we see the first characters if they come back on stream.
Oh, yeah.
I think those were doing the best for them.
Those first characters, definitely a lot more to work off with.
Yeah.
Just, I think Ike is a great doubles character also.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Ignaize running it, and just the fact that you can have a nair that takes up so much space, and you have to respect it. You can't challenge it.
Yeah. And, I mean, Bowser is similar in with his fair, but also just tanking through things. Yeah. Like, he can just throw hitboxes out. And
we saw Urine that game. He was actually playing to stay alive.
Yeah, yeah.
There was a huge difference in style. It was like, I'm going to play to stay alive here. And then once they got the 2v1 situation, 4 stocks, he's like, I'm going to press buttons now.
Yeah.
I'm going to goof off a little bit.
That's just the player he is, for sure.
Exactly.
Ignaize is a bit more like, let's get this game done. And Urine's like, no, let's.
That's true. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Urine's definitely the type of player who'll be like, nah, I'm pressing W key as hard as I can.
Exactly,
that
right.
W key, it's broken. I'm just pressing this raw, like, everything under that key cap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then Ignaize playing Lucina just kind of sits back, waits, takes his time. Or is it Marth? It could be Marth. I've been saying Lucina. It's definitely Marth. It just clicked in my brain right now. Same difference, though. No, not at all. Oh my gosh. It's going to have Topek, Lumox, and then Floppe and Gomi.
Okay.
In losers semis. Going to be definitely interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay, looks like we're
setting up, got those characters.
We're almost in.
Everything.
Oh, here we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Here comes the fist bumps. Let's go.
Fist bumps. Let's see. Could be interesting. I wonder if we're going to see any sort of play style changes here. Because we're having a rerun of the first game or first set we had on stream, actually.
Yeah, true.
Oh, man.
And I think, I mean, when we saw Topek and Lumox before, they were doing a really good job at covering the ledge options.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Wii Fit Trainer, that might be a little harder. Wii Fit kind of wants to be on the ledge a lot of the time.
Without a doubt. Yeah, we're seeing these 1v1 situations. Floppe should try to get over there and help out his teammate.
Yeah. He's trying to. Runs in. He's got the deep breathing.
Yeah, look, already pushing him back. Gets to kind of reset that somewhat neutral ground, as much as of a neutral you can get in doubles.
And I mean, unlike the big up smash. Unlike
them back.
Unlike the Game & Watch and Villager they were playing against before, I feel like Floppe can be way more liberal with the projectiles he's throwing out.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
I mean, there is the reflector, but if Wolf goes for the reflector and 5 of my sees him going for it, it could be really bad for him. So I think we're going to see a lot more soccer balls this game.
Yeah, there's not much fear throwing them out. Oh, a lot of
back air,
hitboxes thrown out, able to sneak that in.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there we go. Even game now.
Yeah, pretty evened out.
Deep breathing online.
He's doing a pretty good job of getting deep breathings as well. I mean, I feel like in doubles it must be harder just because there's 2 guys looking for you to be doing it.
I would argue it might be easier.
You think so?
Because we see like Topeg will be like oftentimes, or not Topeg, sorry, Gomi will be in like 2v1 situations or forced 2v1 situations, and that's when Floppe will kind of step back real quick, get that deep breathing in as we see right
like
here.
There, yeah.
And he does run the risk of, oh no, Gomi has to 2v1, but Falcon is a pretty strong character at just throwing out hitboxes to protect himself for a second. Not able to protect himself there though. Gonna eat a back air with that 158% Roy Rage. Not much you can do.
Yeah.
Look, there we see Gomi go opt for the 2v1, but Floppe instantly running away, going for the edge guard or ledge get up option.
Yeah, it seemed like they were a little out of sync there. They like both at the exact same time picked the opposite choice. You know?
You definitely go for that person on stage. The person who's recovering from ledge, there's only so much they can do. They're not a threat at that moment.
Yeah, true.
Lumok's doing a great job so far.
Yeah, I mean,
stock tanking.
186.
Yeah, and adding.
Yeah, and still more. I mean,
this is what he needs to do. I mean, keep that stock threat there. Oh, gonna get caught out barely. Trying to go over the ledge a little bit too much.
Okay. Falcon needs to keep a hold of this stock, but he might not. The back air from the Roy, that's it. I think we're going to be seeing some projectiles from the ledge.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see a lot of planking there at the ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, gets on stage, though, just eats 50% for it.
Yeah, and Wolf and Roy both not really at a percent where Floppe can take an easy stock, so he's going to have to really play well to get...
See how they're playing right here? This is what I need to see more of during the match. They could be running circles.
Yeah.
They're covering all the options of that one person.
Yeah.
They can force these 2v1 situations when, I mean, a character is slow to recover. Take advantage of that. They're gone for that amount of time. They're gone for the next 6 seconds. So let me run with these 6 seconds.
Yeah, and Falcon and Wii Fit Trainer both like not super fast to get back on stage. Especially Wii Fit. I mean, the hula hoops are pretty slow, and also he's probably going to go for a deep breathing or a soccer ball or charging his son. So
both teams here just push that 2v1 situation.
Yeah,
and we could see a completely different match here.
But still very close. I mean, this could go either way.
Both teams not able to capitalize on those situations, so that's why we're seeing it very even. Very just they're both playing each other's game the same way. So there's not too much stress or worries there at the moment. See right there, you just get a back throw in real quick. And then you get a strong just initial start.
The soccer ball doing all sorts of crazy things.
Nice job. They're setting up this wall here.
Yeah.
Lumok's doing a great job pushing them away, but the soccer ball doing a lot with these hitboxes.
Oh my gosh, you almost need his friend.
Yeah, he comboed him too. There was a up air that led into that one.
That was just muscle memory. He was like, I got the Nair one. I got to go
for
it.
He saw red. He just saw red. It was like, hey, I'm going in. I don't care who's in my way.
Ooh, goes for the up B, but he is Falcon. If he misses that move, it's pretty easy to
get away with it. That was a brave
deep
breathing. There was 2 people just dancing around him.
Yeah, and he got it.
Yeah. Needs to help out his teammate. Okay, able to roll right past everything. Lucky for Gomi right there.
Yeah, and the soccer ball, I feel like it's so strong because it's so hard to like keep track of where it is.
It's a third player.
Yeah, it really is.
Fifth player, my bad. It's the fifth player. Someone just plugged in another controller.
And there's so many hitboxes around, like it's just going to be bouncing around over and over again.
Yeah, we saw the interaction. Everyone was throwing hitboxes. It was hitting like 3-4 people at some points.
Dang, Falcon almost dies to that, the Wolf side B. Yeah, see, what's the aftermath the ledge? He rolls in. He's good.
Nice job helping out his teammate right there.
Realized his combo was done, and he was, what can I do to help Flappe?
Exactly. So you're here, run away, don't go for the edge guard.
Yeah.
Gets that high recovery. He could have gotten a free hit on Lumox right there.
That's so true.
We see this right here.
And I think Falcon can just be doing that.
Versa.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes. See, already helps his teammate get a ledge for free.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, doesn't press that advantage a bit more. Forgets the second player. You still got to be aware of that interaction that can
definitely.
happen.
And Falcon,
gentleman his own teammate right there.
And Falcon almost doesn't have to wait for an opportunity like that because he's so fast. I mean, he's going to get there before Wolf.
His ground speed just runs in. Right here, just get a couple hits right there.
Just gets the back air.
Throw him into your teammate.
Yeah, nice.
That's what we need to see more of. Great down tilt into... Or that was a cross-team combo right there.
Yeah,
They're trying to throw him away from danger. Threw him straight into it instead, though.
Oh, red team kind of on the ropes here a little bit, but finds some space, gets the deep breathing. Jab back air.
That soccer ball helping him out a ton.
Oh, man.
Wow,
this is really close, too. The percentages are really, really close. Green team managed to get a kill out. If they can keep these stocks, get more on Falcon, and so far they're doing good.
Yeah, arguably red here can be on an advantage right now. They could be winning. There's 2 stocks very easily can be taken.
Yeah.
C1 taken right there. Just get a grab, toss him into your teammate. Not enough time right there.
Yeah.
Bit too slow on the interaction.
Wolf still alive. Throw out the up, he throws out a F smash. That was crazy.
Let's see, good neutral air right there.
Yeah. And I mean, if they are able to kill the, I mean, it's not too bad if they're able to kill this Roy before the Wolf, but they do get the Wolf killed, so.
Perfect.
We
now
are
they
in
have
lead.
that lead. Once again, now they have a bit too much percent for their liking.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a spike right there.
That was such a big,
that was
a big deal.
All the way from heaven to hell right there. What a strong spike.
And there's the combo.
Oh, wow. That was almost perfect.
Yeah, if he was doing the side B the other way, I wonder if it would have worked.
They theory crafted that on the spot right there.
Yeah, seriously.
I was like, oh, wait, we can do this, huh? Oh, it's going to be rough. I don't want to see Gomi out there. He has too high percent. He needs to hold his stock.
Yeah, I mean, I think their idea is, like, Wii Fit can stay on the...
doesn't matter.
Yeah, there it goes.
Great job.
I think their idea there was, like, Wii Fit can stay in the back, charge up his moves, throw out projectiles, but you're right, Falcon is low, so it could end up going bad for them.
It could get reversed, and then you get stuck with a 1v1 situation.
Yeah.
It's better off having Wii Fit just sit there. I mean, Floppy could guard the ledge perfectly well on his own. Just have Falcon sit there in that empty space, ready for a back throw, any sort of loose change he can get his way, instantly just make it $1 million right there.
Yeah. And Wii Fit can kind of... cancel out a few options with something, and then Falcon can look for the read as they're coming off ledge.
He can react. He doesn't need to force himself into these bad spots.
But either way, it gets the win.
It regardless.
Is that 1-1 now?
I believe so.
I think so. I think this might be the closest set we've seen so far. I think the other ones were kind of washes.
They're all run throughs.
Yeah.
The games could have been close.
Yeah, had close games, but yeah. Okay, so far, red team attacking on damage. They haven't really taken much percent themselves.
Oh,
wow,
what
the
a
up smash.
conversion. The nair to up smash. You don't get to see those every day.
Yeah.
Such a hard thing to find the situation for.
I've seen the Floppe Twitter clips, and that's one that you see.
That's where they stay, at Twitter.
Exactly.
You never see them on stream very much. Usually get those like early rounds. You're like, oh, I need to save this replay so I can post it on Twitter.
Right. Okay, Floppe trying to get on. 5MI. Gets him some space, but gets hit for it.
See, right here, we have Lumox just sitting there pretty, waiting for nothing.
Yeah, really.
When you could push it on Floppe, that's advantage. And
oh my gosh, that got
very
scary.
Everyone was up there. Anybody could have lost the stock right there. Back air is going to take it for Gomi, though.
Wolf pretty far behind here, though. I mean, he's already at almost at one stock.
Oh, that soccer ball extending the hitbox.
Yeah.
Topig running straight into it.
Oh, and the down smash. Yeah, he knew he was going to try to do some defensive option. Covered a decent amount.
Lumox or sorry, Floppa and Gomi having a strong lead, gonna even it out.
Wow, it's totally even now.
They covered everything right
there.
there.
They
Beautiful
needed
work.
those 2 kills.
I think they each took one stock respectfully, just covering those options. Oh, accidentally grabbing his teammate, though.
Yeah. Oh, wow, the parry. Trying to go for the greed, the up B out of the up airs.
Yeah.
But sometimes it'll work, especially in doubles when maybe you'll catch them looking at their teammate, looking how their teammate is doing, and then all of a sudden you haven't air dodged the Falcon up B.
Okay, something we just saw come into play right now. Gomi tried to grab a Topeg out of his throw.
Yeah.
You can't grab another player after a second.
Right.
It takes a second for that, for you to be grabbed. In quotes. Oh. Ooh.
Here we go. Yeah, looking for the team combos now. They got a lot of percentage to work with, so.
Yeah, pretty strong game for them to confirm right here.
Yeah. I mean, even if this Roy can get the Falcon, it's still looking pretty bad.
Honestly, you look to kill Wii Fit here.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Look to kill Wii Fit, so if there's no share stock, you don't have to really worry too much about a super fresh stock.
Yeah, but
looks like they're not going to give him this opportunity.
Yeah, this team just kind of looking for something fun.
Oh, wow. Gets a back hit of jab.
Yeah, they keep getting really weird weak hits. Okay.
Deep breathing is going to be coming in.
It could be worse for Roy. If he finds a kill, I mean.
Yeah, this is
but I think this
doable.
might be.
No, not ready. I feel like a down smash, just any smash attack on that platform would have.
Yeah. And Roy, I mean, he's doing a pretty good job here.
He is walling him out very well. Scary situation. Up air will kill here from Falcon.
Oh,
come on.
Yeah.
I wanted the knee. I wanted the knee to send him right back.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Oh, man.
Okay, I mean.
Solid win right there. 3
Yeah,
stocks.
super solid win. Both of those games before were pretty close, but that one, a little tough.
Man, really unfortunate, though. I think Topeg and they could have definitely held that. Brought that, made it way more even.
Man, I think we've only seen PS. Oh, no, we saw one Battlefield. We saw one Battlefield so far. I wonder what the thought process behind that is. I mean, I feel like I guess this one's close enough where it's okay, but I feel like if you're losing a lot, like you might as well change the stage up, try to see if something else works.
That's true. It doesn't hurt.
I don't know.
The risk and reward is just, at this point, it's whatever. You're on the ropes. You need to try something different.
True.
Speaking of trying something different, we got the Sephiroth pick. It's definitely going to be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Sephiroth, I actually haven't seen him very much in doubles, but he strikes me as probably pretty good. I
think his moves are too slow for him to be
I see, yeah.
That would be my
And he dies
argument.
pretty early as well.
Exactly.
Which can be scary. He seems like a sort of feast or famine character for this. Like, either you're doing really well or you're getting your ass beat.
And just these characters' speed and projectiles, I don't see it favorable. See right here, leave Wii Fit, let him do his thing, help your teammate out
Falcon
there.
was so out in the open there,
and
too.
he's vulnerable because Gomi gets stuck in these, like, I'm 1v1ing, I'm comboing.
Yeah.
So he's vulnerable in that
And in that
state.
situation, especially, he was stuck gentleman's. He had done 2 of the gentleman's. He's either going to stop and have a lot of time to be able to go in or continue to go, and you still have time. So
yeah, at least you're getting a free grabber in that situation.
But
Ooh!
Yeah, Sephiroth up B.
Taking out his teammate, though. Or no, my bad.
Just barely not, yeah. Almost did.
It won't live. Oh, wow.
Ooh, yeah.
Speaking of those stocks getting taken early, that's how we're going to see it. See right there, he did an up throw. He could have handed him off to his team right there, got him a couple extra percent. Maybe they bounce it back and forth. Maybe they call up the teammate just running in, panicking, trying to help out.
And the F smash coming out from Sephiroth. I mean, I know that.
Help your teammate.
Help
your teammate. Okay. I know you're pressuring the.
Okay, well, it ends up working out, but Wii Fit. Oh, I thought he was going to get the Roy.
Good F tilt right there. No, push advantage. Don't
the
go
counter.
out there.
I like the idea of the counter, but just barely didn't space it right.
Yeah.
Sephiroth in a little bit of trouble here, but the down smash, that shield's looking small.
A lot of missed opportunities right here to see conversions extended.
Yeah. Roy doing the same thing as last game, though. It's holding on to this first stock for a long time.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just avoiding anything too deadly. See, there we go, Gomi. Help out your teammate.
He tried, but I don't know if that was the right option.
Yeah, I still...
Wow!
Yeah. Although Gomi did go and try to help out his teammate, it just wasn't the ideal situation because, I mean,
I think that's
Topeg was right there still.
Yeah, and I think that's why we haven't been seeing some of these teams like try to go for stuff like that, because stuff like that can happen if you don't calculate it correctly.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of awareness that you got to juggle.
Yeah.
We see a lot of it like, I really need help my teammate right here.
Yeah.
And it just ends up being a panic option, but that's how you do it right there. Perfect job by Gomi, going out, knows he's stuck in the animation after he throws. That invulnerability will go away.
But this is looking like Green Team's game.
Yeah.
Red Team is...
If they can put in work real quick, we can see Falcon work some magic.
Yeah. I mean, like we said before, like Sephiroth can, especially... Oh, yeah.
No magic to be had here. Deep breathing.
This is looking pretty impossible for Flappe.
Yeah. Topeg Lumox just needs to get the synergy going, though.
So the Sephiroth, I mean, did kind of end up working. I mean, I don't know if that was exactly the reason they're winning this, but maybe just the change-up.
Yeah,
change of mindset.
We saw some fatal mistakes, too, and maybe, you know what, Sephiroth was a part of that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a lot better at calling stuff out. Ooh. And just having strong punishes.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
And, I mean, he does, like Ike in the last games, he's got big hitboxes that he can throw out to, like, even if you don't know exactly the angle that Roy's going to be throwing, he can know approximately
that
where
up air,
something
it
is.
covers everything.
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
He's going this direction at least.
Yeah.
I got half
up air, up smash,
yeah.
even Octaslash, like fully held Octaslash, all those moves.
Half the screen's covered
Yeah,
at
exactly.
That point.
Yeah, exactly.
You just run with it. I wonder if we're going to see any switches on the other end, though. I don't imagine so. They were taking games pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
And they are playing their main, so there's not much reason for them to switch.
Yeah, I know that the 5MI does play Ike, but I've never seen him play it in doubles, I don't think.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that's where you would see it the
most.
That's
what you would think.
But here we go.
I know he picked him up specifically for Game & Watch.
That makes sense.
Because that matchup is terrible.
Oh, yeah, you just sit back there, and then Game & Watch can't do much forward air. Yeah.
I mean, and just Falcon Game & Watch is so bad for Falcon.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
So, like, he can't get out of anything.
A lot of these grapple-heavy characters and, like, brawly characters, they can't do much against Game & Watch. I know Mario somehow does kind of struggle. Those disjoints will call him out heavily, so I imagine it's the same way for Captain Falcon.
And I think Game & Watch just does really well against characters like that.
Hit him off, go help your teammate. Perfect right there. That's what we need to see more of.
There.
Okay. But you got...
Yeah, but Sephiroth just sitting at the ledge here. I mean...
Yeah, Topeg was sitting there waiting.
Roy kind of doing a lot of work here.
Yeah, Roy
hasn't been able to do too much.
Roy's running a mile right now.
Yeah.
And then Sephiroth just kind of sitting pretty on the bench.
Yeah. Finally gets it back here out, but Roy's got an opportunity to get back. No, doesn't get back, but...
See right there, you can actually jump off and try to help your teammate a bit.
Yeah.
Especially with Nair, that's a move where it sends you at an angle where you can recover from. That's why in singles, you won't be seeing any Sephiroth running off Nair because you're saving the player doing that. But in doubles, you can do that and save your teammate, rather.
And, big counter, yeah.
Not enough to kill.
Oh, but the soccer ball still doesn't kill. He's happy about that.
Yeah. Could have been very deadly right there.
Yeah. Sephiroth actually managed to stay alive, which is pretty surprising considering gets the up air too and gets the Falcon.
Pretty strong lead here for Topeg and Lumox.
Yeah, I mean the Sephiroth pick, it wasn't doing too much before, but it's definitely changed the pace of the game for sure. And maybe that's just all they needed.
Nice right there.
Yeah.
Oh, up throw.
Up throw, wow, yeah.
Don't see that one too often.
I'm sure the DI was weird too for that.
Oh yeah, he was definitely DIing straight in to avoid the forward throw. Personally, I would have died to that too, so I can't say anything.
Yeah.
Nice job by Floppe, kind of running over, put some sort of pressure.
Yeah, I mean,
forces a panic option from Lumox.
And now the stocks are even. It's still pretty difficult for Red Team, but they do have a chance to bring this back. What's the punish on the up smash? Ooh.
Oh, bounces his teammate right back to enemy hands, though. That's not what you want.
Oh, he almost got it, too.
Misses that forward.
Yeah.
The knee. That would have been it.
Nice. I like that he went for the Roy there. I think
that's exactly what you need to do there.
Especially against Sephiroth. Like, you're not going to edge guard him. As soon as he's charging up his Octaslash, it's like, especially his Falcon, like, what are you going to do?
And Sephiroth's slow enough where it's like, okay, he's on the other side. Let me run over real quick, help out a bit. Throw out one move, and exactly how he did. He turned his turned back to his opponent and was like, okay, I'm taking you
Dang,
on.
already a 1v2 so quickly. Green team finding a lot of adaptations in this game.
Yeah. Great job right there. Nice little conversion.
Yep. Sephiroth kind of doing the thing that we were talking about, putting up big hitboxes after Roy hits.
Oh my gosh.
Almost killed his teammates. Okay. This is pretty difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty difficult for Floppe. I'm not sure what he can do here.
Oh, he can just wait for them to get at each other instead.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and grabbing when you're in a 2v1 situation is really risky.
I was surprised there wasn't a stronger punish there. I feel that was free down smash, forward smash, a lot could have gone, but he opted for a grab, and then Floppe actually spot dodged. Oh, that F tilt.
Yeah, the F tilt. There it is. Yeah. Well, Topic and Lumax bringing that back. I mean, it seemed to be Floppe 5-Mi's game, but
yeah, they did a great job right there. Turned everything around. They started playing pretty well together. We saw Gomi doing a better job, running out, trying to help out, get any free damage he could, and just ran back to his 1v1, which you can take that approach always also. Get the quick extra hits and take back the 1v1.
Right.
You're doing your job, help your teammate a little bit. Make sure, if you're going to do 1v1, be aware, and he was doing a great job at it.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're going to have losers finals, I believe.
Nice. So it should be the team we just saw, I imagine, right? And
yeah. Let's see here. Into Banana Mage and Door.
Banana Mage and Door.
Correct.
And we saw this earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. This is what we saw earlier. This is the match.
Yeah. And Banana Mage and Door did pretty good, but maybe Top Egg and Lumix, maybe they'll go with a Sephiroth and see.
Yeah, we saw some changes that game too. A lot of improvements made. So great job from them.
Yeah.
Just see if they can carry it out into this next match. Maybe they run it better.
Yeah. And I mean, Sephiroth, I feel like again he's got a lot of options for edge guarding the Incineroar and especially the Ike with the counter. So.
I think one thing we did see though that Gomi and Floppe were able to be like, you know what, I need to just run out and I can help out my teammate, was the fact that Sephiroth has such a strong anti-edge guarding tool.
Yeah.
Like, you can't edge guard him. You just got to respect it. Gomi at that point was like, as you mentioned, like, you just got to respect it. You got to run away, let him do his thing.
Yeah.
So Gomi was like, I'm sitting here. I might as well run and use my time.
Right.
So, I mean, that forced them to kind of be aware, like, hey, you know what, this can happen. Maybe let's rip that page out of my teammate or the opponent's rule book right there.
Yeah.
Make it part of my game plan. So Lumax and Topek can definitely do that pretty well.
Yeah. All right. Both of these teams fighting for a spot in the finals.
Yeah.
Hopefully gonna put up a decent fight against Yurne and Ignaize.
Yeah.
But they were looking really, really good in their game, so
without a doubt.
We'll see.
They had so much confidence in that last game. It was to the point where you could see the style change from Yurne. He was just like, yeah, I'm going to play this for real now.
Yeah.
Like, I need to keep my stocks a bit more. Like, if I get a little too ballsy here, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah. But
here we go.
We're going to see who's going to have the opportunity to play against that team.
Ooh, no conversion off.
And we are starting Sephiroth right off the bat. He definitely liked it from the last set. So.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I think the aspect he did happen to like a bit more was the fact that he didn't really have to worry about being edge guarded.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah.
Just kind of like he got up for free. What happened on the left side?
I don't know.
What happened over there?
I think maybe. I don't know. I guess he just.
I wasn't looking there.
I think maybe his jump just got stolen.
Did he lose his jump?
Yeah, I think that must have been what it was.
Yeah, in that forward air chain, he must have lost his jump. That just looked so awkward because I saw Lumax chilling mid-stage.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, there goes Ike.
He's just sitting there waiting. Okay, that was actually a good job. He waited, got a great call out, and we saw you have to respect it.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
His presence there forced Banana Mage to choose a risky option and just kind of got up right into the
it was pretty greedy from Banana
slash.
Mage. I mean, like we said, you kind of really have to just let Sephiroth go a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And
Lumax was right there waiting.
Exactly.
He ran away, so it was kind of like, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Pick your poison type of thing.
Right.
He chose the wrong one. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that F-tilt.
Taking it real quick. Got a 2-stock lead for Topek and Lumax so far. 2v1ing right here, but able to handle it pretty well, only taking 14% out of that situation.
Yeah. Banana Mage trying to get a grab. This could be scary. The counter, like I said, but just beats right through it.
Armored right through all of it. Really impressive stuff.
The F smash, and it was worth it too. He didn't kill his teammate. Oh, but he gets F smashed himself.
Yeah, really unfortunate right there.
But I mean, look at the stocks here. Green team. The Sephiroth is making them look completely different. Ike getting back to the ledge safely. Trying to counter, but you can't counter it.
Counter that.
Yeah, I mean, you should just be on the other side of the stage trying to kill this Incineroar.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Really big back air. Yeah. He wanted to go for more too, but wasn't able to.
Killed his teammate off that.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much you can do in that situation. Banana Mage and Dorb.
Yeah, I don't know. That one was tough.
You saw them not going for that like 2v1 situation.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of the try to force challenges where, I mean, you can't.
Yeah, I think and they were probably doing that because it worked before so well for them, but like we said with the Sephiroth change, it's like it's just not worth it.
They learned, they kind of learned like, hey, you know what? Maybe we could let's force these 2v1s. It's going to work out well for us. But they haven't been able to read off that.
No change yet.
Dorb and Banana Mage still going to stick with it. I mean, we need to see them change it up. They're trying to challenge Sephiroth off stage, and that hasn't worked out.
Right. I think I think their ideology should be, if Sephiroth is off stage, I'm going to help my teammate like no matter what.
Yeah, simple encoding terms.
Yeah.
If Sephiroth, not true.
Exactly. Yeah.
Attack.
Gets a grab, and we didn't really see many of those either. He wasn't able to get any really big callouts with the grab.
Yeah.
But so far, gets two.
Delivers him right to the other end, though. Might not be where he wanted.
Yeah. But I mean.
Oh, nice conversion right there.
Damage on Sephiroth is always good. That character will pop pretty quickly to Incineroar, but edge guard situation, he's good. Yeah.
He was too focused on edge guarding Dorb there. Just ate it. Wow, great job from Dorb right there.
Yeah.
Able to convert even more. Now they're running with this lead.
Yeah. Looking like a big difference from last game.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more synergy. Dorb was doing really well throwing them into existing hitboxes, kind of integrating whatever combo Banana Mage was doing.
Not able to get the edge guard on Roy. Both of them.
No one help your teammate.
Yeah, go help your teammate. Get the
Banana
Mage.
Like,
you could get so much out of that.
After that up air, he could have gotten a grab for free. Like, there was just so much that could have been done. Go help your teammate right there.
Sephiroth, you're not going to do anything, man.
You're not doing anything over there. Oh, almost doing the Lolan whip on his teammate.
Yeah. That's what it's called. I was like, well, I know that. I know the name of that move.
Honestly, I had forgotten it. It just came out naturally right now that I saw it. So
there we go.
Whatever works, works.
You think I would know that we've been hearing a lot of that recently with the Sky J.
Sky J, just kind of bringing out a lot of Incineroars, giving them the confidence to be like, you know what, maybe I can take names with this.
I mean, he's very similar in a sense to Donkey Kong, where it's like, if I get the punish it game on bat, like you see Sky J with the up airs, like if I get one up air, I'm getting 60% no matter what, if not more.
See, go for that grab. Oh man, really unfortunate situation right there.
Nice.
Up smash, not enough
the tomahawk up smash.
Oh yeah. Though.
And that F smash, I mean, you got to think, like, what was he going
for?
Got
a low battery on someone's Pro Controller.
Oh, no.
I was like, what is that blinking over there?
Yeah, that's so... Again, there, Ike opting to throw Sephiroth off stage instead of at his teammate.
Yeah, and even then, if you do throw him off stage, go and help make it a 2v1.
Right.
Like, if you're not going to force a combo right there, just make it a 2v1. Throw him off stage. Like, save him. He's a problem for later.
Right.
And we see them trying to edge. Oh my gosh! Just run help. Your teammate's getting edge guarded.
Yeah. For both teams,
good job. Yeah, both players could have done in that situation. And here we see.
Yeah, Sephiroth, not great in this situation for sure. He gets hit by basically anything rogue here. That's probably the stock, but wow, he actually was able to get the punish, but.
Yeah, Dorb not able to act in time.
Yeah.
That's going to take it. Yeah. the budget knee.
Yeah.
Just kind of puts it out there as he's running, just kicks.
Well,
oh my gosh.
A quick response from the red team.
I mean, they got the right callouts in their 1v1 situations. We saw Dorb kind of integrating like somewhat team combos, getting the throws in when he could. A lot of times I think it was just pure coincidence.
Right.
Banana Mage was in the middle of combo, and Dorb did recognize like, hey, maybe if I throw him here, the timing might line up pretty well.
Yeah.
We saw times where it just didn't line up.
Yeah.
So Banana Mage probably not aware of that situation, but just Dorb doing a great job of integrating it somehow, some way.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, we're seeing both of these teams not really helping each other out on the ledge, and that might work for this game. Like if you are just playing better, because both teams are doing it, and you're just playing better than your opponent, it'll probably work. But you really want to see the opposite because it's not going to work in the next set. You know what I mean?
It's especially that's right.
Yeah.
Whoever that's working this game, they're gonna go to the next game like, why isn't it working? It's like, well. If you had like especially from coming from winners finals, you should have been able to pick up on that. Like, hey, we can make this work.
Right.
Let's try what they were doing. But unfortunately, we see him comboing
his friend. Waits on the dancing blade, able to get a kill. I mean, get some more damage.
You know, it's funny just watching singles like. Regular bracket players that are really good do doubles because this is what you'll get.
Right.
Because there's like that.
Because they're confident in like their own abilities.
Yeah,
but
without a doubt.
Yeah.
No harm in that, of course. But if you can make that teamwork go, you can just be phenomenal at doubles.
I think that's when I think it's like any Smash game too, where there are players that are just really good at doubles and not as good at singles. You know.
Because sometimes it's just that having that keen awareness. Makes all the difference. Great job right there.
Ooh, yeah.
Get the punish on that.
Yeah.
The Octo Slash, that's a very vulnerable move if you do it on stage like that. Able to kill the other teammate, though, so you know what? That might have been worth it, but you need to help out your teammate recover.
Yeah.
Especially at Incineroar, you got to be there to help your homie out.
Incineroar kind of just sitting in the back here.
I mean, Lumog's sitting there, too, both waiting for each other to press a button. They're just doing 1v1s on their own part.
Yeah.
Commentating 2 matches at once right here.
Seriously.
Just let him recover. Ignore it. Go and help combo.
Ooh, the side B almost takes it.
Yeah. See it right there in that situation. Maybe Dorm could have tossed Sephiroth to the side and make sure Banana Mage has an easier time recovering. So right there, you take it. Take Lumox. Box him out entirely.
Yeah.
Especially right here, you got to help your teammate recover. He's vulnerable. Oh. Good job on Lumox recognizing, okay, let me take the bigger threat at this moment.
Yeah, and
not able to take the stock, though.
Dorb kind of doing a lot of work for red team here. Banana Mage down a lot of stocks, but it's not too impactful because green team just in general are down stocks, and Dorb's able to tank so much. Oh, huge up smash. Tried to go for it again. If he had held it a little longer, it would have worked.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about with the counter with Sephiroth. I feel like
that's something he could do.
If they're going to do ledge stuff like that, I feel like Sephiroth should be on the Ike for sure. Because we saw him try to counter the Incineroar earlier, and it didn't seem to work too well. So.
Yeah, right here. Throw him to your teammates. He saw him jumping, waiting. He was waiting with a nair for sure.
Yeah.
All right, now here. I mean, both keep going with your edge guards at that point. Both
Dorb is loving these up smashes
Throw it to your teammate. Throw it to your teammate, Banana Mage. Come on now. Now we have a 1v1 situation. Look, he's just staying there. Punish. You can punish those things.
Yeah. I mean, Roy is quick and has quick moves, but there's definitely a space.
Especially from under. You have that opening where
absolutely.
Especially since Incineroar, just run up air.
Right.
Run up forward air. You have those options right here. Ike, not so much. You know what? I can respect that. I can't really do much. You can just force him into a corner with forward air maybe. Right here, just pressure him a bit more.
And Lumox, I mean, he's been doing pretty decent in these 1v1 situations. I feel like that if Green Team can just hold on to like one extra stock, maybe Lumox can pull it off, but he's just down so much.
This should be death right here.
Yeah. Not much you could do from that.
All right, them turning it around right back.
Yeah.
I mean, Topeg and Lumox, there was situations they could have definitely ran away and increased their lead they had at the start a bit more. Oh, they look back real quick, check how many stocks they took.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Lumox took nothing. Really, really unfortunate stuff right there. I want to see more synergy. It's
Yeah.
called show your synergy for a reason.
true,
We're
it's
not
true.
seeing it. Oh,
Okay.
my goodness. All right.
And I wonder if, like, it seems like they're going through to the next game right away. I feel like maybe it would be valuable to talk to each other
You
a little
have that
bit.
time.
Yeah.
Even if you're like, oh no, I want to get into it. No, ice the opponent. You just gotta
Yeah,
win.
true.
Or vice versa. You don't. And another thing, you don't have to click A on the character select. You can just sit there, like
Yeah.
in case you're worried about the other team, like clicking start quick or just
Right.
don't click it. It's fine. Give it a minute. I've had opponents sit there for like 45 seconds awkwardly in silence. Like,
Yeah.
not even like, oh, give me a second to think. I would have been like, yeah, no problem. They will just sit there. And it's like, it's awkward, but you know what? There's a mental game behind it, too.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, great tech chase there on the platform.
Yeah.
Help your teammate. He's
the
the shield.
Doesn't matter too much. I mean, he has Sephiroth. It's pretty easy for him
Yeah.
to come back. The back air.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. What an
Green
edge guard
team,
right
yeah.
there.
Green team in the early lead now, finally.
You know what? They're doing such a great job at their 1v1s on
Yeah.
the ledge, so it's just...
I mean, their characters are good for it, so.
Yeah, and Lumux knows, like, I don't really need to help Sephiroth out getting on ledge. So
Yeah.
around there, that's where Lumux has been able to run around a bit more and
Right.
do his own thing. Yeah, see right here, Sephiroth, leave him. Let him be.
I agree.
Let him be. Don't worry about edgeguarding him. Take him out, and look, for that, Lumux got deleted.
Yeah, or at least if you're going to do that, just, like, revenge at the ledge, right? You're Incineroar. You get free revenge if he's going to, like, fully charge the Octo Slash.
Exactly.
Oh, on the
wow.
up B. Wow, that sucks.
Gimped at an early percent.
Yeah. And red team is going to have to find some quick kills if they want to be competitive this game.
Yeah. Oh, this might be it. Ooh, good tech,
Oh,
but
gets
gonna
his
give
teammate.
his own teammate.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. What a conversion.
That's so funny.
You know what? They made it work.
I was going to say, I feel like it's almost better to hit your teammate there, especially as Ike.
Yeah, you know, it was just, oh. You set him up at that point.
Yeah, seriously.
Granted, they didn't completely lose everything. They were able to sneak in a stock with that interaction.
Yeah,
but
but
it's still, you could have saved that stock.
Yeah,
There was
trading
no need
stocks.
for it.
Yeah, trading stocks behind is rough though.
It's not the move at all.
Yeah.
Right there. Oh. See, if Dorb had positioned himself a bit better for the... I already forgot the name.
Alolan Whip.
Alolan Whip.
There
I
it
had
is.
said it. It comes naturally here and there. I don't know what it is.
I always think Darkest Lariat because that's his move, but
Yeah.
it's not that.
That one's the neutral beam.
Yes.
See right here, just work a combo together. Sephiroth's stuck for a second there
Yeah.
at ledge. Run away.
Banana
let
Mage,
him
yeah, let it go,
Banana Mage,
let it
let him do
go.
his thing. You're putting yourself, you just lost advantage right here.
Yeah.
And we see Topeg just run out, help out, a little bit of pressure. Okay, Ike is off. Go help him. He's getting edge guarded. Oh my gosh. It's even stocks, and this is why. Look, look at that. Banana Mage and Dorb, like, they had that game just lost, and they were able to bring it back because of Topeg and Lumox's mistakes.
Ooh, and I was just going to say, finally, this is a 1v2 where it's winnable, but
No.
Sephiroth kind of throwing it away. It was
Banana Mage and Dorb threw that away.
Yeah.
They had a 2-stock lead at one point, and they just tossed it all away. They were taking 1v1s at moments where they could have just sealed it. Oh my gosh, game 5 in a situation where that was the win. That was the set done with at that point. Or was that it?
Was that it? Oh, maybe it was.
The names are flipped, so I've honestly been getting confused.
I think it might be it.
Was that it?
Yeah, I think
that was
because
it.
Dorb
Okay,
and
okay.
Image are saying.
We were supposed to get a game 5. That's
Yes.
what it was.
Yes.
We were supposed to get a game 5 there.
Yeah. The other team, if
He just
Sephiroth
tossed it.
had not, unfortunate.
Oh my gosh.
Because it really was the first 1v2 that we had seen where it was like, oh wow, this is super doable. Like Sephiroth can easily take these kills. But now it's going to be Dorb Banana Mage versus Ignaize Yerne, and again, hoping to see Dorb Banana Mage find a tempo that works well for them, and not just, like we said, I mean, doing the 1v1s, especially against people like Yerne and especially Ignaize. Like, you're probably going to lose the 1v1 against Ignaize. So you got to find something a little more, I don't know, a little more creative, a little more with your partner.
Yeah, really unfortunate right there. I mean, oh man, they could have had that.
Yeah,
There could have been a game 5 right there.
Absolutely, there could have been.
Really unfortunate stuff right there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was so frustrating to watch. There were so many moments.
Yeah.
Also context, because I'm starting to do dubs like a bit more seriously with Caesar.
Okay, yeah.
We won last night at the POW Gaming, the Super Smash Saturday.
Nice.
We won doubles there. So it was just like, there's an understanding to doubles.
Right.
That I'm starting to realize a lot of people don't really carry.
Definitely.
It's also underappreciated in SoCal. I wish people entered more. I wish people took it a little bit more seriously because doubles is fun.
It's super cool.
It's fun to watch. Granted, it's a bit combobulating at times.
Yeah,
but it's fun to watch. You get those weird interactions like we saw with the soccer ball.
Right.
Bouncing around, hitting 3 people, and they're still comboing off each other. It was weird, but like it's just there's this chaotic moments where it's like, hey, this is really funny.
Definitely. I think for a lot of people, doubles is like kind of the thing you're like, oh, I've been playing Smash all night. Or we've been playing 1v1s all night. Like, I'll just do like a doubles.
Let me do a little bit of fun doubles, which like there's no harm in that.
Yeah.
But if you want to do tournament bracket doubles, you can take it seriously. There can be a lot more fun in it. They could be a bit more competitive about it. Oh, we're already getting into
we're
it.
in.
Ooh, aggressive down air right there on the right side.
Yeah.
See, we see Ignaize. He left him at the ledge. He left Banana Mage. He's like, okay, let me just get ready for maybe a stray hits come through.
Yeah, he was kind of standing in a good. He was kind of standing in a good spot where he was like,
He can work off.
Yeah, I'm not in center stage, but I'm halfway between the person recovering and my teammate, so I can make a decision depending on how things go.
And we see right there, Ignaize punishing the throw instantly.
Yeah.
Banana, leave him, leave him. Oh my goodness. Banana, hit him! No! He was stuck in hit stun for a year right there.
Oh, that's so
We're going to see, almost getting that up air to kill.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a down smash that was.
And already, I mean, there's so many stocks away from this red team.
Oh,
Able to get Bowser, though.
What a conversion right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he wanted to drag him down. Really unfortunate stuff right there.
Yeah.
3 to 2 stocks somehow. I don't know where the math went on that, but we're 3 to 2 stocks now.
It does seem that
For the names, switch them. Yeah, just so it looks it makes more sense visually.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. That's what was confusing us earlier on.
I see.
There was times where we were commentating on like the names would freeze on me, but now it's perfect there. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, red team trying to get back desperately.
Yeah,
wow.
Look at that. Dash attack to forward air. Attack on a ton of percent for free.
Yeah. And I feel like part of the issue that we've been talking about is that they're probably just not even looking at their teammates so much. And you can tell how Ignaize is playing. Like, he's constantly looking at what Ignaize is doing.
Yeah, he's working with the empty space in doubles is a huge – oh, my gosh. Got a little too aggressive there.
Yeah.
But, I mean –
it really does seem like the only way, like, Dorb and Banana Mage might get games is the green team kind of getting lost in the sauce. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Going for funny things. And
that's going to be what it is at the end of the day.
Unless red team is able to find a distinction.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I mean,
it's gonna be a rough set regardless.
Yeah.
I need to see Banana Mage and Dorb just adjust a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, especially against. Oh wow, the Lucina coming out.
Oh.
Maybe you were right about the Lucina. That's so funny.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Lucina or Marth.
Oh man, here we go.
Oh, they're trying to finish this up
I mean,
quick.
Maybe he plays Lucina in doubles. Ignaize.
Ignaize.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they just want to secure this speed run. Want to get their singles matches in. Maybe?
Yeah, seriously.
Like, let's finish this quick. We're already seeing a whole different style just off the bat.
Yeah.
They had a positioning set up. Send Ignaize off, kind of keep them in the zone. Oh, yeah. Just like that already.
Already gone. I mean, this is what we're talking about, right? Like, now.
Dangerous stuff right there. Yeah.
Especially now that they're playing Lucina and Min Min. Like, I don't know. You just don't want to be off stage.
I think this is a bit more doable in the sense of 1v1s.
Yeah.
Because you don't have these heavy hitters of Bowser and Ike.
That's true.
Now it's these like quick 1-2s are getting in, which optimally in doubles, like if it was played more traditional way, that's how it would work perfectly. But with both these players taking 1v1s,
right,
it's a bit more of an even game. Playing field now.
True. I mean, the stocks are even, but man, Banana Mage already at his last one.
Yeah, we're gonna see Banana Mage getting gimped a lot with that Min Min.
I think so.
That's something you had mentioned earlier on too.
I mean, both characters. Lucina is also just
Banana
insane.
Mage able to make it.
Yeah,
back
he actually got it back.
There.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Was not ready to see that. Seeing Ike get taken out right there, though.
Ooh, but your name waiting in the ring, ready
what a back air right there, going all the way down.
Dang, and both of them getting gimped like that.
Yeah, we're already seeing a huge dominant performance right here.
Yeah, 4-1.
Dorb taking a second and just kind of keep his cool, take a second on the platform.
Yeah. But now, I mean, this is where, I mean, characters like Ike and Incineroar.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, here we go. These characters are good in doubles because of their big hitboxes, but when you're in a 2v1 situation, I mean, your moves are really committal.
That's when you're just kind of left at a standstill. It's like, there's not much I can really do here.
Oh, that was
so
sick.
rude.
The Dancing Blades wanted to the
So rude. You're already up 4
air.
stocks.
Yeah.
That's another thing about doubles. You can go for that sauce so much more.
Yeah, true.
Because technically there, you got 3 stocks to play with. If one
That's
person keeps
To be
stock
fair, though,
taking.
Ignaize just goes for sauce no matter what.
Oh, yeah, that's just how Ignaize plays.
Yeah.
He sees it. He knows it's going to happen. He's like, all right, I'm throwing it out. Not what you can do about
There's
it.
like so many times, at least at this tournament series, where he's in like a 1v1 situation. They're both last stock, and he goes for an insane downer, that's gonna kill him if he doesn't hit it.
That's the explosiveness.
Yeah, and he'll go for it. He doesn't care.
Because it's such like, there's no way this person goes for it, so you're not even thinking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're gonna hit me right here.
Exactly.
They're gonna die if they do this.
Yeah.
Sometimes that difference is just like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you now. Like you're not ready for this interaction. 2-0. I mean, we're not seeing Banana Mage and Dorb make too much adjustments here.
Yeah.
Not even switch their mains.
Yeah. I mean, the last time that happened, it was pretty rough for them. So
that is true.
But so far, not too bad for either team. Dorb able to keep him at the ledge here. Both of them actually at the ledge. Ignaize running to try to help his teammate, but able to get something from Mike.
Oh, a lot of poking.
Wow, okay.
Gimped. I think he did a directional air dodge there.
Yeah.
That's what killed him, just that end lag of chilling there.
Okay, now this is where Red Team does not want to be.
Yeah, this is actually
really bad.
Ignaize covering the high reach.
Yep. Like, how are they going to get back?
There's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing. He's dead. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was sort of the perfect storm of exactly what we were talking about when we were first talking about these characters, where it's just like...
Run with it.
Ooh,
no,
tried to go for the double down air.
Yeah. Good job on Urinate, just knowing, hey, I can just up B real quick. I don't need to give him that time. I don't need to hesitate. Just get it done real quick, and I'll be fine.
And I've seen Banana Mage go for it a few times.
Oh, Banana Mage is dead here.
Oh, yeah. This
no
is so
jump.
Rough. Oh, yeah.
Oh, good
Dorb?
job on Dorb right there. Gonna get a kill.
Yeah, there we go.
You know what? Great job on him being aware of that. That's the type of awareness.
Yeah, evens out the game. I mean,
Dorb's been actually having a great job with his awareness. It's just that synergy with his teammate is the only issue. Banana Mage hasn't been fully aware of what's going on the other side.
Oh, there! Did you see that?
He did exactly. Dorb does have that left.
He's starting to figure it out. Yeah.
He's been better at adapting as these sets have.
Yeah.
I've been noticing, like here and there, like he'll get these proper callouts. Look right there, getting ready. It's just he's ready for it. That's the thing. The only thing he can work on is put himself in the spot to capitalize every time. But other than that, he's working off it. You see him go pressure out there. Fortunately, that invulnerability on Urinade is gonna call it out.
But especially as Ike, I mean, like he should just be going for things because. Even if you miss the 50-50, it's not that bad. And if you get the 50-50, it's super good.
Yeah, that's
so
he's been putting himself in those spots a bit more now. Oh, see,
you're not going to edge guard Lucina, dude.
pick a side, and just work off it.
Yeah.
If you are going to edge guard Lucina, you need your other teammate with you there. Like, it's not a one-man show. All right, here.
Able to get back. Wow,
Urinate, a little too hungry.
Yeah, seriously. I think
here we see Ignaize can do it.
He could do it.
There we go.
He could definitely do it.
Because it just,
Banana
Mage not really working off of Dorb's interaction.
Wow.
Spike, what a call out. GG right there. 3-0 in grand finals. Ignaize taking the pot, taking all of it very swiftly at that. They were like, oh, wait, singles matches? Let me go.
Later.
Let me go real quick. Go mains real quick. End this as quick as they could.
Yeah. I mean, that was the only one that was looking a little bleak, and it was only because Urinate like kind of died 3 times at very low percentage.
Oh, very low percentage.
Yeah.
So it was a little too close for comfort.
Exactly. But Ignaize, good enough to bring it back. Didn't matter too much.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay. Well,
so now we're going to get singles matches.
I'm excited for singles.
Let's see. Let me check out that bracket real quick. See if we got much.
Should be a little easier to commentate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of proud of ourselves for keeping up in pace with that. They made it a little easy because it kept 1v1.
Right, exactly, right, yeah.
All right. I know that bracket's going to look a little weird. It's going to be a little wonky on timing just because we had so many doubles teams going on. Yeah, so we're going to have Dorb and Gloomy. Ooh, Dorb seated fairly low, but I mean, that is true. He doesn't come out to tournaments too often, from what I know.
And like I said, I mean, the top, like this bracket is very top heavy.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Despite us having a slightly smaller than normal, it's like, it's still going to be very competitive at the top. I mean, we've got Ignaize, Kairos, Jason. That was the other one we were thinking of.
Jason, that was the name. I'm not used to seeing him out this far in
yeah,
that was the main reason, I think. Let's see. Actually, I don't think Jason made it. I don't see him here in the bracket. No, doesn't look like it. I know he was pre-registered, it looked like.
That sucks.
Unfortunately, I'm not seeing him here in the bracket unless I'm blind. Yeah, he wasn't able to make it.
Well,
so Kairos, Ignaize.
Yeah, Kairos, Ignaize probably
and
probably pretty happy about that.
Omega, the biggest names here.
Yeah.
Topeg, Lumox, and then Banana Mage are probably the next up contesters.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it said West for a second. It's Wes from UCLA, though.
I see,
I'm going to say West is here. Oh, gosh. His Captain Falcon just takes names left and right randomly. He doesn't come out very often, but when he does, he took second at Super Smash Saturday or Wild Smash Saturday. Yeah. And he took out Justice.
Dang.
I think
that's pretty good.
Yeah, he took out Justice. There was a couple other names there.
Justice is so interesting because I feel like a lot of times, or I see a lot of people upset him, but then he'll go to majors and do
he does
something
phenomenal.
Crazy. Yeah.
But I like to say SoCal has so many hidden bosses.
For sure, yeah,
and
definitely.
games where it's out of region players will come out here and be like, oh, this bracket looks free.
Yeah, yeah.
They're oh, you don't know about Lucina player number 38?
Yeah, yeah.
They're solid, bro. Come on now. You can't sleep on them. It's
definitely.
There's a lot of characters, a lot of different names. We have a lot of wonky characters, too.
Yeah,
we got Kairos and Marco, strong Young Link, Toon Link there.
Yep.
People don't have those in those regions as often, so they're not ready for it, especially at that caliber.
Yeah. But, it looks like we're going to have Ignaize first. I'm not sure who's seated against, but...
Let me pull that up. Ignaize is going to be playing up against Wes.
Okay.
Unless my bracket's behind.
I think you might be right.
Nah, I think it's Ignaize Wes. I don't think it hasn't been that enough time where the bracket would be off on here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You changed that to stream setup. Perfect. Do you know who Wes plays by chance? He's UCLA, so I highly doubt it. I should know if anything, but I do not.
I thought I was thinking that Wes was the Falcon player.
That's what I had thought.
I think
but West could be a Falcon player.
Maybe
too.
Wes and West are both Falcon players.
They could be for all we know.
I think Wes is a Falcon player. I've definitely seen him at tournaments before.
Okay, so maybe he is a Falcon player.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because I can't think of the last time. I can't think of any time I've seen his name.
Yeah.
But yeah, very easily he could be a Falcon player.
That'd and UCLA really has a lot of Falcon players.
They do.
In general.
They do.
It's a good bet, I think.
It's a really weird, it happens to be UCLA has this, combobulation of Falcon players. Yeah. Because at PAL Gaming, they had the college crew battles.
Right.
So there was a bunch of UCLA players, I think 2 or 3 of them. Had a Falcon.
Right.
So it was really crazy to see. Oh, man.
All right, well.
So it's going to be a very interesting.
We're in
it. We're in it. Let's go.
Jesus. It is Falcon.
It is Falcon. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. And Ignaize does use Marth in singles then. Maybe just Lucina's a doubles pick just because it's more consistent.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised to see the Marth so early. I mean, in past.
No chances. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. What a spike. We're so dirty.
I was going to say, in past SYSs, he generally plays his secondaries for fun, right at the first couple of rounds.
The first 2 rounds?
Yeah, but
I mean,
today,
Captain Falcon players, you can never sleep.
That's true. That's very true, yeah.
As we say it,
the knee was a little hopeful,
demons.
but
fighting his demons down there, you know. Casper's crying in the corner.
Yeah,
now.
But still, I mean, he's doing pretty well, getting a lot of that up air chain racked up a lot of %, and so far not doing too bad. If he can get a kill soon,
Ignaize was able to cheese that first stock, though.
Yeah,
it wasn't
definitely.
a very solid I called you out. It was just he called out the timing.
Yeah.
Good on Ignaize regardless.
Good tech out. Marth can't really catch it too easily. Ooh, tries to go for the up B, but
oh, good
nice.
grab right there. I'm surprised that pivot grab.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Caught that. Let's see. Going for that down to a little too committal right there. Ignaize being quick on it to land with the nair.
Trying to go for that nair 1, but I mean, even if he gets the nair 1, I mean, Marth is kind of at that percent where Falcon starts to struggle to get kills unless he can get a back air or a down tilt.
Or the random down B.
Yeah, or
there's always an option.
Exactly, yeah.
But, I mean, we haven't seen Wes throw out many of these special moves. No side Bs or down Bs in neutral.
Yeah.
We saw an up B attempt once, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, and
Ignaize off.
Yeah, making this deficit even worse.
Yeah, has a full stock lead. Gonna get as much extra credit as he can. Maybe even take the stock with how Ignaize plays and his explosiveness.
And Wes, I mean, you got to think maybe he's starting to get into his head. I can't get this kill. I haven't touched him in a stock and a half.
Oh my god!
Wow!
A tipper killing at 40%. That rage behind it. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean that's so sad for Wes. He was looking after that first stock. He was looking okay, but just couldn't find the kill. I mean, Falcon has that issue sometimes where if you're out of like this, like past the 80-90% range, it can be a little difficult for him to find these combos into kills. But
it's definitely rough at times.
Yeah.
Also, can I say Chicken Cup lied? He said like, oh, he plays here and there. He plays here and there. You know plenty about this game. I've kind of noticed. Here you're talking about Captain Falcon like the back of your hand. I'm like, hold up.
Yeah, Falcon was my first main. I was a
really?
Falcon. Yeah, I was a Falcon 2 Yoshi player. I got degenerate.
Okay. I'm like, there's no way you just happen like you constantly play this game.
I love Falcon, but I hate disadvantage. So Yoshi lets me skip it.
Oh yeah, just jumping out.
Yeah.
That's one thing that it's funny if you figure out how to punish that jump out.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really funny. But getting back, Ignaize.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Not letting him breathe. Let him touch the ground a little bit. Okay, got his feet on the ground, but hitting a dolphin slash right away for it. Oh, a little hungry right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that F tilt
nice.
Behind him for a split second.
And gets a dash attack too out of the thing, but almost. Okay.
Random footstool.
He's so happy he didn't die there.
Yeah. That's when you buffer something, you regret it. That's something you think about it.
Exactly.
Nice. Down air.
I was waiting for him to go for that. I mean, it's pretty difficult against Marth. If you don't get it perfectly timed, I mean, you're going to get hit by the up B.
Oh, yeah. But he traded with it.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you want.
Exactly what you want it.
Ooh.
Nice. Really good spot dodge. Wasn't able to get too much out of it, but.
Nice job shielding that.
Yeah, just waiting for the option.
Keep the presence. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, nair.
This should be death here on this get-up option. Ignaize gets the right call out. No,
not able to.
That roll. Or maybe the land on the platform. I know the F tilt does catch that at times.
Wow, that doesn't kill.
Yeah, that's where Marth struggles.
Exactly, yeah.
Never mind. Down air him, 150%. A little excessive, but it gets the job done anyways.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're against Ignaize and you get the first stock and get a 40% lead for the second, you're not too mad.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. Going for the up air. Yep, here we go.
Is going to come into play right here. Ooh, not able to catch the landing though.
Yeah. You see a lot of Falcon players do that where they they go for the weight instead of getting the last up air because you can get so much more if you're able to call it out. But maybe in that situation, he should have just gone for the other up air. But
yeah,
I like the thought.
Ignaize. Yeah. Ignaize is a good enough player where he knows, like, hey,
right.
I'd rather just like hold off on pressing a button. I'm not going to buffer air dodge. I'm not going to like panic option here. Ooh, good grab on that roll.
Yeah, really good reversal grab there. There, finally a Falcon kick, but is he going to go for it? No, I thought he was going to go for a back air there.
Yeah, he looked like he was waiting for a jump maybe, which is always good to have that presence just in case.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, wow. Double F tilt right there.
Okay, and I mean, Wes, this is sort of his last chance. He's got to really try to find the kill soon.
Yeah, needs one good interaction right here, and he could seal this stock.
Yeah. Dash attack, not able to do anything.
Ignaize going to be running a mile right now.
And this is not where you want to be against Marth.
Oh,
trying to get back on the ledge, but
oh wow, that grab
instantly calls out. That grab was like the first frame he could have grabbed, I swear.
Yeah. Oh wow, a little too deep.
He's really far up though. He thought maybe I can get something out of here.
Yeah.
End this set quickly, but
as you mentioned earlier, Ignaize is that player to just kind of run out and do it.
He will do it. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no jump right here. Very dangerous situation. I don't think Ignaize picked up on the jump was missing.
Yeah.
He could have just ran off forward air for free right there.
Yeah, and I get the frustration from Wes. I mean, he's trying to get this aggressive, getting it onto stage aggressively, but against top players, it's really difficult to get on stage in an aggressive way.
Especially if they recognize it. Oh my gosh, that shield looking like a Skittle.
Yeah. But finding a little combo. Not able to get too much. Can he get this? No. Here we go. This is what he needed. Ignaize able to air dodge out of it, but
oh man, good down air.
Yeah, and that's going to be it, I think. Oh wow, actually
wow.
able to get
Saved
back.
him. This is costly.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Ignaize again,
no
trying to go for the
tech.
swag.
I don't think he has a jump. Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Okay.
get the timing down. That could have turned around real quick.
Yeah, and I mean, I was just going to say a Falcon kick. Wow.
Whoa, okay, it doesn't matter.
I can't believe that it hit, and then I can't believe it didn't full hit.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that
Yeah.
not hit unless it's like maybe a doubles or like I think doubles is the only time I've seen that not fully connect.
Yeah.
Up smashes.
That
Oh
move
my
was,
gosh.
He seemed so far away from it, and then he still got up smashed, but it was weird.
Yeah, it
That's so funny.
wasn't enough to like drag the upwards
Yeah.
hit. Oh my gosh, Ignaize almost throwing that.
Yeah, he
Almost threw
Yeah,
it.
Wes almost had a chance there for sure.
No, he had that chance. He just didn't capitalize. All
Yeah.
he had to, realistically, he could have ran off back air. There was so many options. Ignaize
Yeah.
was stuck without a jump,
Definitely, yeah.
covering from all the way on the side, but he kind of just didn't time anything too well.
Yeah,
I think he wanted to go for aggressive down air.
and I think if you're gonna go for the edge guard on a Lucina or a Marth like that, you have to do it right away, like as
And you
they're up-
commit. You commit.
Yeah, and you
no
have to-
hesitation
exactly, yeah.
whatsoever.
because as soon as they get under you, it's like you're not gonna get anything.
Unless you have a lingering hitbox, maybe to challenge that, like
Right,
they
right,
hug
right.
the wall, maybe,
Yeah.
maybe. But
Yeah.
even then, they could just kind of like up you earlier. There's different mix-ups that he can respond with.
Exactly, yeah. So as
But-
Falcon, yeah, you need to be chasing
Commit.
after them and
He has the
naring them or
speed.
back airing.
He has the
Yeah,
speed for it.
exactly.
Honestly, even a meaty like down B could have done it there.
True, true.
If we're gonna be real, he could have
Yeah.
just gone the down B, like jump down B. He has the room to jump, and then he could up B off the interaction, maybe
Yeah.
up B to stall the kill animation. Like
Mhm.
it was a lot that could have been done there. Oh man,
But yeah, I mean,
Ignaize.
against what I believe is top seed, West didn't do too
Yeah.
bad. There were chances there for sure.
Hope to see him on stream later on.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
he's definitely capable of doing it if he fared that much well with
Yeah,
Ignaize.
definitely.
Let's see who might we have up next.
It looks like it's gonna be R Scrub, but I don't know who this other guy is. And I wonder if we're gonna see the DK
Oh,
or the Pokemon
Lumox.
trainer.
That's Lumox.
Okay, Lumox, got it.
R-Scrub and Lumox.
Who was playing Roy? I don't know if they play that in singles, but
I'm pretty sure they play that in
Okay.
singles. I'm pretty sure.
okay.
Could be Roy Palu. I could have sworn he played Palu for some reason.
He might. Roy Palu sounds like two characters that
Yeah.
if you're gonna play one, you might play the
it's
other.
a change of
Yeah.
tempo, but even like it's close enough where
Yeah,
you can make
yeah.
it work. Dorban Gloomy still going apparently on station 1. Oh, this bracket's going to be held up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Very curious what's going on right there. All right. Yeah, this is going to be a good match right here.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if he's going to take out the PT or the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, against Roy,
I would not go DK.
yeah.
I would not want to go
It's
DK.
tough. He could find some, like, some gimps maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, this is not going to be too easy of a match for either player. I think
Yeah.
they both very respectable players. So you gotta be aware.
And in doubles, Lumix was, I mean, he was by far living the longest, and he was
Yeah.
doing pretty well. So
he was showing his skill.
for sure, yeah. And it is going to be the Roy, yeah.
Yeah, Roy right
Roy
there.
PT.
Oh man.
I assume that Ara is probably going to, I mean, I'm sure he'll look for some things with Squirtle, but as soon as it goes bad, I feel like you switch to Ivy. Being Squirtle against Roy sounds very scary.
I think you're better off being Squirtle because Ivy
Really?
is very combo weight %,
That's true, yeah, that's true.
where you do not want to be against that.
Yeah, but he does have a spammable projectile that Roy has to
Yes,
deal
that
with.
is true. That he can set up.
Yeah,
that
but
one
I
pretty
do
well.
I do see what you mean. It could definitely be a back and forth kind of thing. I just mean with Squirtle, like if you get hit by a random F tilt at like 60,
That
or
is
like,
true. There's a lot of.
it could be scary.
It's a pick your poison at that point.
Yeah, definitely.
Do I want to die early or get comboed and die early?
Yeah,
Squirtle has quicker options to
Yeah.
punish.
but
Ivy
Ara,
can zone out.
I think Ara in general is kind of a Squirtle player.
Yeah.
I see to tend to see him like kind of stay on Squirtle for as long as possible. Sometimes people like get hit as Squirtle a few times and go, never mind, I'll just play
yeah,
Ivy.
they back out instantly.
Yeah. Just doing a little button press. Ara wins the suicide competition.
Yep. Just to make a competition of it.
Yeah. I always think that when I do that. It's so funny.
Haha, I was quicker than you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saw like some random YouTube or Twitter thing about like, who can die the fastest or who can SD the fastest
It's gotta
off the
be
platform.
It's got to be Hero if he gets extremely lucky. If you get
True.
Kamikaze top deck all 3 times, that's gotta be
True.
That's gotta be the
I
quickest.
think next up is No, I think Lucario might be next up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and he goes fast.
He can go fast. But the thing is, he doesn't have aura.
That's true. Yeah,
but
that's
if
true.
you get that leg up on the stock, you get some boost of aura.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can be quicker.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're talking about the meta of SDing.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, here we go.
Ooh. All right, sticking comfortable with the Squirtle pick to start off with,
Yeah.
as you mentioned.
And already has his water gun charged up. I mean, that could be a pretty big deal, especially if Roy jumps off stage.
Against Swordy's, just it messes up the tempo of the aerials. Sometimes it gets you a free punish on landings.
Nice, gets the up air to back air. Trying to find a bit more. Ara doing a pretty good job here, catching everything. Nice. Just a little get off me tool. Doesn't want to be.
Oh, got a jab lock going here.
Is that going to kill?
Not
no,
kill.
Almost, though.
Forward air. Ooh.
I like the idea with the water gun, but
I think he tried to get an uppy there to grab ledge. I think he could have snuck in a forward air very easily and taken the stock.
Oh, man. And if Lumix had picked the right decision there, that could have been bad.
Yeah.
Already on Charizard. Woo. Yeah.
You can't air dodge on that platform.
That back air is so scary.
You air dodge up. You just eat whatever comes after that. Just don't eat that back air. That platform is never safe. Ooh.
Yeah, and I don't know if I kind of don't like when Roy's go for the neutral B at ledge. I feel like Roy is so good at catching your option out of ledge, and that sort of forfeits that ability a lot of the time. You know what I mean?
Oh,
trying to get the F tilt, but yeah, R-Scrub doing a pretty good job. Wow. I thought he was going to gimp him there for a second, but Roy able to get back. Just spamming his up airs, or uppies, doesn't want to die.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Ooh, not gonna kill.
Yeah, jab to up air, but not enough.
That back air is so meaty. It's so disjointed also.
Yeah, looking for the grab, I was going to say.
I don't think it's going to kill you.
No, it definitely won't, but
maybe 180 for Charizard. Okay, up tilt.
There it goes.
Finds that. Are a little bit hungry with sneaking a back air.
Yeah. And Roy kind of about to get out of the percentage where Squirtle can consistently get these combos, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get an Ivy, but wants to stick with Squirtle. Trying to find a tech chase. There have been a few times where Lumix hasn't gotten the oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, the up B. I mean, the down air. What am I saying?
Close enough.
It's like the complete opposite of special and up.
Completely different button, completely different direction. Oh, this can be a little dangerous, though.
Yeah, I mean, if Roy, like, just calls him out with a big F smash.
I'm surprised he's staying on Squirtle.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh,
that was
my gosh.
So sick.
It was unnecessary. He could have confirmed an up air, back air. He was like, nah, let me
I
get
like
the
that option. That was
up
sick.
smash.
And Lumix back to even, but Squirtle's about to give him some percentage. Here we go.
Oh, my gosh. Here
37,
we go.
43, 46, 52.
Ooh, no switch off? Try to get
I was expecting that as well. Trying to go for these cheesy water guns.
It's not going to work, though.
Yeah, he's really low, really low under. I mean, even if he gets him, I feel like there's a chance because he's so under the stage, he might still get in.
Yeah, and I think another thing is Roy, I remember correctly, it's similar to, like, Ike's property. When on the way up, you can't push them.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, yeah.
Because of the weird armor properties, like, you just can't push them. There's no influence. If I remember correctly. It's just at the end of it, you can influence them.
Yeah, and I kind of like this Charizard pick here. This is like so scary for Roy. He has to be so aware of what Charizard is doing, but so far doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, he's just got to watch out for these Nair strings and jabs at this point. Okay, he's out of that percent, so now just look out for this jab. Ooh, good get of attack.
Yeah.
Call out the jab spam at the ledge. Ooh, not spaced out just enough.
I think get up attack, especially against Roy, is actually a pretty decent option. I feel like Roy's are always spamming something at the ledge.
Oh, yeah.
Garrett tries to go for the neutral B, but doesn't get it. Nice grab. Putting a lot of pressure on him.
Oh, you don't.
Side B.
Oh, you just sit and shield. You just sit pretty waiting.
Yeah.
Wait for Charizard to press the button.
Yeah. And that's tough. That's always when the Charizard is gonna when he has a side B all game.
Oh my god. Always the player to do that too.
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
He's like, oh, you're jumping there at the ledge a little bit too much. Let me just press this real quick. Oh man, he was bringing that back.
Yeah, he
too.
was. Yeah, yeah. I hope this next game is close. I would love to see a game 3 from these two.
Without a doubt. I wonder Aura gets that win. I wonder if he switches a DK.
Nah. PT. And, yeah, we haven't really seen much Ivy at all in this matchup. You must be right with that because we've really only seen Squirtle and Charizard.
See, I guess Charizard is a bit more rewarding with his hits because I'd say he wouldn't be sticking Charizard, but Charizard lives longer.
Yeah.
So,
and also,
that.
And Charizard I feel like is really good when you have the lead.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, yeah, I'd hope he'd just switch Ivy for at least those edge guard situations.
Right,
we saw him take a stock very early on.
True, yeah, and there was a few situations where you called out that
we could have switched.
Yeah, we thought that there was going to be a switch, but there wasn't. But still, Aura doing pretty well.
Good edge guard switch,
yeah,
please, right here. No, stop going. You saw it there.
He wants to go for it so bad.
He didn't influence it at all.
Yeah.
I don't think the water does anything to it. We saw there he hit it on him, but he didn't go up any higher. He just went straight to the side anyways. There was no difference.
That was a scary situation. It strikes me as something that maybe Aura has been practicing and is just
maybe
like, oh, I really want to.
Yeah,
I really want to go for it.
He's trying to force it. It's just not working. I'm gonna rip him a new one for that.
I've definitely done that before, where I find some like funny tech that I can do with my character. I'm like, I'm going for it. I have to go for it every time.
Yeah, if I spend like 15 minutes practicing up air to forward air at the ledge, I'm gonna fish for neutral get-ups.
Exactly.
I don't care if you're rolling every time. I'm waiting for the one time you neutral get-up.
But as we say, I mean, stick an Ivysaur, and then we're back to Charizard.
Yeah. Not comfortable at the percent. Lost the advantage state, or didn't feel comfortable with where he was at. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Don't jump for that ledge.
Yeah. I like that little turnaround, too, because I think he was sort of expecting – it made Roy expect the back air or expecting that he thought he was going to roll in, but able to turn around and get the kill. That was nice.
Quick tilt stick will just bring it out just as quick as it would be in any situation.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident that skips that turnaround animation, too, so there's no worry there.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a grab, but still gets a good amount of percent.
No, you don't roll in there.
That's a tough situation, though, just in general, to be against with as that Charizard in that situation. But
okay, this is a quick little sidetrack. I fucking love the soundtrack we play here. We have Call Me Maybe going on in the background of the Smash Bros. Tournament.
Like randomly some bangers. Okay, Lumix still making this pretty competitive.
Yeah,
gets the
brought
grab.
it back. Was at a deficit, but now his
and if he gets and if he gets like a jab or like
switch off Ivy here, you're at not a good percent for that jab. As I'm
there it is. Yeah, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
And he I've seen that every single time he's been Ivy on the ledge, he's gone for that up B. So I think if he does it again, Lumix is gonna really, really punish him for it.
Yeah, which I mean Ivy can do that safely, but he's jumping before he does it. He just needs to drop down, get the up B poke, re-grab ledge.
Exactly, yeah.
The most he's gonna eat is a down, so I don't think down smash does hit too well, or it's very risky to go for it. So there's not too many threats. Oh, I don't think the Ivy switch is the move here.
Yeah.
He's at that very low percent, very combo heavy. Yeah.
And this game kind of slowly going away from our scrub. Gets the jab into the forward air. Trying to find a way off this ledge. And we saw this in doubles too, where Lumix was doing a really good job at edge guarding.
Oh yeah,
and picking options.
From what I've seen of him, just as a player, he's very great at covering those ledge options. What are you going to do when you get up?
Yeah.
Like, the pressure is phenomenal for every second of it.
Alright is looking for this back air desperately.
He knows it too.
Yeah.
Lumox is doing a great job of just playing out of that zone, getting stray hits in, but they're working great. No, you can't challenge that. That's invincible.
Yeah. Sometimes
go Ivy and get the late hit of it.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, it's hard for him to get to Ivy now, but.
Oh, yeah. Don't go Ivy now, but. Or maybe now, you know what? He's getting hit by a jab. He's dying anyways. With Ivy, it wouldn't make too much of a difference.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, I'm surprised he just kind of let him get back on stage like that. Side B.
No, not here.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Aura for this game.
Yeah.
Back throw.
Needs to get his feet on the ground. Oh, not even moving.
Yeah, just let him.
He's playing with the platform. He's playing with the platform. This is something players will do, and it's so good, especially with a character like Roy.
Yeah.
You just got that extra layer of protection. It's like you can't land on him anymore.
Yeah.
You can't land aggressively. You can't really land right in front of him, obviously, because he's waiting right there.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of stuck in this horrible spot. And I think that's something that people don't like about PS2. They don't realize that's the reasoning for it, though.
Yeah,
because it's such a comfortable, like, Roy has such a good burst from under the platform right here. You can't try to do a quick jump from ledge and, like, do a forward air. You can't comfortably get on that platform.
Yeah, like, what is Charizard going to do? I mean, his main ways of getting huge. Yeah, his main ways of getting down is, like, nair and air dodging.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which is
Neither you can
both
do
of
right
those.
there.
Yeah, both of those are bad. Yeah.
Lumok's just sitting there on the platform is like, oh, man, this is a beast in a cage just waiting to break
Exactly,
out. What do
yeah.
I do?
Exactly, yeah.
So it's a rough situation right there.
Yeah, and maybe you think like, oh, maybe you go to ledge, but as we've been saying, Lumix has been doing a really good job at challenging the
very
ledge.
well.
Yeah.
So you don't really want a rerun of that.
Exactly.
But sometimes you might just have to ask for it. I think if anything, I want to see Aura literally, as Charizard, just jump over, land in the center of the stage, force Lumix to throw out something heavy, and then maybe retreat to the other side of the other platform. Ooh, great starting off 53%. Though.
And he keeps doing this, right? He keeps getting pretty early good combos as Squirtle, but lets it get away later in the game. So
maybe that's where we can see what you were mentioning. The switch to Ivy, just play that zoning game.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, as you said, getting comboed by Roy there is rough, but I feel like just spamming the Razor Blade, or what are they called, Razor Leaf?
You can play Ivy safe enough where once you get into that danger zone, just switch his Charizard. Yeah, you're going to eat a little bit %, but you're in a better spot now than you would have been with Ivy.
Yeah, and you can do the platform thing even better than Roy can because you have up air.
See right here, he puts himself in the air, and Ivy is arguably strong in the air, but not really for the ledge coverage options, especially if he's not spamming back air. Oh, and we're going to see this dangerous situation. This is even worse, I think, for him to get up. Yeah,
the roll.
Reactable right there. Lumix is reacting to a lot of these options, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
see what I mean? He goes for it every time.
He has time. If he doesn't jump above the ledge. Earlier, he was jumping above the ledge for some reason. Oh, this is going to be death right here.
Grab.
That should be death. Yeah.
Yes.
No DI is going to save.
I was wondering if he was going to up throw, but I don't think it would have hit the platform, so good decision there.
Oh, maybe he should have helped shield a second longer there.
There's 20% right off the bat.
Yeah.
Charizard back air is so rough. Looking for the DI in, but he doesn't do it.
See, I want to say, like, just screw it. Switch to Ivy right there. Don't challenge it. Don't, like, or switch to Squirtle, switch to Ivy real quick, then just keep zoning out. You have the rage. You're going to get hit. You're going to die anyways. Like, it doesn't matter.
Right.
See? There we go.
But still, 52%, pretty good.
Yeah, good extra credit right there for him.
Doing much better this game than last game, but...
Ooh, good nairs right here.
Yeah. Lumix doing well. Ooh. But here we go. Here's the chains. Back air.
Back air needs to get something good off of this. Oh, man. Up B just
he's done that
out of the situation.
Yeah, he's done that a lot as well, actually. The offstage up B, yeah.
Something actually that you mentioned, Lumix doesn't really go for play around grabs too much, except if it's off ledge. As I say
yeah.
Those are the only times I've really seen a heavy grab or maybe covering a landing option.
I like the idea of the up smash, but he needed to be prepared for what Lumix was gonna respond for it. So
yeah,
still gets hit for it. And I think, man, whoever gets this next stock, I think that's gonna be a huge deal for this game. Aura covering his space.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice. Lumix just knowing he can wait there, waiting for the option, seeing what happens, and air dodging is the worst thing you can do when someone is waiting for you.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. See the Ivy switch. See, this is what I want to see more of. Just that back air spam at ledge. See,
nice, good spot dodge.
Yeah, able to get out, but hitbox waiting right for him. Yeah, he can't be jumping out too easily right there.
Yeah, and switches to Charizard already. Now it's looking like the last game. I mean, this is what Lumix did last game. He held on to the second stock forever. And so far, still doing it. Got a little bit of rage.
Yeah, Aura probably getting a little frustrated from not being able to find the kill either.
Yeah.
A little too deep right there. Great tech.
Still not dead. Yeah, you got to be frustrated as Aura here.
Oof. Especially as Charizard can't find a grab and just get any kill off of up throw maybe. Oh, up smash.
There's up smash, yeah.
Another good option right there.
Is he going to stay Squirtle?
I think he needs to. He needs to get a solid 50%.
I think you're right, yeah, but it is dangerous.
Oh, speaking of dangerous, F2 not finding the sweet spot.
I almost thought he was just gonna forward smash there.
I would have. Honestly, I was surprised.
Yeah, I feel like it would have worked.
F2 would have killed regardless, so I think that's why
true,
he's like,
true.
The F2, like, it's a bit safer.
Yeah. I think in that situation, though, the F-tilt is a little harder to get the sweet spot.
Yeah,
but
without a doubt. I think he was playing it safer than sorry. That's what has got him in this
definitely,
lead.
yeah. And this far in the lead, it's okay to be doing that. It's not too bad.
Yeah. But eating a lot of damage here. I want to see the switch right now.
Yeah, I agree. Arscrub doing a pretty good job. There it is, yeah. Down air just does it a little too early.
Zone him out. Zone him out. Right here.
I agree. Just throw, Razor Leaves.
No, that was not
the up B.
Neutral air, jump neutral air right there would have been a great option.
Okay, can he get off?
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. I think roll is the one thing you can't do against a Roy player.
Yeah.
It's the one thing you just cannot do.
Yeah. It's really easy for him to call you out on that.
Especially because jab is such a quick option, such high risk, or such low risk for such a high reward.
Yep. And same, even with F tilt. I mean, F tilt is like at that percentage is like as good as F smash.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, and it's much quicker. So,
I mean, that's such a rough loss. I mean, Ara was running away with leads.
Yeah.
My first game, he ran away with it. Second game, he just gave it up. Third game, we had a repeat of the situation. Was a little bit closer at the end there, but
yeah. But Limek's doing a really good job of getting a lead and keeping it.
Yeah.
Not dying too often. So. And again, we did see that in doubles. He was always the person that was alive longest. He's doing a really good job at surviving. So,
without a doubt,
I'll be excited to see how he does in the future.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to be going against Kairos in winners semis.
Okay. Well, I see Kairos up now, so that might be happening right now.
No. That's later on down the line.
Okay.
All predictions.
I just see them both talking to each other.
Yeah, Kairos is waiting for his matches.
Gotcha.
Oh, that Dorb Bloomy match went on a while. That was 2-1. They went game 3.
I see. 2-1 Dorb?
Yeah, Dorb won.
Gotcha.
And now it's Dorb Topeg.
I wonder who he's playing against. Someone that he was wanting to R-Sphere and not attack, maybe.
Yeah. We got, from what I can see, either Banana Mage, Floppe, or Omega and PL coming up next on stream.
Okay. That's interesting because I see Kairos sitting down.
Oh, maybe they just didn't input the score here.
Oh, it looks like Kairos Dorb. Is that a thing?
Oh, Dorb. Okay, so they haven't updated it yet. Kairos is playing.
Got it.
They're waiting for the winner of that. Dorb doing a good job getting an upset on Topeg then.
Yeah, and oh man, I think I'm correct about this that Dorb beat Marco on Straight Synergy 2.
Really?
So this might be doable. I mean, I know they're not the same characters, but
interesting.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he was seated so low then.
Yeah.
We could see the bracket getting messed up. It already has been.
Yeah,
quite a
seriously,
bit.
yeah.
Always love to see the seating just be given the middle finger.
Yeah, true.
Always leads to more interesting interactions.
Absolutely.
Oh man. So yeah, Kairos and Dorb, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's starting up.
Yeah, I haven't had that update on the bracket, but oh man, that's gonna be an interesting match right there.
Come on, man. There we go. Okay, here we go. We're in.
Getting straight into it. No interactions yet in the first 10 seconds. Okay, I'm stand corrected. 2% on Dorb.
The 2%.
Something that we're going to have to see is...
Whoa, Dorb going crazy already. 40%.
Yeah.
That was an interesting background.
Kairos, by the way. I don't know why they didn't.
It's Kairos, yeah.
It's Kairos. They didn't update bracket. That's not me, guys. You're good. It's Kairos and Dorb.
All right, well.
Oh, man.
Dorb finding a decent amount of percent, but Kairos responding pretty quickly.
Oh,
yeah.
He wanted that.
Yeah,
punish.
he wanted
that
it so
been
bad.
Strong.
Yeah.
Ooh, going for a hard read, but Kairos quick with the arrow.
Oh,
wow, what a
nice.
conversion. Yeah, I was going to say, though, Kairos needs to get strong conversions here.
Right, yeah, he needs to find those kills.
Because if he doesn't find the kill, Dorb is going to run off with a lot.
Okay, what's the punish here? Just the throw?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think Dorb has much options there. Just go for the...
Nice, gets that. Yeah,
push an advantage to it.
And I wonder if we see... if Dorb finds an advantage, if we're going to see Kairos just start to play back, throw the boomerang, throw the arrows out. But so far, being pretty aggressive. And Dorb doing a really good job of getting these combos.
Yeah.
Ooh. But, I mean, doesn't have too much aura yet, and so Kairos keeping up. Ooh. Pressuring his shield really hard. I really like that.
Yeah, that was a huge jab stagger. You don't see that very often in Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Just because it's not something players are aware of. But in a lot of other fighting games, it's traditional to stagger jabs like that.
Yeah. Yeah, going for an aggressive option there and takes an aura sphere to the face. This could be bad.
Kairos does not know.
Dang.
Oh my gosh, so unfortunate. You cannot neutral get up into that.
Yeah, you really cannot.
It's like uncertain death if you get into that one.
I love seeing those, like the aura sphere, like sitting on top of somebody with aura sphere charge.
It's so entertaining. Ooh,
but finds a kill right back.
Conversion.
Yeah, not letting him stay at those percentage.
Yeah, you don't want that aura staying
Absolutely
alive
not.
for too long.
Kairos doing a really good job at pressuring Dorb's shield. Like every time Dorb is sitting in shield, there's like 3 projectiles coming at him and a sword. Yeah. But Dorb responding well.
Ooh.
Just a grab, waiting for the...
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, just not enough. That roll being a little too far.
In that situation, I think rollout is like almost always the correct option.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. If Dorb isn't running already, just roll out.
Especially Lucario. I mean, Lucario's not super fast.
Yeah.
On maybe against other characters it can be good, but...
Ooh, dangerous
Nice.
stuff. Challenging that down air. Really impressive stuff. Able to space it out perfectly.
Yeah, and throwing his back to him, throwing the Aura Sphere.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to catch. Oh,
wow,
my gosh.
just a huge call out.
You can't make that mistake.
Yeah.
That was definitely reactable. I mean, he was already ready to press something out
Yeah,
of shield.
yeah. It looked like maybe he like started a roll, but I couldn't tell in that situation. If Kairos? Was, if he was trying to roll to the right or not.
No, he was in the down air animation.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, it was just reactable.
Yeah.
I think Dorb recognized, hey, he threw out down air. It was probably a mix-up from Kairos.
Yeah.
But maybe had a misinput. Maybe want to land on his shield or bounce on his shield a bit. But, I mean, great job on Dorb recognizing, hey, he did a down air on the platform. I can punish this out of shield. I have a quick enough option.
Yeah, and I mean, we were saying this, like, he took a set off of Marco, and so far poised to take a set off of Kairos. We'll see how Kairos responds. So far, really well, 62% already.
Ooh, 35%, making it a bit more even. Missing that grab, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, up air? No up air to finish that off.
I mean, it does seem like Kairos is sort of playing at his pace, like making Dorb play at his pace, but Dorb responding really, really well.
Yeah, something I mentioned earlier when we were watching it at Dubs, his Lucario movement is pretty much on point.
Right.
So, I mean, we've been seeing him bob and weave through a lot of these projectiles. That's something that people can do even when they have that movement with their characters.
I was going to say, and as you say, movement, he just B-reversed twice, and it worked out super well.
Oh, yeah. Was able to converge.
Oh, where are we going?
No, wanted that ledge.
Unfortunate. I wonder what he was trying to get out of that. I doubt he meant to do the up B. I think going to the ledge was sort of his like backup.
I think he wanted to reverse up B, and maybe he's got a slide.
Oh, okay, I see.
Which is really unfortunate because we don't see that very much.
Yeah.
But regardless, I mean, he does get somewhat of an advantage being a stock down.
Yeah, seriously. I mean,
Aura comes into play.
54%. I mean, he's already skipped him in percent and stock. Kairos making this game look a lot easier than the last one.
Yeah, having this.
What's the option? Stands up, shields. Still at this ledge. Kairos not letting him out.
Ooh, yeah. That was dangerous to land on sit and shield. Okay.
And he, I think Dorb earlier was doing a really good job of staying in shield exactly as long as he needed to be doing, but I think right now that he's behind, he's just staying a little too long, and Kairos capitalizing on that.
Yeah. Oh, looking for that side B kill.
Yeah. Forward throw, putting him off stage. Bomb almost hits. That hits.
Wow.
Wow, and it kills. Yeah, I wonder if that was a DI thing. It seemed like maybe he could have lived that. I'm not sure.
That might have been a bit of a DI thing. I don't think he should have died that quick.
Yeah. And, I mean, that's exactly what Dorb does not want to see, dying when he has that percent. That was his only really way back into the game, I think.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, okay, he gets the kill.
Good job. He does have some Aura from being down at stock.
Yeah, true. Okay, so far, doing pretty well. If he can find a cheesy kill here, it could be really, really good.
Oh, that tether grab coming into play.
Yeah, but the grounded up B. Ooh, nice!
Oh,
and that's exactly what he needed. That is exactly what he needed.
What a conversion right there. Kairos missing the tech and losing his life for it.
Yeah, and I mean, still behind, but as long as Dorb is living, there's a chance. He's got tons of aura now.
Got 90% of aura on that.
Oh, really good.
Nice job now grabbing that ledge, though. That was definitely deathly regrabbed. Oh, wow.
Nice. Yeah, Kairos. Wow, and he's still living.
Wow,
oh, man, this could be really scary.
Oh,
this
my
is really scary. Don't roll into it.
Oh, my gosh. If he got that side B, I think that could have been
it, yeah.
That's
but
it.
Kairos, yeah, finally getting it.
Okay. Woo. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
My headset
he must have been
flying off right there.
He must have been sweating on that one. It's so funny that he's at 30%. He's way up, but
scared.
it's still so scared.
We're scared for him at 30%.
Whoa.
Software closed because of an error.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Dorb, what'd you do?
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
It would have been horrible if it was in. Oh, my gosh.
Woof.
They broke the game.
Yeah, literally.
Oh,
man. Yeah, Dorb making that very scary, looking really doable. It was like...
I mean, killed him at 60% just like 5 seconds ago. We got him at the ledge at 30. Like,
yeah.
Oh, he has a little bit more rage now, too.
Okay, well, quickly getting back in. I mean, so far, this set is has been really fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
I love watching Dorb. It's so much fun watching Lucario. I never get to do it, and he always makes the sets really interesting because anything could happen.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, we're back.
I'll have the players switching sides here.
And switching to Kalos, which is a little interesting. I feel like Kalos might be good for Kairos if he wants to camp out. I mean,
I think it's good for both players here,
yeah.
actually.
You could switch the names. They switch sides.
Perfect.
Oh, man.
Kairos picking the blue colors, blending into the stage.
Honestly,
I wonder if that was on purpose.
They both kind of blend in.
Yeah.
One thing is,
B?
Dorb can definitely kill off the sides here easier, too, if he gets those proper reads. But
True,
same goes for Kairos. So
yeah, I mean, Kairos has been doing a pretty good job of killing off the side with like a boomerang pressure into fair off the edge.
Oh, yeah.
And so far, I mean, Dorb kind of struggling, but he does have RSO. He could be bringing this back.
He wanted to take those hits. It wasn't.
Yeah, exactly, right?
He wasn't losing anything. He wanted that.
And the bomb actually, oh, wow.
Oh,
chasing
my gosh.
after him. I like that option, but
Kairos can die here.
Yeah, wow.
Almost enough.
Yeah, one more back air and it's over, right?
Oh, he was looking
wow,
for that
gets the up
frame.
B. Building my Aura Sphere up.
Oh, my gosh. What a move right there. L canceling into the grab. That'll take it, though.
Nice. You see Dorb a lot. He really wants to not have his Aura Sphere fully
Yeah,
charged
without a doubt.
up. Like, he
It's
loses so many options.
Yeah, it's so much stronger just not having it charged,
Right.
ironically.
And we saw him get it fully charged and instantly threw it out. He was like, I don't want it anymore.
Yeah. Oh,
But
my
nice.
gosh.
Instantly finds a response, and
Yeah, no aura here right now, though.
yeah, but, I mean, the game's even, so not too bad.
Yeah.
Kairos.
Giving him aura, not doing damage, just giving him
Yeah,
some
true,
more
right?
utility.
Goes for the grab. Kairos says, I'm out of there.
Ooh, missing the
yeah,
grab.
went at a weird angle and didn't get the right grab.
Ooh, nice little conversion there. Kairos not really having faith in it, though. Wasn't ready with the forward air or
Yeah, just
anything.
jumping out of there. That was a really good option because Kairos it seemed like he had everything down there. He was ready for any option except for going over, so good find on Dorb, and we're at 120%. I mean, he could steal this again.
Arrow coming in. Boomerang coming back. Okay, able to
Aura Sphere?
maneuver around everything.
Yeah,
right there.
seriously.
Scary stuff. Are we going to see a back air right here? Almost eating. Oh, no side B.
Yeah, he just
side
stood
B.
there.
All you have to do is press side B and Kairos is dead.
Both. I feel like he could have side beat. Kairos could have upbeat on stage, and
There was a
both
lot
of
of
them
options
yeah,
there.
both of them just sat there looking
After
at each
Dorb
other.
missed the option, Kairos could have.
Oh, sticking to the wall.
No,
That's
that
not
was
what
a
he
mistake.
wanted. Yeah.
Because you have to jump after that, I believe, unless
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
sit there waiting long enough. So Kairos aware of that and just threw out the F tilt.
And
Still
Kairos,
doable for Dorb, though.
yeah, definitely doable, but Kairos kind of making it less and less so. Throwing out as much pressure as he can.
Okay, 90% has Rage and Aura behind himself. If he gets just one correct read, he can seal the stock.
Yeah.
Kairos playing a little bit more patient, using his projectiles a little bit more.
Yeah, and I think he should be. I mean, he's so far
Oh,
up.
yeah, without
He
a
really
doubt.
should be doing this. And
That's not enough on Kairos.
Nope.
Or on
Kalos.
Kalos on Kairos.
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, Dorb,
Not impossible still.
not impossible, but he has to pick every correct option now.
Yeah, no mistakes can be made.
Exactly. And we've seen Dorb do it, so.
That Aura Sphere is being a planet right now.
Yeah, ginormous.
Oh, my
what even happened? I'm
gosh!
so confused. I have
He
no
just
idea
L
what
canceled
happened.
that into an jump canceled it. Oh, that's going to be it.
Is that it?
Not
we're-
enough,
We're on Kalos. We're on Kalos. 170. Yeah, that's
oh
it.
my
That's
gosh. Okay, just to explain that interaction
Yeah,
there.
please.
So a lot of characters like Flood, Samus
Mm-hmm.
Charge Shot, let's see what else, Mewtwo Shadow Ball, Mario Flood, you
Yeah.
can jump out.
Right.
So in this case, he has a hitbox,
Mm-hmm.
so he jumps and instantly up airs.
Ah.
So
got
that's
it.
what happened there. So
Yeah.
that's why that interaction, it looks really wonky.
It looks super weird.
It's
yeah.
a lot of things happening at once, but it's true if he does it fast enough, which
Got
he
it.
did. So yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a dangerous play, but it really played off. But
Yeah, really unfortunate that he was that high percent
Yeah.
that late. I mean,
exactly, yeah.
great job.
Like one or two interactions go differently, and that's Dorb's game. But Kairos playing patiently, knowing exactly like I don't have to press my advantage anymore. I can sit back.
Yeah.
And working out well for him. So
That was insane play right there from Kairos.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
played it right. Great
exactly.
job to Dorb, though. I mean, almost taking a win off a PR
right,
player.
right.
I mean, he had one win. He didn't win the set, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, everyone was on their toes in the venue. We heard someone
yeah.
doing the high-pitched scream
Yeah.
every single interaction, every single hit. So, really crazy stuff. Great job to him right there. Oh, my gosh. Let's check out who we're going to have on stream next.
Yeah, please.
Oh, man. Maybe we're going to have Kairos, Lumox, or Ignaize and Banana Mage. We'll have to see. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no, there's some screaming going on. I think Dorb is kind of
freaking
Yurne's boy. Yeah. he was like, oh, he's so close.
I can't blame him supporting the homies.
Yeah. And I mean, good on Kairos. That's got to be such a tough situation where clearly, like, everybody wants to see the upset happen. You're against a character that can upset you so easily.
Oh, yeah.
And,
I mean, he's caused upsets at tournaments many times before, so everyone was like, oh, do it again, do it again, do it again.
So good on him for keeping his cool and finding the win there.
Yeah. Wow. Great fucking job. Oh, my gosh. I literally had the headset almost like falling off the front right here. I didn't realize it until it went on us. I saw the headset like this. I'm like, oh, I should fix that.
That's so funny.
Oh, man, okay.
Yeah, even like imagine if Dorb didn't get the wall cling there.
That wall cling is what cost him a stop.
Yeah,
I don't think
actually
he meant to.
I don't think he did either. I think he wanted the ledge.
If he had meant to, he would have gone lower on that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, really unfortunate, but I mean, still brought that really.
Can he up B after he wall hangs? Like if you up B into wall hang?
See, honestly, that's where I'm so unsure of. Yeah. I didn't know he could wall hang off that interaction. I'm thinking maybe he grabbed ledge and did an instant drop like we just did in Cross.
Oh,
that's the only
interesting.
Thing. Yeah, I don't think he can wall
because he's supposed to like bounce off.
Yeah.
But it looked really like it was like instant after
it
the
looked
up B.
instant, so I was a little confused, a little thrown off. I looked back in the VOD just so I could have my peace of mind on what just happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if maybe because I don't think there was a bomb or anything right there for him to wall cling.
Yeah, he didn't get hit.
He didn't get hit or anything.
Yeah, it was weird.
Instant wall cling.
Maybe he wasn't even expecting it. I don't know.
I don't think he was either because he sat there for a second.
It was like,
I give props there because he sat there for a second. Most of the time, people panic
and do
instantly jump, instantly do something because Kairos had to think for a second too.
Yeah, I think both of them were like, huh?
Like Kairos just kind of like, let me just F-tilt ledge.
Yeah,
hope for the best and happen to it, jump straight into it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I see Banana Mage sitting down, so I think that might be our match.
Yeah, Banana Mage, and then into Ignaize. Yeah, Banana Mage and Ignaize.
Got it.
Gonna be coming up on this.
Well, I know both these players play each other a lot at UCI, but it's got to be Ignaize's way up most of the time, I would imagine. So
probably.
Banana Mage, on the back foot here, but hopefully he can find something.
All right, and then let's see. Ooh, loser side still in a bit of a standstill. We got a round one loser still playing.
I see.
So that's going to be very unfortunate.
Yeah. And wow, a lot of people that you wouldn't think would be in losers already in losers.
It's just that stacked tonight. I think.
Seriously.
I mean, love to see it. I mean, a lot of tournaments recently have been like that where it's just a lot of really good names. It's like, it's only 20 entrants or 25 entrants, 30 entrants? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
And we got major upsets, so there's a lot of people who missed out today.
True.
I mean, good luck, SoCal, everyone that went today.
Yeah.
Or this weekend, I guess, better to say.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that ends.
I know. We had a couple SoCal commentators out there. I know for sure Fro and Wolfie Scratch.
Right. They seem to be especially Wolfie Scratch, seems to be at most everything.
Oh, yeah.
Nowadays,
he makes his way to a lot of events. Really happy to see him getting, like, approved for everything left and right. Let's see here. Was strictly worse on loser side, holding up that. Oh, my gosh. Okay, they got Topic and Clear going, though.
Okay, looks like the game is about to start.
Perfect.
We're in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to get every single winner's match into on stream now at this point.
Yeah.
Just kind of let losers catch up.
Here we go. Pulling out the Ike. This is what I was talking about with pulling out the secondaries. He kind of I was surprised that he picked the Marth earlier because a lot of times it seems like you have to beat this boss to fight the final boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We saw how close it was.
True.
To be fair, he probably knew what he was going to be up against.
Yeah.
Was like, I'm going to play it safe. I don't want to take a chance. Here, though,
Definitely.
I mean, you mentioned they play fairly often at UCI, so he's a bit more like, you know what, I have a good track record. I can switch over if I really need to.
Trying to find the roller, but gets caught out for it.
Oh my
And
gosh,
so
these
far,
nairs.
there's just nothing going Banana Mage's way.
Oh, that
I
grab.
can't believe that didn't
That
hit,
looks
to be
so
honest.
awkward.
Yeah.
I never realized how short
Yeah.
Ike's arm goes, looking like a T-Rex.
Especially since he's shielded. I mean, but hey,
Yeah.
Banana Mage in a position to try to do something here, but instantly gets reversal around. I mean, Ike's got center stage, but doing his combos. Here he goes.
Great job right here.
Yeah. And I feel like, nice. Finds it.
Is that enough?
No, not yet.
Just barely not.
Interesting
wow.
option.
Yeah, against Ike, you can't really charge smash attacks that close. That
Yeah.
up air kind of reaches a mile away.
Seriously. I mean, he has so many options there to just drop off ledge, hit you with something big.
Yeah, let's see. Nothing timing-wise.
Ooh,
No.
I like actually the timing mix-up because I felt in my bones that he was going to go for a down air or a down tilt at ledge, and
Oh, yeah.
he didn't end up doing it, but still, I think it was good to you can see he's waiting, really doesn't want to get two framed.
Yeah. Oh,
The
wow.
up tilt from way behind.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
caught the roll.
But Banana Mage not doing too bad so far, but
Oh, yeah. You can't just not press a button there.
yeah,
Jump Nair will just guarantee hit.
exactly. Throwing grenades.
Ignaize, no, he could kind of run around.
Yeah, seriously, I mean,
Starting to run circles a bit.
he's got the lead. Banana Mage has got to come to him, and Ike is a character that doesn't mind that. Doesn't mind waiting, sitting, ready to nair.
Ooh,
But
good up throw
yeah,
up air right
gets
there.
the up throw up air. Not letting the percents get too far out of hand, but yeah, just getting so many options here. He gets the roll, but okay, let's see if he can get some combos here. Here we go.
Ooh, nice job right here.
Throws the grenade, almost hits too. I like the jab, but no rapid jab.
Ooh, good back air right there.
Really fishing for the rapid jab there, and
Yeah, very
he
costly.
knew it.
Ooh, okay.
That was super close. He almost got hit by that roller. Here's the rapid jab. I mean, if we can get a roller into up smash or something, could be the stock
Yeah.
early, but
Right here, he's going to fish for the roller maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to look for a grab right here, I think. Oh, no, too high percent. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, it's going
gets
to
the
be
nair,
hard.
but yeah, kind of
Ignaize
a weird
knows he
angle.
wants it.
Yeah, you can see Ignaize is just, oh, but here
Oh,
we go.
there we go.
That's exactly what he wanted.
Yeah.
Perfect. And, I mean, if you think about the last time they reset stocks, the percentage were worse, so Banana Mage is crawling back, but
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Little weight out right there.
yeah.
Oh, my gosh. He just puts it, like, right on the spot where you have that fear.
Yeah. It's tough because I think a lot of the time he's waiting for, you want to wait for Ike to use a move so that you can hit him out of it, but Ignaize is being super patient, like waiting as long as he possibly can to just slap him out of the way when he tries to approach him.
Without a doubt. And we got, oh, that air not going to connect. Forward air not able to punish the grenade throw.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if he let go of that jab quick enough, if he would have gotten hit into the grenade, but
Maybe.
we're not there anymore. And finally in the lead. I mean, not, well, 7%, but it's the best he's been doing so far.
Oh,
so
yeah, without a doubt.
tries to get the roller. A little greedy, though.
Nothing much here.
And Ike kind of just throwing out moves now. The patience is wearing thin. He's really just throwing out nairs.
I mean, it's working out for him
Yeah,
somehow.
definitely.
Oh, my gosh,
that
that
attack was
dash
so
attack.
scary.
It would have taken the stock
Absolutely.
right
Okay, we're
Oh.
going to do the up throw, up air.
there. Yeah.
Will it get the kill? It does. Nice.
Yeah,
Good
I
on Banana
think
Mage.
heavy enough to kind of keeps himself in that percent. I wonder what that window looks like.
Yeah, and Banana Mage really crawled his way back in that game. It was looking pretty tough, but every stock, he would just get a little bit less behind, and
Every
then-
lap, he got a little bit, few seconds off the clock.
Exactly,
right
yeah,
there.
exactly.
So definitely improvement each stock right there. Good job to him.
I wonder if we're going to see the Ike again. I mean, I think it is still best of 3, right? So nobody's going for it, yeah.
We're not into semis yet, so this is definitely best of 3.
Okay, I mean, he's got to be confident in the Ike. I doubt he wants to go to losers, so.
All right.
Here we go.
Opening it up. Both players just running right through each other.
But still, Ignaize, you can see trying to create this space, trying to make Banana Mage come to him.
Yeah, missing that Nair conversion. Oh, we're going to see a
Yeah, here's
combo
going to
come out
combo.
here.
Yep.
Nice. Not able to punish the air dodge to the ground.
Ooh, I really like that option. That was really sick.
Ooh, looking for that rollout.
Not going for the jab, or not going for the last hit of the jab. Trying to hit him and takes a lot of shield damage as well, but dash attack. Back air could be scary. No, doesn't get it.
All right, this could be death right here.
Air? Is that death? No,
Oh,
no,
very close.
Maybe if he had a little bit more ink on him,
yeah,
it could have been.
3% off, I think, than the ink.
Okay, doing a really good job of.
Oh, wow. Unfortunate. He still had his jump, too.
Yeah. He was really trying to.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, okay, well, okay, gets
Great
it right back.
contest right there. Ignaize was trying to cheese a stock real quick.
Yeah. And good on Banana Mage for not being too upset about that SD and instantly getting a stock back for himself. Yeah,
all right.
Banana Mage, I think, honestly, using Paint Gun and using Grenades here might be good, but Ignaize might have noticed that because he's starting to run him down again.
Yeah. Speaking of running down, got that side B in.
Yeah.
Down tilt, punish that jump get up option.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, such a
Down
meaty
air, back
downer.
air, yeah. He almost got that other one, too.
Oh my gosh, I'm surprised we didn't see an up air right there to keep the juggle going.
Yeah. And Ignaize.
Oh, good DI straight out.
Yeah.
Saved him right there.
He's still pretty far behind, especially against Ike, but he needs to get this big combo. Gets 44%. Can he get any more? He does.
Oh, keep
getting
it
a
going.
lot of back airs. Nice. That's exactly
no
what
nade
he
at
needed.
ledge. Oh, that nade could have been huge in pressuring and forcing an option out.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe a.
Oh, wow.
Wow, he gets it.
That down smash, great job on covering Ignaize's jump towards ledge. Here we see an extension.
I mean, this could be a 2-0 for Banana Mage against Ignaize, which would be insane.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of an improvement.
Yeah, big upset.
Definitely. It's this is round 2, I believe. Round 3.
Yeah.
Winner's quarters, technically.
Back air.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for the rollout, but good on Ignaize for knowing what to do. Up throw, up air. It's kind of a scary situation.
Oh.
Roller.
That's not going to kill.
No, not
quite
yet. But the next time, I think it will.
Anywhere else on the stage, it will.
Again, like I said, Banana Mage doing a really good job of stalling out his recovery. He knows that Ignaize is looking for these down airs, these down tilts at edge.
All right.
He's almost lapped him in percent. He's doing really well, but finds
up
the up air and
yeah, able to secure the stock. Definitely doable now.
yeah,
Ignaize does need to level up though.
going for the roller. I think we're going to see him kind of spam roller maybe. He's got a lot of percentage to work with, so it's not too bad to do it. But just has to find smart decisions to do it. Nice cross up.
Ooh, not able to do much off of this though.
Yeah, gets the jab.
Ignaize struggling 116%. We know up throw will kill right here into that
Is this going
up
to be
air.
it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Great job to Banana Mage.
And he jumps out of his seat. Really, really well played.
Yeah, making a good upset. I mean, just last Show Your Synergy, Ignaize took it all, so
Yeah.
this is a great win for him to get right here on the board.
Oh, no, he didn't win the one before. He got second place at the one before, though. Did
one
very,
before?
very well. Yeah.
Yeah, I know this last one, I believe it was against Chase he beat.
Nice.
So it was definitely a solid win.
He beat Chase in Show Your Synergy 2 as well to get to second
really?
place. Yeah,
Oh,
to play
wow.
against Monte. So he's been doing pretty well against Chase.
It's a great job right there.
Yeah.
So then, wow, this is going to be Banana Mage going into Just Omega, which I believe is doable.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Ignaize. I mean, it's
yeah,
definitely
Ignaize,
doable.
and I feel like Omega is definitely doable. It's just a very volatile matchup check
Right.
at that point. I say volatile before because even if you do know the matchup, can still go either way against any Koopa Link.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
what
this,
an upset.
Yeah, this tournament is kind of flipped on its head a little bit. There's a lot of people that you would not expect to be in losers.
Who is Ignaize going to be terrorizing? Loser of S. He's going to be terrorizing Topeg to start with.
Oh, man.
And then the winner of PL and Proicon.
Dang.
What a move right there.
Okay.
That's going to be a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay,
All top
yeah.
8, best of 5.
That's fine.
So you guys will probably be transitioning out soon.
Yeah, just let me know.
Of course.
Sounds good.
I believe we got maybe one more set, or maybe they hold set for top 8. See what the move is here in a second, though.
Yeah, I mean, I see Kairos, so I think we're going to be doing
We get one more Kairos
Kairos
Lumux.
Lumix. Yep.
We're going to kick off top 8 then.
Yeah. This is top 8?
Yeah, winner
Winner
semis on the top side.
Dang.
Kairos Lumux.
Does and Lumix beat our scrub to get here.
Yep.
Nice.
That's what happens when you get 22 entrants.
Yeah, seriously.
You get a crazy bracket going, and Ignaize sent to losers.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people expected Lumix to be this high up, but hopefully he can show us something against Kairos as well.
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean,
yeah.
Young Link into Roy?
Then pay attention, and I'll stop doing it.
This guy to tell me that it's over.
No, man, just pay attention. Okay, we're here. It's
right.
Kairos is the Sheik.
Playing Sheik, interesting. Doesn't even want to try Young Link.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I've never seen the Sheik from him, so it's
Very
Kairos Lumix.
All right.
Sheik is I really like seeing Sheik, but it's so rare that you see a Sheik that's like really cracked, and that's what you want to see. She's so much fun to see when she's like really playing her game.
Oh,
so far,
we got
Lumix
these
doing
upper strings starting.
Yeah, but still, I mean, especially against someone against Roy, you have to make these Sheik interactions worthwhile.
Oh yeah, you get a hit, you run.
Yeah,
you run a
you have
mile.
to. And, ooh, almost gets the drag down up smash, but
Yeah, at death percent. He was already at death percent from a jab earlier.
Oh, and that back air. If
Not
he had
gonna
gotten
get
the
the
sweet
sweet.
spot, I mean.
Oh.
Oh, but still gets it. Okay,
Kairos?
just sends him in a weird angle, I guess. I'm not sure.
Did he try jumping out of the jab?
Maybe.
Interesting. Or you know what? I think he jumped from ledge and ran into the jab.
This needs to be switched, bro. The names need to be switched. Please. Thank you.
Oh,
Boom,
wow.
wow.
Great conversion right there. Not going to kill, though.
He lives.
Kairos at death percent, basically.
Yeah, seriously. There we go. Perfect.
Ooh. Yeah, right
Is it
here's
down
where
tilt?
it's dangerous. Oh, my
Okay,
gosh.
I
he
thought the jab was
waited.
going to happen.
He waited.
I was like, what's the option? Jab, F
He waited a
smash.
century to just grab.
Yeah.
These up airs not going to kill quite yet.
It seemed like maybe he was like, he set himself up for that position and didn't think Kairos was going to do it, so he was like surprised when it happened, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, if you're going to set yourself up for a situation, go for it. You have to. Good back air, though. I mean, Kairos kind of getting...
Not able to find a kill, and that's going to be where she struggles the most.
Exactly, right?
I mean, realistically, you only got bouncing fish, down smash, up smash, and maybe back air at that percent off the ledge. Yeah, that'll do it.
But looks like Roy's about to get another one just for fun. There it is. Almost. I mean, one more hit and... Well, not a jab, but anything else will do a lot.
Oh, my gosh.
The fair strings.
Yep. Finish it off with a couple up airs. Let's see how
But the thing
catches
is like, he's
timing.
done so much and he's at 40%.
Oh,
Roy
yeah,
does,
without
Roy
a
does
doubt.
like 2 hits and he's there. Okay, what's the option?
Okay. Ooh, nice bouncing fish right there.
Yeah.
Needs to get aggressive.
Wow,
There we go.
perfect. Wow.
Great aggression right there.
That's really what Kairos needed. I mean, if he's not going to be able to get these kills off Sheik.
Oh, my gosh. Why do you air dodge in front of him?
If he's
Oh, no.
if he's not going to be able to get these kills traditionally, finding spaces like that off stage is another way to do it, and putting him there with the fair strings, but
Oh. No catch on the landing, though.
yeah.
See here. All
And
right.
Both of them not really being able to find any
Yeah.
hits, but
A lot of footsies going on with
yeah,
the
seriously.
sword to the ninja.
Okay, and the neutral B at ledge.
Oh, this could be dangerous.
Yeah, it's
Good
super
jump out
dangerous.
right there.
But now, I mean, you do not want to be here against Lumix, especially when he's Roy, but Kairos able to find something. Trying to mess with him off stage, but doesn't get anything too committal.
Oh, that'll be it. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
Sheik not going to live that one for sure. You're dead at like 70 to that.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like I think we're gonna see the switch here because
we have
even
to.
though it was kind of close at the end,
Yeah.
he did kind of luck out with the edge guard earlier.
he did. Yeah. There wasn't like that isn't a sure thing to replicate, especially because Lumox has that on his radar.
Yeah,
He's gonna
definitely.
Do what he did.
He's gonna
he
be
started jumping over already.
Yeah,
he was like,
yeah.
"Oh, okay, you're coming out here. I'm gonna just jump over real quick."
And we're going to Town and City. That's interesting.
We're gonna see the Kairos switch, right? We're gonna
Yeah,
see. We're
must-
gonna see it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
And Town and City, I mean, seems pretty good for Young Link, but I mean, also pretty good for Roy. I mean, he's killing off the side a lot, so
Yeah, those side hits, blast zone's going to be a little bit closer.
But at the same time, Kairos has so much stage to work with now.
Yeah, going to be a little bit dangerous. Kairos may have made a mistake going Sheik that game 1, try to maybe test out the Sheik.
Yeah, definitely.
Lumok's a great player and can extend fairly often. On top of it, took him to Town and City, so just like that.
Ooh, that was scary.
Oh,
But
dangerous.
that was even scarier.
Yeah,
wow.
like I'm saying right now, blast zones
Dice
reward
at
Lumok's
60.
also. Kairos looking to be making
But
a
that could be
mistake.
it as well.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, it is, yeah.
Small blast zone's going to come into heavy play
Yeah.
here.
Like we were saying, kind of good for both players.
Ooh, good wait out on the spot dodge.
Yeah, Lumik's doing a pretty good job here. Not getting hit by bombs, keeps catching them. But this could be scary. Oh. Up air, yep.
Good boomerang to push him off.
Yeah, he's throwing tons of projectiles now. Ooh, no punish.
Oh, wow.
There is, though.
Great punish on the jump out of shield.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that was
he was
almost
waiting
really
in there, dodge.
good.
He was
Yeah.
waiting there, dodge. I think he could have just ripped that one.
I think you're right, but I still like it looked very scary for Kairos, but yeah, the fair.
These side blast zones coming in huge.
Yeah, super huge.
That's going to shield poke. It's
Now
going to
this
eat
is
at
gonna be
least another
tons of
30%.
damage. Yeah.
Ooh, no trap on that landing, though.
Can't find anything now.
Ooh,
Finds
good
the back air.
Ooh, barely.
Yeah, you almost lived that too.
Only 52% to answer for. Lumox could definitely bring this back.
It's true, but I mean,
Oh, that's dead.
one weird interaction here and he could die. Good shield, waiting for everything.
Oh my gosh, jab. It's
jab
so ugly.
Jab S smash feels like something that shouldn't work, but it works over and over and over again. It's
Oh,
so
scary
funny.
stuff.
That's it, I think.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
You can't play on that platform too much.
Yeah, you really can't.
One
B is such a good option there. Okay. That's 1-1.
That was so close to being another upset.
Yeah.
Top 8 side. That would have been huge.
Oh, well, it is best of 5, right?
It is best
It
of
is
5.
best of 5.
It is best of 5, you're
Yeah.
right. So this became a little bit less doable for Lumox.
Yeah.
Has another hill to
That is probably why
climb
we saw
over.
the Sheik.
That
He
is
was like, oh yeah,
that is
we can
exactly why. You're correct. I
we can
completely
figure
forgot
something
best
out
of
here.
5.
And, yeah. And I thought we were going to Kalos, but no, we're back
Diamond
here.
City.
That's interesting. I feel like if I'm Lumix, maybe I don't want to be here. It seems like Kairos is, like we said, it's good for both players, but it seems like Kairos is making more advantage of it.
I think the main mistakes were that hopefully Lumox recognizes
Yeah.
is playing on that platform. He died
Yeah.
a couple times for
Absolutely,
just
yeah.
that, trying to play at that upper right corner.
He kind of really doesn't want to be on those platforms.
Oh,
that's huge.
Oh, wow,
he's actually
great
back.
job.
Yeah, he saved his jump.
Great job. You don't see that every day against people who play Kairos.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll take it?
Yeah,
Wow.
okay. I was like, oh, is he living? I couldn't tell.
I saw on the map, I was
Yeah.
like, hey, he's alive? And then no. He was just in the background for a second.
Yeah, and Kairos making this look a little difficult now for Lumix. He's got to find some cheesy. Well, I mean, he's got to get some percent first, and then find something like a F smash somewhere. I think that's really the only way back into this game. But Kairos kind of making it harder and harder. He did learn, didn't go to platform, went under.
Yeah.
But Kairos picking every right option here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Able to play around that so
Being
well.
super aggressive.
Kairos only taking 30% to Lumox's second stock, 118%.
Yeah. But here we go. I mean, he does have rage.
Wow. Oh, great job right there.
That's what. Where's the option?
Oh, man.
Yeah, rolls
he could have
in.
just ripped one.
Yeah. I think what you're thinking is like, oh, yeah, that sucks. I think what he's probably thinking is like, Kairos is a top player. He's probably going to get this tech, but you can't get every tech. Like, nobody gets them all, so. It's tough to react to, though. Nice back air, but.
Oh, great job
Okay,
right
yeah,
there.
really good.
Be aggressive. Lumox can bring this back real quick, though.
He is Roy. Could happen. Nice.
Oh, my
Is
gosh.
that going to kill?
No,
but
just
still.
barely not.
Ooh,
Oh
okay.
my gosh, he went for it.
I respect that.
Oh, without a doubt. That's
yeah,
what he needed.
He needed to do that for sure.
Oh, that's going to be death right there.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
No, wow. Nope,
Okay,
that is, yeah.
doesn't matter.
Kairos finding a lot of good nairs. We Yeah. Last game he wasn't using them as much, but this game he's been kind of spamming the nairs, and it's really good against this Roy.
I mean, to be fair, Link's nair is just
it's
such
really
a good move.
Yeah.
I mean, you just toss it out. Something's going to happen with it. If nothing happens, oh, wait, there's
it's
no
super
end lag.
safe, yeah.
There's no end lag on it anyway, so you're fine. You're no issues whatsoever from it.
We're going back to Sheik. Uh-oh.
This is going to be rough.
Well, if you're Lumux, you're happy to see the Sheik. You know you can beat it.
Yeah, interesting that he.
Yeah, we're still going back to Town and City. It's so interesting. I mean,
I'm surprised that he still went Sheik.
Yeah, true.
Like, he won that last game fairly comfortably, but
it seems a little bit like a disrespect thing, perhaps.
A little, yeah.
But you know, it is up to Lumix to show him, like, hey, play your character. You know, play your main.
Yeah. Good job right there, recovering high.
Yeah, and it's still not too bad for Sheik this stage. I feel like she can get a lot. Like the fair trains can go for even longer, and the bouncing fish. But
oh yeah, bouncing fish will run a lot more money right here.
Yeah. Okay, not really protecting the ledge too much, just kind of letting him get back on. But Kairo's doing pretty well so far.
Nice grab.
Yeah.
Not gonna pressure him at all though.
Yeah, just trying to get out of every situation here. And you're Sheik, right? You can bouncing fish out of the way, jump around.
You have your teleport with your up B still, so
tons of movement options. Nice grab. Interesting. Okay. Kairos kind of needs to find this kill. I mean, Roy's getting scarier and scarier, but it's going to be big.
Oh, that might
wow, he actually gets back.
Kairos not ready with any sort of up or forward air or anything.
Yeah, but there it is.
Doesn't matter.
Down tilt up air. And Roy becomes a little less scary when he doesn't have the rage, but still can get this kill in one or two interactions.
Without a doubt. But Kairo's doing a great job pressuring him at the ledge.
Yeah.
Keeping him there the whole time so far.
Ooh,
no jump.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter though. Nair not gonna get the sweet spot.
What are we gonna see here? Bouncing fish? Interesting.
Ooh,
it works.
Punish.
Yeah. And this is kind of starting to run away from Lumix. I mean, Kairos really wants this win with the Sheik. He says, I can do it.
Oh, yeah.
He keeps finding...
That's not going to kill.
Yeah, he keeps finding little hits, but, I mean, grabs and weak up airs are not going to do it.
Yeah, he's not getting the one thing he needs to. Ooh.
There it is.
Finding an up air, though.
And, I mean, he is playing against Sheik. He's not too far behind. Oh, my gosh, that air dodge in was scary, but does get punished.
Yeah, Kairos wasn't able to react to that.
Yeah.
Oh, dangerous situation here. Has him trapped to the ledge and keeps going.
Yeah. Trying to get off, but he keeps hitting him with up tilts that are not facing towards him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, keep it center stage.
Oh, he wanted that.
And then Kairos wanted it even worse.
Both players are down bad right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
See your opponent on the platform and your brain turns off.
Exactly.
Trying to follow him up, but can't really get too much. Jab's not going to do much. Oh, wow, he didn't go for it. Okay, but gets it anyway.
Wow, great
All right.
job.
And Lumux needs to try to hold on to this stock. Here we go. Oh, nice. Good spot dodge. And it still doesn't kill, though. Sheik.
Oh, my gosh.
He's hitting him with everything, but...
Ooh, good
nice.
tech.
Really good tech, actually. I was not expecting him to hit them that way, so...
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
What a random conversion.
Yeah, it was super weird. But still, I mean, he can't get anything. And you don't want to play against Roy when he's at 176. He's got all the rage he needs. Just barely living. Nice. Good job.
Oh, he didn't have his jump.
Yeah.
Okay. Still very doable for Lumox. Kairos could easily turn it around. We've seen just one or two good interactions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheese it out.
Here we go.
Got
We're taking him across stage. Here we go. We're taking him across stage. Finally, that was like
he needed a forward air.
Yeah. That was the first Sheik combo I think we've seen that was seemed really legit. That was really good.
But then he dropped it. If he had gotten fairs, he could have definitely taken him off.
Absolutely,
the edge.
yeah.
Oh,
wow, and the back air, super quick back air, yeah.
5. Oh,
okay.
Man.
I mean, I think we're going back to Young Link, but if you're Lumix here, I mean, you're not too mad. Like, you've got 2 games. Like, if this game somehow something happens and Kairos is a little off his game, you can make it work. Yeah.
Running it back, Town and City? Oh, man.
I don't like the Town and City.
I really don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going Young Link.
I don't think I would, personally.
Go what?
I wouldn't. Lumox, or I guess this was Kairos' choice.
Yeah, Kairos' choice.
I guess you don't want FD Kalos. So yeah, this makes plenty of sense, I guess.
All right. Yeah, you definitely don't want FD Kalos.
Ooh, good up air right here.
So far going pretty well.
This platform seems like it's going to help Lumox a bit more than Kairos would like.
Yeah. Kairos kind of on the back foot, too. He hasn't been able to spam his projectiles as much as he would want, but already caught up, and what can he do out of the platform? Not too much, but still pressuring him at the edge here. Oh, man, this could be scary.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he doesn't want to die like this, and he just keeps getting hit by projectiles.
I was saying with the forward airs to tackle him out and gets a kill off that side B.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, Kairos has given 2 of these games away playing Sheik, so if Lumix if things go his way, I mean, it could be the set.
Steps up just a little bit.
Exactly.
Which we seem to be seeing. Oh, missing that up air conversion.
Yeah. Just chucking everything at him. But Lumix doing a pretty good job of getting out of the corner. Spamming his nairs. Yeah, we are throwing out every projectile in the book, but Lumix still keeps finding ways to get in. This could be big!
Gosh.
Wow!
Up 2 stocks.
And now if you're Kairos, you have to be regretting all those Sheik games.
Yeah.
This has gotten so scary all of a sudden.
Kairos definitely going to be using every projectile.
Yeah, it's full camp mode, I think. We're getting back, though.
Oh.
Okay. But, I mean, still, Lumix has so much to work with. He just needs to adjust to this new game plan.
Yeah, I mean, Kairos is definitely playing a different game right now. Can already see it in the gameplay. He's kind of looking for openings instead of trying to force anything.
Yeah, he's being so aggressive, too. Just pressuring him at every moment. And quickly, too, making him pick decisions very, very quickly. And, I mean, look at this. He was at 0% and he's at 102. He hasn't hit him once. And that's it. Oh, man. Kairos really picking up steam.
Oh, man. Kairos bringing this back real quick already.
Yeah. I mean,
yep, even out the percent has a lead now.
And you have to be kicking yourself if you're Lumix here. You were up so much.
Yeah.
And it's slowly falling away from you. Almost landed on the platform, but he didn't. It's still doable, but it's getting really scary.
Yeah, it just needs one good call out, one good jab, can do it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, he wanted it.
Is that it? He's
no, Town City saving him.
Yeah, he's got one more chance, though. Doesn't want to get hit by the nair. Good weight.
Oh, my gosh, good.
This could be really big. If he gets something off ledge here.
Get this.
Oh, he isn't able to. He threw something out, but it just wasn't as fast as the nair.
Yeah.
And what's your option here? I mean, you're just going to get hit by bombs. I mean, you're not too mad about that. But
yeah,
there's the nair.
Unfortunate.
Woo.
Oh, man, Kairos
so
getting
close.
it 3-2. Whew. Yeah. Questionable games with Sheik there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely closer than he wanted it to be, but still able to get it out.
And I believe we're going to be switching out here with our next block.
Well,
can't remember the block.
What's up?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, cool.
All right, perfect. Feel free to follow me on Twitter, JLunatic. I commentate a bunch. I might start streaming again. I've been lazy, but I'll see about getting that going.
Sweet.
And
then, I'm Reggie. I'm here every week.
Yeah. He's got to be here. He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, man, it was fun commentating with you. That was super fun.
I can't believe you, Chicken Cup said you don't know much about
I
this
know.
game.
He was talking crap about it.
But, we'll catch y'all. Rest of top eights. Take care.
Later, everybody.
This is the purest sample we've seen yet. A rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
Are you ready?
I'm good.
What's up, everybody? My name's Connykins, and joined by me is the man. It's Rald, hailing from Montana.
Hey.
We're doing good. We're here in Irvine, California, Contender Esports. It's Show Your Synergy, number 4, and we got Banana Mage going against Joe Mega. So some Bowser Jr., some Inkling, a bit of a Scrimblow matchup, Rald.
Scrimblow, a little bit of Bimblow here and there.
There you go.
It's going to be fascinating, though. Both of these characters have very interesting neutral game plans, so I'm excited to see who can assert theirs the best here. Starting off, we've got a pretty dominant stage control percentage. There it goes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, the Splat Bomb, a pretty effective tool against Bowser Jr. Does a lot of knockback. Also kind of gets that ink on there, which will do some double damage. The Sprat Roller coming out, but sadly no punish to follow that up.
Yeah, that mash was clean.
Yeah, that was super good. And there it is, the back air. But, yeah, I feel like with the Inkling especially, one of the things that she's going to have to take advantage of are those aerials and just the fact that they're a lot more speedy and can kind of ground Bowser Jr.
Totally.
But it's really tough because Bowser Jr., he's a lot heavier than he looks. That clown car weighs a lot.
Absolutely. He's got a decent out-of-shield game, but I think Banana Mage is going to be really advantageous if he can get him into shield. That up air, the ding-dong coming through, that weight doesn't matter when you're at that percent.
Yeah, I didn't know Inklings could ding-dong too, but there you go. We're all learning something today. But, yeah, those aerials are going to be key. Like I mentioned before, it's kind of what will win this matchup, just being able to get those confirms, being able to follow up with your aerials. You have to apply that kind of pressure, especially against Bowser Jr., because if you give him too much stage control, it's going to be Koopalings, cannonballs, wrecking balls, like you name it, bro. This dude's Inspector Gadget. He's got it on deck.
Absolutely. And Banana Mage's grab game is incredible. And what's true about him and Inkling is that their aerials, set up that grab game.
There it is.
Again, the mash coming in clutch.
I know. You got to be able to mash, bro. It's honestly.
Genuinely.
In this matchup, for sure. Like, it's really just a test of, like, do you understand kind of, like, the fundamentals of mashing, per se, as goofy as that sounds. But
the Koopa cart.
Ooh, he's
putting
trying to
him
Z-drop
he
it.
gets back essentially for free through that ledge trap.
Yep. He's trying to Z-drop it.
And
He's got that
there it
up air
is.
again. The ding-dong.
And I'm not seeing, I think I've seen the same DI twice there from Joe Mega, unfortunately. You can get out of that combo if you can mix up the DI, a little bit of SDI, but it looks like the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good thing that you mentioned there, just like the fact that they're DIing the same way and the fact that Banana Mage was able to read that. It's really important to be able to kind of understand and like read your opponent, what they're going to do in certain scenarios, and if they're going to go for the same option at every time, a good player has to be able to call that out, and that's exactly what Banana Mage did right there. Banana Mage, a player who's been showing up pretty consistently to all these Show Your Synergies.
Totally.
Gets
And
caught
there's
by
that
the up
out of
smash.
shield. There's that out of shield I was talking about. I think Inkling has the tools to play around that shield really well, and definitely was put in a bad position there.
Yeah.
Didn't space himself out well enough. That is my boat right there, my banana goat. That's my guy, dude. So I can't pretend like I'm fully impartial here.
Okay.
But unfortunately did get up smashed.
Got a little bit of the strings right there. I like what I see out of Joe Mega.
Yeah. Dang. I'm never not like surprised and a little bit upset with how far Bowser Jr. can keep their advantage state going, keep you in a string. Good lord.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think like with a lot of characters that are around that weight, with their aerial attacks and just kind of like even their tilts and dash attacks in general, like usually what you see
That
is
might be
just,
it.
Yep, that's it.
That's it. Banana Mage finishing him off. The one time he didn't mash well enough, and that's going to end that particular game.
Yeah,
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
That's funny. It's good, y'all.
What's
Face cam.
good?
But yeah,
Hey.
what I noticed especially is that with some of the heavier characters in Ultimate, usually
Hello.
too powerful.
Sabotage.
Too powerful. April Fools 14.0. It's time to update. Dang, but yeah, with those heavier characters, a lot of the times what you notice is that it's not as easy to follow up with aerials because a lot of their aerials tend to be a lot slower, like tend to be kind of like multi-hit moves. So what you notice there is that with Bowser Jr., his are very fast.
Yeah, the frame data.
Yeah.
The frame data is that's what surprises you every time. Is a lot of those heavier characters when they've got you in a string, right? Your instinct is to just hold out and wait for them to whiff,
right?
Especially if they're being aggressive, right? That's sort of what I tend to do. And Bowser Jr. he actually likes the DI out because his routes are actually more vertical, right? If you're DIing out, that's just more opportunity to hit you again and put you in that juggle situation.
True.
So So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Banana Mage can put a little bit of that into practice here. I don't think he has to change his game plan too much though. I'm definitely a big proponent of if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
If your opponent's not dealing with something well, like why not just keep doing it?
Yeah,
And
I think that's true.
Yeah.
I think one thing that's just really effective is that with Banana Mage, it seemed like their ledge pressure was kind of on point for a little bit there. They were doing some things that I even saw them pivoting away, changing their direction to try to get some extra damage with the jab attack. And we're here on Battlefield, which I feel like is a really good stage for Bowser Jr., especially being able to put some good work in with those platforms. I feel like with Inkling, it's going to be a little bit tough for Banana Mage to kind of get in there and like use the platforms to their advantage, but I don't know. Then again, it's going to be really tough for them just to kind of watch out for those Mega Koopas, and we're seeing it right now. They got to get away from the spam. Those platforms not helping one bit.
Yeah, it's a tough conundrum for Inkling here, I think, because do you leave Battlefield open when so much of your game plan revolves around movement and creating space?
Right.
Right. We talked about he doesn't want Bowser Jr. to get stage control, right? And that's really going to be difficult here, I think, is maintaining stage control while also maintaining the space that you need. Misses that second up there, damn.
Yeah, that was good. That's the side special right there. Super good move just for movement in general. Even if you're just trying to get away from your opponent or close in a gap, create some space, that's some good stuff you got to use right there. The dash attack not going to come in, though, and we see some jabs coming out from Banana Mage. Banana Mage looking for an opportunity to get in with an aerial. Not going to happen. Kind of playing a little bit hesitant right there. Can't blame him. The percentage is getting up there, but they're looking to even things out right here. The splat bomb, once again, back air. Going in with another one. Can they close it out and get some extra damage? They get him on the ledge.
I really like Banana Mage challenging Jomega out there. Above the ledge, but a little bit out there.
Yeah.
I like him taking that risk there. I think that's important.
Oh!
There it is. that I think we didn't see a whole lot of in game one.
Right.
I think that's going to be maybe what seals it here if B-Mage can figure that out and keep doing that consistently.
Yeah, this is some good stuff right there. Trying to throw the Mecha Koopa straight down. Going for some jabs.
I wonder if that Mecha Koopa was supposed to go off stage because I don't know if it two frames. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a tough thing to go for, even if it does.
Yeah, I mean, they can do some serious damage for sure. I think they were just hoping to catch them on the recovery. But here it is again. We got that little ding-dong combo. Forward air coming in. That's the down special getting caught by the Mega Koopa again.
Yeah.
They got to stay
away. The low recovery was red but not executed.
Yeah. Definitely some great stuff on Banana Mage, just being able to recover there pretty much unscathed. They actually get the side special in, and they opt for an aerial attack, so they catch them as they bounce out of the ground right there. That's a really good option.
Yeah, when you got that ink on the floor, even if it's not conducive to your game plan, you don't want to stay grounded. You just don't.
Right.
It's too scary.
Oh, there they go. They're throwing everything out.
Yeah.
The side specials coming in once again, like we mentioned. Very powerful move. Missing the grab, but the Mecha Koopa doing the work. They were trying to connect it, bro.
Yeah. He had the right idea. It was all there in his head.
Come back. Come back. There it is. Banana Mage back on the stage. Oh,
see, I like
dude.
that. I like that because Jomega has been using some pretty committal options as ledge trapping play, right? And that down tilt, the dash attack that he missed earlier, I think following up with the committal option, if your first there it is.
Nice.
If your first option that was a little safer doesn't work out, going in with that committal option, maybe it's a good time, and that worked out for him then.
Yep, that was perfect. Right there, like you mentioned, those grabs doing some excellent work right here.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in with the back air, kind of dodging and dipping away on the platform. They're shooting out the splat gun, looking to get any extra damage possible right here. Going for that back air. That back air is such a quick move, and look how quick that is when you drop through the platform.
Oh, yeah.
That's nasty, but
that's upsetting.
Jomega trying to say it's Jover right now. Look at him go. Oh, my God. That aerial game just off the stage right there. That's what we need to see out of Bowser Jr. is when Jomega begins to go on the offensive and gets those aerials landed onto Banana Mage, that's when we start to see the oppression come out from this guy. This dude is dangerous.
Down tilt at ledge, not going to work. Giving up space there, Banana Mage. I don't know about that. That dash back gave Jomega just the time he needed. Almost got reversed.
Yeah, that was scary. Coming back in with the side special, looking for any attack option possible. They're going to get the down throw. They get the Mecha Koopa, trying to stop him right there. They're going to be able to do it.
It was just too much.
Not easy. It's
Jomega
not easy.
Throwing the kitchen sink at him, throwing the bathtub at him.
Throw the whole car at him.
Exactly, dude. That's the whole house right there, dog.
That's the progressive home and car bundle.
Hit him with the Tim Allen. Hit him with the home improvement.
There you go. There it is. All right. Okay, Mega Koopa coming back. Not going to do too much with it, though.
These platforms are, I really think, benefiting Joe Mega so much as far as just pressure goes. Banana Mage doesn't really seem comfortable in any spot on the stage at the moment.
Right. I feel like I only see them playing toward the bottom of the stage, which is honestly what they have to do, because none of their setups work very well on a stage like Battlefield. There's just too much in the way for Banana Mage to really excel properly, but they're coming back. I mean, they're doing some good stuff right here and looking to potentially take this second game. There it is. Trying to connect that once again. They get another one.
There it is.
Just try it again.
Yep. So he got him on the DI cross up there. Very good stuff from it. We were talking about that earlier. Right. It looks like Joe Mega was actually mixing up the DI like we discussed, and B Mage caught on the second attempt.
Yeah, that was some really good stuff, because being able to play like that on a stage, I mean, it's pretty much what we were talking about the whole set, but just to mention it one last time, it's not really easy. Like, having not only two platforms just be so close together, but have a top one at the middle, I mean, you miss up anything, it's pretty easy to get punished, especially like a character like Bowser Jr. We saw those strings, bro. We saw when they were taking Banana Mage off the side of the stage. It was starting to look a bit deadly, and on top of that, you got to watch out for the Koopa Clown Car recovery. When that thing explodes, you saw Banana Mage wasn't able to get out of there, so they were kind of like, all right, this is what I'm worried about. This is what I know I don't excel at. This is how I'm going to play the rest of the game. This is where I need to be on the stage. And they played on the floor, and it ultimately helped them.
Definitely. And this is currently, we're looking at a 2-0 lead. Right. Yep. So best of 5 here.
Don't tell me it's Joe versus Joe Mega. I want to see more.
I don't think so. I don't think he's done.
He's switching to the Larry.
Yeah, exactly, dude. He's living like Larry right now. He's powered up a little bit, maybe. Blue hair on deck, looking like a punk rocker. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He got the hawk. All right, here he comes.
Hopefully bringing some more confidence in.
Yeah,
dude, sometimes an alt change can change your perspective.
That's true. Sometimes it's like
we're goofing a little bit, but that can be real, bro.
People just need to go dark mode for a second, you know? Like,
yo, punish Joe Mega.
Yeah, punish Joe Mega.
Get him an eye patch, man.
There it is. That's what we want to see. That's the lore. There it is.
He's coming out swanging.
I think this was a really interesting choice for them to come back to Battlefield.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't banned, honestly, but considering that Banana Mage won, makes sense.
Banana Mage and I have been discussing the similarities between Inkling and Greninja, who I play. The preference for open space and that top platform just getting in the way a little bit. And yeah, trying to stay grounded in a lot of situations, but also liking that top space. Are you dead? You're not, because your mash is solid.
Nice.
And I banned Battlefield instantly, so I am surprised to see him let that stay open. He almost had that.
Yeah, that was almost kind of nasty, but the Mecha Koopa, a bit of a distraction right there for sure. Not easy to multitask.
Did I just see Dylan try to hit him with the Smash 4? Hit him with the shield. That was so clutch.
Brother. Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Right now, Banana Mage not really at a comfortable percentage. Jover coming in, that side special, I mean, that's going to do it. But yeah, just kind of setting up for the next stock. I feel like we're seeing a much more confident Joe Mega.
Yes.
Definitely connecting a lot more of his moves. Definitely getting some pretty nasty confirms, as we're able to see right here. That combo pretty nasty, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, just...
I like that.
Walking away with almost no damage. You love to see it.
I love to see, at least stalling a little bit, throwing out a couple more options off stage before he returns. Joe Mega is. At the end of last game, maybe just because it was last stock, we saw him only, jumping off with that side B just to be safe, and I think it cost him. I think seeing him play a little more boldly when it comes down to the wire here.
There it is. Oh, getting that. That was an incredible back air.
And I think Banana Mage just didn't DI that properly.
Yeah,
I think you should live that.
I think that's something that Joe Mega's been practicing. Kind of nutty, just kind of something you wouldn't really expect to see very often. But Joe Mega, I mean, Bowser Jr. in and of itself is kind of a weird character, so that's just kind of one of the things that you have to practice as that character. And we saw Joe Mega execute that perfectly. I want to see a bit more of it through the rest of this set. I love that.
I like the way that Banana Mage has generally decided to respond to being down at the moment. It's not working out incredibly well, but wow, that roll behind was crazy.
Yeah.
That was such a huge risk.
That was incredibly risky. Coming back onto the stage, really good stall from Banana Mage, but not enough. That's going to close it with the F smash, and Joe Mega now up one game, but still, I mean, it's 2-1. It's pretty risky. Banana Mage pretty much sitting here on game point, so we're gonna have to see Joe Mega go pretty crazy here. I mean, the Larry switch up was working, bro. He just needed the wardrobe change, you know, sub him out, tag me in.
Yep.
Baby bro, I got you.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah, put me in. So he's got the whole squad with him. But
yeah, I definitely think we saw an attitude shift from Joe Mega. He was like, dog, I gotta, you know, put my nose to the grindstone here a little bit. And the confidence, especially in those ledge trap situations, was key. I really think that we saw less, you know, sort of not boneheaded, but maybe ill-advised, really committal options, less of those being thrown out, and more patience, and then being confident in your ability to finish once that patience pays off. I like it.
That's a really good option, because the first 2 games that we saw with Joe Mega, it seemed like a lot of those options were committal, like you had mentioned, where he pretty much was getting in Banana Mage's face, which as Bowser Jr., really good if you're able to excel with it, but not completely necessary for the character. So I feel like it's really important that you kind of have confidence in your Mecha Koopa setups as well as just some of your other projectiles and more ranged attacks, and that's definitely what we saw in that last game. So if Joe Mega wants to take this, that's definitely what we need to see here in game number 4, but we're hopping right back into it, back on PS2. Let's get started.
All right, man. Say it ain't Joe. Say it ain't Joe. Come on.
Weezer. All right, come in. He's got the. We just didn't know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's your playlist, bro.
Shut the stream down, dude.
Yeah, that's the playlist. That's the playlist you were telling me to, like. We can't play this in front of the ladies. We can't play this one. You were telling me Funny Finger Friday.
JPEG Mafia, eat your heart out. We're scaring the hose with Weezer.
Yep. Shout outs to Scooter, man. Funny Finger Friday.
True.
Oh yeah.
Legend.
Yeah, some pretty good stuff we're seeing so far out of Joe Mega. I love this, the jab attack, trying to connect that into Mecha Koopa to get some extra damage. Not completely necessary, doesn't need it, but still trying to put on that pressure. Yeah. This is what we need to see.
Joe seems really eager to scrap this game. Right. He seems very eager to scrap. He's rushing in a lot more. We saw him do a little bit of weaving in and out, and you know, I think on a stage like PS2, when you are Bowser Jr., I think, and you don't have that natural closing in of the walls, sort of speak, that you have to be making those aggressive plays.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
That out of shield option, that's broken. I'm sorry, that's crazy. That's a crazy move. But here we are, going back into it. Banana Mage down a stock now, and Joe Mega is looking pretty calm, cool, and collected right now. I mean, this is his game to take if he's able to do it, but Banana Mage, I don't know, bro. He's looking to come in right here. We're seeing him going with 2 fairs. Gonna miss it. The side tilt, though. He's got the fork. He's cooking. What's he cooking, Rald?
He's cooking something, dude. He's cooking Mecha Koopa at the moment.
That was nasty. Look at that. Getting caught by the grab right here. He's going for the jab. Joe Mega looking so good right now. Looking for any more opportunity to get some more damage. He's going to go into the back air. Throwing another Mecha Koopa out. There comes the cannonball. The side special barely going to miss. Banana Mage able to spot dodge that, not get caught. Looking to get the side special. That's going to do it.
All right.
Nice.
The fact that you don't get body blocked, you know, in this game when someone's buried and you can just run right through them is so messed up. That's actually so messed up. That you can just dash right through when otherwise you wouldn't be able to. You know, maybe you'd only have time to, like, jump over back air or something like that. But no, dude, you can just run right through them and smack them. Yeah,
I feel like for some people, as good as that is, I see so many new players get caught by that because they're like, oh boy, they panic, they bury them, and they're like, what do I do, what do I do?
Then they overshoot.
Right. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, it's really important. I mean, these are the types of matches you want to watch if you're kind of a newer player. Mm-hmm. You don't really necessarily want to watch top 8 of your favorite player at your favorite major. Yeah. Sometimes you want to watch these locals, especially if you're in the area, because that's how you learn about your local scene and what you should be executing in your play level.
Absolutely. I agree with that completely. I'm just marveling at that up B that he just so nonchalantly let fly. And, Banana Mage getting reversaled here. Does have Joe Mega on the ropes percent-wise, but does he have him on the ropes in terms of how this game is shaping up?
Yeah, can he do this? Because if he wins this game, remember, he's going to take the set. So Joe Mega just looking so strong as usual. I mean, don't let the top of the scoreboard lie to you, bro. Joe Mega's on a tear right now. He's doing some excellent stuff. Oh, getting caught by the berry.
There it is. He got out.
Wow, he caught him on the jump.
Yeah,
he
got
him on the
jump. Him with the scoop.
Yep. No need. There it is. Getting some combos right there. That Mecha Koopa is super crucial for his playstyle.
Yeah.
I feel like I see a lot, kind of Joe Mega slowing down a little bit in some areas.
Yep.
I think
he's still willing to scrap even in these final moments.
Yeah, I think he is kind of playing a bit more cautiously. He doesn't want to lose this set because, again, he's on game point.
That's
but
it. Good
that
Lord,
patience.
and we're going to game 5, ladies and gents.
Dang, that's crazy. I was literally just about to say,
days.
like, dang, I kind of feel like Joe Mega's powering down a little bit, getting kind of like, playing a bit more hesitant, but nah, bro, he's big brain. He's big brain. He was just getting those setups.
I think he was just playing a little bit more calm and collected. He was picking his moments, and something that you can just feel.
Skybungus.
Give it to him. Don't let him hang.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
There we go. All right, we're getting into the final game.
I think you got to pick up on stuff like that, and I'm really impressed with Joe Mega there because B-Mage was, he was dropping some full hops, dropping some combos and confirms, and I think Joe Mega just felt we got that vibe from the set that he was getting a little bit shaky. When that happens, you got to be the one to sit back and let the other person make the mistake. So that's what he made happen.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, it's just one of those things where you got to know when to not apply that pressure. You know, sometimes the best option is not to have one, bro. Just sit there, watch what happens. You have those projectiles, you have those kind of long-range moves. Use them to your advantage. You don't have to be doing damage every 2 seconds because that's how you get caught out for being over-aggressive.
Totally.
Yeah, super good stuff right here. Banana Mage looking to get in once again, having some trouble catching them on the landing right there. Splat Bomb's out.
Splat
not
Bomb
going to do anything.
Not doing a ton of work in this set so far. Maybe some actually disadvantage application, but he's going to get caught by that. And it's not going to combo.
Yep. Yeah, really good stuff. I feel like a lot of players would try to go off the stage, do something kind of risky, something cool, but Joe Mega holding it down, baby. That's what you got to do. You got to play defensively sometimes. Even if you have the percentage advantage and you notice that they're out of ink, it doesn't matter. Like, they could get an aerial attack, and if you miss that tech, it's over. It's Jover.
It's Jover, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say it's Jover.
Yep. There it is, looking for any opportunity right there. Just maintaining and committing to that shield. That's honestly one of the best things you can do in this game. A lot of players, they drop shield so early. Just keep holding the button down, bro. Hold down that R button.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
One of the biggest indicators amongst several others is whether someone's throwing out of shield options preemptively or if they're actually waiting for that contact.
I see. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of mind games that kind of go into like when you should drop your shield or when to do something out of it.
Yeah.
Some gamers going crazy back there.
True.
Some creatures in the back.
I don't know if that's Smash or if that's, oh my day. I always forget that just drops.
Yeah.
I always forget that. I got hit by that too. I got hit by that.
By the Z-Drop Mega Koopa or what?
No, by the cannonball.
Oh,
the cannonball that drops at the very end. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got some funky angles if you don't charge it all the way.
It's okay, Dylan. I got hit by that.
Yep. It happens, bro. Oh, man, looking to get some damage right here.
That's going to kill. He's got a killing jab.
Yeah,
no
nice.
Shot. That never feels good.
Yeah.
Getting killed by a jab just never feels good.
I know.
If it's
so
Roy,
sad.
if it's Bayo, if it's Bowser Jr., never feels good.
And everyone's going to tell you, why didn't you just DI out? It's like, it's not that simple, bro. It's not that simple.
Oh, wow. I don't know if Banana Mage needed all that percent.
Yeah.
I don't know if he needed it for the ding dong.
I mean,
for the hoo-ha.
Either way, they're trying to do something right here. It's pretty risky. I mean, it looks like they might even potentially get reverse 3-0'd right here if they don't act fast, but there it is, the down tilt on the ledge. Some amazing pressure right here. Joe Mega not going to be able to come back, and that's exactly what Banana Mage wanted.
Yep.
Because that was some crazy damage right there. So to not take any additional damage there, insane. Really good stuff on Banana Mage's half.
Yeah, he really committed to the Splat Bomb project he was putting on the edge there. And I think that ultimately, it's not doing a lot of work itself, but it's all the indirect work that it does. Changing up your spacing just a little bit, making you more prone to some forced errors, essentially. I like that Waveland catch there.
Oh,
that was clean.
nasty.
That was clean. He's been going for that a lot all game. Sometimes it works out. It's a good execution check for yourself, but
didn't do anything crazy with it, but I'm willing to say it was a power move.
Yep. It totally is. It totally is.
Mind games.
Yep.
There it is, some good stuff coming out of Banana Mage once again. They're looking to get that dash attack. That's an insane burst option right there.
I really don't think that Banana Mage is making Joe Mega uncomfortable to get into that Koopa cart.
Right.
And when he's comfortable doing that, it's like minecart, right? It's like any other sort of burst movement option. Falco, Spacey Side B, whatever, illusion. When you're comfortable doing that, the rest of your mental stack is so much easier to deal with. No
Yeah.
way. Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, I feel like you mentioned kind of the side special. I feel like a big reason as to why we don't see it out so much is just because, Inkling has a lot of really punishing moves. The side special, for example, even the splat bomb, those are some really good moves where you can punish someone very quickly if they mess up, and that move has a lot of end lag. So you got to be really careful. But here it is, the recovery. Ooh, they're able to tech it this time.
Yeah, that was a good tech jump. All right. Out of shield coming out.
Oh,
Good DI, though.
Joe putting it to work.
Yeah.
Who's Joe? You're about to know. There it is. The Mecha Koopa. Another one.
Say my name, bro.
Say my name.
Inkling, not a character typically associated with crazy comebacks, to be honest.
Yeah.
You really got to put the grind in.
Oh.
Unfortunate. It's Joe. No, come on. Don't do him like that.
That's crazy. No, shout outs to production, bro. That was insane.
Shout outs Dare, dude. Dare will let you have it, bro.
Listen, I've known Dare for years. I feel like it's Joe Biden giving this speech. I feel like Joe Biden giving a speech right now, but I gotta say the Dare Boys are some of my favorite people when it comes to esports in SoCal. They're so grassroots. They have a love for pretty much any community that they touch.
Yeah.
And I think they're just so quick-witted and funny, and they're so young and talented too. So if you guys are looking to hire Dare for any of your events, if you need production, if you need tournament organizers, if you need graphics, assets, anything that you need within the esports world, Dare Productions has you guys covered.
Yeah.
Some amazing people that Chicken Cup has scouted out from Irvine Valley College. So, I mean,
that's a massive vouch. That's a massive vouch.
Yep. Let's get some hearts in chat for the Dare Boys. I love those guys.
Shout out Dare.
But I've worked with them for years, man. They've been nothing but some of the most amazing people, for real.
Hey, we got any big countries in chat?
Big countries?
We got any Hosses in chat?
I got Hoss right next to me. I got Hoss right next to me, bro.
How you doing, Hoss?
That's my Midwest man right there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, P&W, excuse you.
P&W, all right.
Montana's P&W, folks.
I don't even know.
That was like a contentious issue at one point.
What?
Was like, what is Montana? Is it PNW? Is it Midwest?
Okay.
That was like a big thing for a second there. Shout outs, I think Justice. Okay. I think Justice was not on board. Big PNW rep, and he brought us into the fold there. So, yeah, let's go, dude.
Let's go.
Who we got on deck?
Do
we know who we have on deck?
I think we're waiting.
So we just saw Kairos Lummox. That finished up.
I think it might be our next winner semis match, unless we saw that already. I wasn't told at the moment, but I'm sure production will let us know.
Winner semis already went through. Kairos and Lummox played.
So yeah, I think we'll be either hopping into a losers match or a winners finals coming up.
On deck, looks like we have losers round 4. Okay. I'm looking at Aura Scrub versus Dorb.
Okay, that's going to be a good one. I know Aura Scrub is pretty popular within SoCal Twitter.
Absolutely.
So,
SoCal Twitter, PR panels. That boy is putting in work.
I know that dude's a little gamer. Sheesh.
I'm gonna take a quick look at maybe some head-to-head there if we have any data on that head-to-head.
I'm sure there's some of it. But guys, if you're just tuning in, we are here at Contender Esports here in Irvine, Southern California. If you don't know who I am, my name is Connie Kins. I do shoutcasting, Twitch streaming, YouTube stuff. And over here is Rald.
Yes, sir.
Tournament goer. Big Hoss extraordinaire from the PNW, not Midwest. Don't forget it.
Big country fan. My folks out in Montana.
Yep.
I'm not from Montana, but I spent a lot of time there, and it's where I put my roots down in Smash a little bit. So we're out here, though. We got Aura Scrub. Aura Scrub and Dorb. Here we go.
Okay. So Dorb is someone that I was a really big fan of when I casted my first Show Your Synergy. He was at the first one, and his Lucario was insane. And by the way, shout-outs to Floppa putting out some really good kind of tweets about kind of the SoCal PR and what it means to him.
Absolutely.
Dorb, number 9 on the SoCal PR, so he's in the top 10. So a really insane player. But on top of that, playing as someone you don't really see too much, which is the Lucario, and he does some pretty nasty stuff as the Lucario. So we'll see how the matchup goes right now. Our Scrub playing as the PT, someone who is pretty popular during the early stages of Smash Ultimate, but sticking around.
Yeah, I think a lot of people dabbled with PT a long time ago.
Right.
Just found him not worth the investment, but. I love seeing PT these days. Ooh. I especially love seeing Lucario. This character is just fun to watch.
Yeah, he's cool.
My days. Oh.
I mean, he's as close as you'll get to Goku, bro. He's voiced by the guy.
That's true. I forgot about that. So Dorb actually, I'm seeing on PG Stats, we got a 2-0 rate.
Okay.
Aura Scrub over Dorb looks like a 2-0 to me.
I see.
I think that's what that's.
Gotcha,
It's a little
gotcha.
bit. It's a little bit confusing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So looking to be a bit in Dorb's favor, but...
No, in Aura's favor.
Oh, in Aura's favor.
Yeah,
I see.
Aura Scrub versus Dorb, 2-0 in terms of recent sets. Already sort of moving in that direction.
Yeah.
Dorb with a little bit of execution problems, I think, at the beginning there. But
I mean, I'm definitely seeing that. I mean, both of these guys are probably some of the youngest players I've seen. Like, these guys are kind of like...
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so these guys are pretty
Aura's
young.
but I didn't know Dorb was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dorb is relatively young too, if I'm not mistaken. But some really good stuff we're seeing out of Aura Scrub here, just hanging on to that Charizard.
Yep.
Some good stuff right there. Looking for any opening possible right here. Well, I got to watch out for that Aura building up right there. The higher the percentage, the more deadly it gets. There it is.
Yo, that parry was crazy.
Oh,
You're
the side
crazy.
special.
You're crazy.
Yo, that command grab's nasty. So if you get that side special and you get it close range, it'll actually command grab and do some really nasty damage back. So some great stuff out of Dorb. That's what we love to see. He does some pretty nasty side special shenanigans, which is probably one of my favorite things to see him go for.
Yeah, let's see if Aura can avoid the aura damage that's coming out here from Dorb. Charizard fair, a bold option almost anytime you use it. That move is so committal after being like an auto cancel in Smash 4.
Yeah.
RIP's forward air and lag, dude.
Yep, there it is. Up air is going to finish
Hit
it.
that boy with the neck, bro.
I know.
Yoink.
I
love
like
that.
a
I
giraffe.
love that. That animation's so funny.
You know how like,
I love it.
You know how like Sakurai like researches like, you know, kind of like animals and like people and stuff. Like he does some extensive research on like each fighting style that ever exists, like martial arts, boxing, kickboxing, like you name it. And like even when it comes to like animals, so I'm willing to bet Sakurai got that from like a horse or like a giraffe.
Sure.
Because that dude does go horseback riding, and like I mean horses are kind of similar to dragons, so I wouldn't be surprised if he saw like an angry horse or something.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if horses are like slanging, headbutts around, but
they do.
Yeah.
They're nasty.
Okay.
You're from PNW, Haas. You've been around the animals? Come on.
I was in the mountainous side of
the
PNW.
mountainous side.
I did ride a horse for the first time in Hawaii, though, recently.
God.
Yeah.
How was it?
If you go to like the top of the big island in Hawaii, it turns into basically the Shire.
Okay.
Dude, it's so sick. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like riding a horse through the Shire with Gandalf.
It's fun.
It was rad.
Here, even in Irvine, if you go to the Irvine Regional Park, they got horseback riding.
Totally. Yeah, come
Shout
through,
out to
dude.
Sky, Bungus.
If you're visiting SoCal, dude, you wouldn't think that horses would be on the agenda, but it could be. We got it all.
Yeah, so go
Game
right,
two.
I was going to say something sus, but I didn't. Anyways, we're back in the match. The back air going absolutely crazy. Our scrub, not looking like a scrub by any means, doing some insane work right now in the neutral. Love what I'm seeing.
Bro, our scrub is such a frustrating tag to get beat by.
Yeah.
I mean, both parts of that tag are just upsetting.
Yeah. I feel like that applies to like a lot of tags. You hear some weird ones, bro. Yeah. Like, I can't even repeat some of them. Some of them are like sus. I don't know how you guys are allowed at events, but y'all are funny.
Yeah, we just don't put those people on stream. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, there it is, the double dip. The double dip. He doesn't give a shit about your salsa, dog. He doesn't give a shit about the guac. He's double dipping.
Yeah,
he's ruining the party for everybody.
He is ruining the party. I came here to have fun. There we go. Nice stuff coming out of our scrub. I mean, his precision is on point. He is not giving Dorb any room to breathe because he knows that the second he does, when that damage adds up, the aura gets really crazy. So he's just not giving him any opportunity to do so. And our scrub just has like a really good kind of grasp on Dorb's playstyle and is able to prevent him from doing anything really.
Yeah. Something I'm seeing from R that's very impressive. Lucario can be occasionally a difficult character to pin down. Lots of movement options, very fluid. And Aura, I'm watching him weave in and out of the movement that Dorb is putting in, and he's putting himself in a good position every single time Dorb makes a movement decision. Speaking of movement decisions, dropping off there. Hitting him with that dare.
Yeah, losing his first stock right now. Aura trying to come back in, getting caught by the down tilt, looking for any opportunity. Nice, good dash attack. I mean, that Squirtle's so quick, bro.
Yeah.
You got to watch out for the guy, but pretty quickly switching back to the Ivysaur. I feel like Dorb kind of warmed up a little bit, not really ready to lose the second game just yet. Going to hang on, get some additional damage, and he's doing a pretty nice job so far, getting some good hits in, but it's really just a matter of being able to watch out for Aura, because Aura, we've seen his aggression even earlier in this game, and he doesn't let up very easy.
Okay.
Unless.
Listen.
Unless.
I was talking about how well Aura was tracking with Dorb's movement, and that kind of started to crumble in that second stock.
Yeah, I
Oh,
noticed
I like
too.
that. I like that air dodge. I don't like that one, though. Okay,
No.
we're...
Keep him away. Nice. Good aerials right here coming out of Dorb, connecting
Ooh.
the neutral special as well. That was an insane confirm right
I
there.
love that forward air into the DI read up air.
Yep.
No shot.
Wow.
No shot.
That
Dorb.
kills so early.
That's so good, dude.
Dorb is nasty.
Dorb coming in from behind, making it happen. Honestly, that was impressive.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it was a shift in Dorb's movement and his decisions when either character was in the corner, because it felt like Aura was fine in the corner from both perspectives, from both sides, and Dorb read him like a book.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. We saw some, like I mentioned earlier, I love those aerial shenanigans that come out of Dorb.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what we saw. We saw back air into up air into the neutral special.
Oh, yeah.
What was that, Dorb?
Ugh.
How do you have the brain power for that? This dude said, it doesn't matter how much damage I'm able to do.
Yep.
You know why?
Yep.
You know why, Big Hoss? Because the mind
Hoss.
controls the body.
Exactly.
I'm in there.
Exactly. Mind over matter
Right.
is Dorb's MO right now, and he's putting that to work.
Fighting steel, nah, baby. I'm psychic. I'm going to read you. That's the Terra type talking.
We're making
Terra Blast!
We're making oh god, dude, we're making Pokemon references on stream,
Yeah.
dog. Type chart references on stream.
I've been playing some Showdown
Okay,
lately. Shoutouts to
okay.
my homies.
Aura pulling it out.
Okay, the DK.
I didn't- you know,
Every
I-
SoCal player has one.
Really, you think so?
Oh,
Is that-
absolutely. DK's so fun.
he's definitely a goofy goober mode character. He's there because you think you've got a mental edge over your opponent. You know, Aura must believe, and I think all these DK secondary motherfuckers must believe that like they've got that mental edge.
There's only one of me and 1,000 of you.
Exactly, right?
That's how Dorb feels right now.
Yeah, he's fighting a pretty unique DK as far as I've seen in the past. I don't think Aura plays like most other DKs.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how Dorb can abuse some habits.
Yeah.
And so far, that movement's looking relatively clean still.
Yeah, some good stuff right there. That's going to be some good stuff. Trying to get
How did he get out of that?
Trying to get the lock right there, but not able to catch the grab with it. Aura going monkey mode. What's he able to do? Jumping over the neutral special. Dorb just looking for an opportunity to get in. It's not going to be easy. Now Aura has the neutral special fully charged. He's going for the up throw into the deep
come
dong.
on!
We saw it earlier. Now we're going to see it again.
Dorb, you let it be you, my guy. I don't know what to tell you.
Every set we've seen ding dongs.
I
Can you
know
believe that?
this is getting
Oh!
ridiculous.
Stay away. Yeah, that was crazy. Some really good offense coming out from Aura Scrub, but it looks like he's going to have to work a little bit more if he wants to get an extra kill right there, trying to get it early too.
Yeah, Dorb's a bit slippery here. He's getting out of some grab confirms that I thought were as good as guaranteed. Slipping out of those occasionally. I'm not sure how he's doing it, but he's making it happen.
Oh,
Not
no.
that time. No, please, please. Dear God.
People are screaming while they watch that.
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
People do not want Aura to die.
Oh, he had him. He had him.
There it is. Coming back onto the stage right there, getting barely caught.
Yep.
Oh, the neutral special barely going to miss.
Hit that boy with the
Yep.
bass drop.
Yep.
I wish I could hear that.
Yeah, me too. We could feel it, though. We could feel it, though.
Yep.
We could feel the
Yeah,
bass.
you
It
can
shook
feel
the
in
room.
ground.
There it is. Going for that grab right there. The back throw. Kind of mixing things up a little bit. Coming back onto the stage. It's going to be Dorb. Struggling right here. But we've seen him get kills early with that extra aura boost. The up smash.
Ew.
Going to do it.
I hate that up smash hit so low and on the side.
Yep.
That's so disgusting.
Yeah, that was nasty. Okay.
I like that tech chase on the back throw.
Oh,
Yo.
Dorb.
Dorb
Going
putting
nasty.
it in. Dash attack? I don't know if that dash attack was intended. It might have been an F tilt.
Give me what I want, Dorb.
But it worked out.
Give me what I want, Dorb. Give me
Ooh.
that command.
He keeps going for this back throw tech
I
chase, and
know.
it works at that percent.
Oh, yes,
Oh
the
my
back air.
God.
Did you see that reversal? It was
Yeah.
nasty. Yeah, Dorb is like really good on the mix-up and just being able to kind of keep his opponent guessing here. Not really committing to any specific direction, but constantly going back and forth, and then right when you least expect it, boom, back air, you're dead,
Yeah.
you know? Okay.
That falling up air was so
Oh,
clean.
no, Dorb, stay away.
I'm such a falling up air fan, you know? And Dorb putting it in there, dude.
Are kind of nasty right now. Kind of the young goat of SoCal Twitter. Okay. Looking
Wow,
for-
jumps out of that grab out of shield so quick.
Yeah, looking for any opportunity to close this out here. Both players down to one stock. playing pretty evasively. It's going to be the one grab to do it. The Ding Dong going to miss. Second jump coming in clutch for Dorb.
Oh, he goes for it.
Oh,
he went for it all. Dorb went for it all with that side B.
You got to come back,
Swinging
Dorb.
for the fences.
Yep. Getting caught by that back air. That back air is a really good move for DK. Super fast, super fluid, and you can use it to start a lot of combos.
Dorb again with that air dodge up. Wow, that was bold. That was bold. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Dorb schmoving on Aura Scrub right now with these Aura Sphere wave bounces.
Yeah.
Good night, sir.
That's crazy. So what he did there to end the stock was he was charging up the neutral special, and what it does is it does a little bit of knockback, but just ever so slightly, so it'll keep the opponent with him. Dorb used kind of the air mobility to move in toward him. So while Aura was bouncing, he just closed it off by canceling it with a back air. And obviously that back air is going to hit if DK's close up. So that was some really insane stuff.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you have to imagine only works on some bigger body characters.
Yeah.
That back air is big, but coming immediately out of an aerial Aura Sphere charge. That I think is what sealed that, is just Donkey Kong's big butt, dude.
I think you'd be surprised because, like, a lot of the things you see Dorb execute, you feel like that's the case, but I've seen him do it on some super skinny characters, bro. I've seen him do it to Falco, bro.
I mean, I've seen that on, like, maybe on landing with the Aura Sphere, but when you're just in midair, I don't know if that works. Maybe it could. Maybe I'm an idiot. But,
not as easy, but like it's definitely possible.
Yeah.
All right, we're switching back to the PT. Love to see it. Going into game number 4. Here it is.
All right, let's see if Dorb can game on him again, dude.
Okay, game on him, baby. Aura Scrub, I feel like definitely has really good neutral. Like, he has neutral down when it comes to Pokemon Trainer. So
yeah, I like the return to Trainer. I think our little DK detour was a little bit ill-advised.
Okay, I like that. There it is, the back air. Oh, trying to connect some Nair stuff. I see you. Oh no, there it is. The neutral special just getting in a little bit of extra chip damage right there. Nothing too crazy, but the neutral special coming back out.
Oh, I thought that was
go for that back air. He's going for that back air. That down air too is such a good get off me move as well.
Yeah. You always have to be mindful. I think Aura hasn't really hit it so far this set, but that drop down up air through the stage from ledge, that's tough.
You're right.
That's tough to deal with. Dorb narrowly getting out of that.
Ooh. Yucky stuff. Ugh. That was nasty. All right, so Dorb looking to close this stock right now. Aura's in a pretty good spot right now. I mean, he's pretty confident in the Ivysaur. I don't think he's going to... I don't know. He doesn't really switch to Charizard unless it's kind of like do or die, sort of. But, oh, that back air is going to do it.
Dorb with great disadvantage patience there. Realizing that Aura was going to swing for the fences a little bit and get a little greedy.
Yes, good stuff right there.
Half-stage tech chase. Love it.
Yeah, pretty even so far. I mean, I love what I'm seeing, definitely. Dorb trying to make something work here.
Dude, I love using Aura Sphere as like a sort of close-up whiff punish there.
Yeah,
that was really funny.
I agree.
I like it. Aura looks like he's DIing up on that back throw now to get out of that tech chase. Love to see that sort of adjustment come out.
Yeah. The dash attack now. Oh, man. He's got it.
Yup.
Keep him away. Oh, he went for it.
You have to be expecting that wave bounce if you're Aura. He's jumping into that way too often.
Aura fell for it once. He's not falling for it again.
Get up attack, barely going to get in there.
Yep. There it is. Nice. Really good up smash. Being able to parry that and then get the up smash, super good. It's like super important that not only do you go for like a parry, but you have an option out of it. So that was really good that he kind of continued to get some more damage with it, but he's keeping the Zard. Back air is going to hit. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Zard and Squirtle just really don't stick around for too long.
Right.
You know, I think at that percent, you gotta keep the Zard out and have confidence in it. I think it's definitely the weakest of Aura's Pokemon from what I've seen.
Yeah.
And Dorb really capitalizing on that.
True. And he's looking for something here. Going for those throws, trying to connect the aerial attacks. Now he's got a bit more damage on him, so he's got to switch to more of one of the heavy hitters. That's going to be Ivysaur.
I love
getting
that.
Him there.
I love that double jump air dodge drift there after the wave bounce.
Yeah, some great stuff. Now he's switching to the Zard. Now he's got some percentage. Now he is looking to kill. Okay. All right, Aura, I see you.
Oh, the
getting
base
caught
drop
right there. Oh no. I feel like Dorb could easily take it right here. He's got lots of aura, so that'll just do some additional knockback, but not if it doesn't matter. That's going to be the up throw.
No.
Not going to kill quite yet, but the next one definitely will.
Yeah.
That's going to be the Nair.
That was the sweet spot of Nair as well. That sucks. Very great spacing there from Aura Scrub.
Yeah.
That Nair is a little bit difficult to use in some odd circumstances.
Yeah, Nair is like a really good option, I think, just in general.
What keeps happening?
But yeah, Nintendo,
What's
please.
going on over there?
I'm sure. I don't know. Shout out to Nintendo, but I think that Nair is just really one of those good options because not only is it really good on ledge to go for those kill confirms like we just saw a second ago, but it's really good for even kind of just starting in combos or like leading into your opponent with. I've seen some Pokemon trainer mains do some really amazing stuff where I've seen some of them pretty much just solo Zard just because of that move. Like some players really believe in that move and commit to that move. So I didn't really see it come out too much from our scrub because they weren't really using Zard very much throughout the set, throughout the games we saw in that set. But
Nair is mostly a neutral tool for Charizard. It's his only move that sort of has multiple functions that has good startup and good end lag. Sometimes it'll be a good like offstage just option that lasts for 10 years and gimps you a little bit, but yeah, using it as a kill option as a ledge trap, that was really impressive. Very impressive stuff.
I agree. All right, so we're coming back. Staying the same characters. I'm excited to see what stage they're gonna pick. Here it goes. Dang, game number 5. These have all been close ones.
Yeah, we're starting off with some heavy hitters, dude. I dig it.
Yep.
Good way to help us get into it, man.
Shout outs to Chicken Cup, man.
Nothing worse than jumping on comms and it's just 3-0s after each other. So
yeah. It's nice to see that the players are pretty close in terms of experience,
They're making it easy on us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot more. I got a lot more to say about a
yeah, it's not just a roll.
Set. Yeah.
To us, it is much more.
We haven't seen that almost all set from Aura hitting him with a down throw up B.
Right.
Immediate Ivysaur switch.
Uh-huh. There's some good stuff going for the grab right now. That's some excellent work being put in right there. The side special, Razor Leaf. Trying to go for another one, but it's not going to hit. Dorb, ooh, now at a pretty good spot right now. He gets up smash. Never mind.
God, that backward hitbox.
Just don't jump into it, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose. I think he dropped shield.
Yeah.
Maybe jumped out of shield. It's possible.
I think so, yeah. Okay. Nice. Trying to come back in. That's the back air. Ooh, looking to get those side tilts. One of them lands.
Oh
no!
Oh, no way!
Oh!
No shot, dude. There it is. There's that very minute adjustment.
It ain't over
just
till
wrapping
it's over.
around.
That was crazy from Dorb. I feel like most players, they get mad. They just put down the controller right there. But the fact that they're able to recover so quickly, you just got to be on your toes for one of those situations.
Super aggressive up. He coming out for Dorb.
Nice.
Reads that platform that Aura was reaching out to as a crutch, really, in that situation.
Right.
And I think that Dorb had positioned that up air so that if he missed it, he was landing very quickly. Back air coming out. You're getting a little greedy there, my friend.
Yeah. Dang. That was some good stuff. I really liked that. I think Dorb was kind of going crazy a little bit, decided such a high percentage deficit, but looking to come back, it don't matter to him, He's not looking too much at the HUD. All he's looking for is his opponent and looking to take some games for this tournament, doing some really amazing stuff right now, getting caught by that down throw. But Ari Scrub going kind of nasty right now, trying to get that down air once again.
A little crazy. That DI, I think, was a little suspect.
No.
I think that was a little suspect. That is one of the hardest things to DI in this game, is something completely horizontal.
Yeah.
Right? You want a little bit of angle that helps you make that DI decision. When you're going straight in a cardinal direction like that, you're just in a bad spot.
I see what you mean. Okay. I like this. Oh.
I like that Dorb is willing to play around in that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's it.
Yeah. That was crazy. That was just
That's it. Charizard forward air, and that's it. Excuse me.
I got nothing more to say. That was just nasty.
Dorb was super willing to play around in that sort of 45-degree angle space, which can be really good because people don't expect you to hang out there for too long.
Right.
It's so vulnerable. But you're Lucaria, you have the movement options and the stalling options to make it happen, but when you put yourself right back in the corner afterward, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, so it looks like from what I just heard, Dorb not going to have too much time to kind of relax or think about that one.
Yeah.
I mean, the show must go on, so we are going to see Dorb going against Banana Mage, the Inkling that we saw earlier. And these two do have a little bit of experience fighting each other, and I believe it was Dorb who ultimately came out on top, at least last time I watched them. So I'm excited to see what kind of takes place, what's going to go down, because I don't know, man. I think these are some of the most fun players in SoCal to watch. I think Contender Esports, Show Your Synergy, always has some really great Smash events going on. They got Melee on Mondays. They got Ultimate on Wednesdays. So if you're busy on Sundays, can't make it, Wednesday's a great day to be here too.
Absolutely.
And they got FGC on Fridays. So, and then Sunday, every other Sunday, they got Show Your Synergy. So these are players that I see show up to a lot of events, and I think they're such a treat to watch, honestly.
Yeah, it's a gift, man. It's a gift to be able to commentate, to be able to play against these players like I do occasionally. We actually have Banana Mage and Aura Scrub. I think you said Dorb.
Did I?
But yeah, Aura moving on, to be clear.
Oh
folks.
my God,
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Aura taking it with the Charizard Fair at the end in that Game 5, moving on to fight the boat himself.
The boat.
The boat.
Get off the boat. This guy's crazy.
Oh,
We got to
yeah.
rock the boat tonight.
Exactly.
Going crazy.
Yeah, Banana Mage, Aura Scrub coming up here in a sec on deck. Let's check out some head-to-head stats here just a little bit.
Okay. I like the sound of that.
Give me Banana Mage.
Get us Banana Mage.
Aura Scrub versus B Mage. He's up 12-6 on 18 sets played. Let's see. These two play regularly at the UCI weekly.
Okay.
Especially ever since Banana Mage has been making, top 4, top 8 on a regular basis. Definitely seeing Aura there in those upper echelons, week in, week out. They actually played at MSM.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, that's just Banana Mage's page. Where's the full head-to-head breakdown?
Well, I guess we do know that Banana Mage has been going to MSM a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's a really fun event. That event is always crazy stacked. That's like SoCal's event.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? All right, we're hopping right back into it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Just a bunch of... They actually did play at an MSM recently. The last time Banana Mage took it was 5 tournaments ago at a UCI. 3-0'd him.
Okay.
That was back when Banana Mage was like in his absolute, godlike apotheosis phase. Where no one could beat that boy for a little bit.
What does that even mean?
Transitioning into a god.
Oh
it's
my
like,
goodness.
It's like becoming a god from a mortal being.
Okay. Wow. Percy Jackson in the house.
Yeah, a little bit. Listen, I think Banana Mage is definitely he's definitely one of the protagonists, in my opinion, of the current, especially OC sort of story that's being built out right now.
I can see that.
Yeah, his come up was definitely one of the most drastic, I think, in terms of the amount of time that I've spent here since coming back last September or so.
Right. I mean, people love the guy. They're always talking about him on Twitter. So
Totally.
I'll just see it. Some gamers gaming behind us.
Yeah, they're gaming hard, bro.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if that. I'm assuming that's Smash.
Yeah.
We do have some sort of FPS folks in the house.
I think I saw
here
some
at Contender.
I think I saw some COD or some Fortnite or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, first blood going to Aura.
Nice. Ooh, that was a really good parry.
Ooh.
Good choice to kind of back up there. I know some people would have tried to go for something a bit more aggressive, but that's smart. Just back off. You got the parry. You got that extra second of movement. Take advantage of it. Get away.
That Pokemon Trainer switch coming in clutch to get out of that up throw up air. That confirm is so tight. I'm not sure we're going to see many of those.
Aura Scrub is just going for those back airs off the ledge.
Yeah,
like he just wanted to keep them away. Nice. The F smash. That was excellent. Okay, trying to get them with the dare. We saw that before. That was nasty. That definitely put a number on Dorb. So not doing the same to Banana Mage just yet.
Yeah, Banana Mage, a huge proponent so far of just a neutral air dodge with all that Inkling drift.
Right.
And Aura has really been on his tail with those.
Uh-huh.
That could have been bad. That's not what you want to see. Back there going to kill maybe? Yep. All right, B-Mage putting himself back in contention here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is some good stuff right there. Getting the berry, getting the back air out of it. They got to bounce out somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the jab. Nice. Ooh, careful. Getting the parry on that first Razor Leaf, but the second one going to do a lot more knockback as they get some follow-ups after that. But Banana Mage looking to come back in right here. Up special coming back, getting caught by the flame. They're trying to play very carefully. That Charizard side tilt, not going to do too many nice things for you.
Yeah, Banana Mage definitely that's going to do it. He really needs to sort of mitigate the amount of trades he's taking with Pokemon Trainer.
Right.
I think the trades are almost always going in PT's favor here.
Right.
Down air. Oh, no tech chase.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a tech chase, and I thought B-Mage was going to be able to capitalize, but Aura just slipping away from that.
I feel like definitely like the Squirtle and Charizard are something we're seeing a lot more in this matchup.
Yeah.
For sure. I feel like mainly it's just because of that side special. Like, you don't want to get buried as somebody like Squirtle or Ivysaur.
Yeah.
So Squirtle kind of sets up, gets a lot of damage in, and then they play Ivysaur a little bit, but not as much as they were before, like how they were with Dorb. And then Charizard, it's like, once I'm at that higher percent, I don't want to get buried. I don't want to get caught out.
Right.
But here it is. I mean, the Ivysaur is pretty nasty, but just
Fair
barely
enough,
hanging on. It's time for the Zard.
That fair is good. It stays out forever. Not quite a kill option, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, man, Aura's coming right back in, going for some back airs off the stage. Coming back in, they're not getting pressured. That's the nair that we love to see so much. And the up air coming out of Banana Mage, some good stuff.
And he didn't even fully rise with it. That was delayed just a little bit before, he let himself confirm that that Aura Scrub was going to land in that way. That was really impressive.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was some good stuff. Okay, back air. Getting the throw, trying to connect that Ding Dong, but barely going to miss the Pokemon switch out. We're back to the Zard. The parry, though, getting the grab and then getting another up air. Ooh, they're getting a third one right there. They're going nasty.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Aura, oh my god.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he lived.
Wow. Good DI there from Aura.
Oh, man. That was nasty, getting the up smash right there. They got to be careful trying to barely dodge that splat roller. That could do so much bad for
roller.
you.
He really dug into that.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're looking for anything. Both of these guys are at kill percent. Trying to stay away, doesn't get caught by the grab. That would have killed for sure.
Banana Mage a little bit too timid in his ledge trap, and he gets reversed right across the stage.
Oh, he's got to be so careful here.
Yeah.
Okay, he's coming back. Both players kind of playing hesitantly. That's the tilt right there. Banana Mage looking for an opportunity right here. The splat roller comes up, but they dodge out of it with an aerial attack. Looking for any chance to get in right here. The grab, that's going to kill.
It ain't safe on the block. It ain't safe.
Stay away.
It ain't safe on the block.
Yeah, that was
not even for the cops.
That was a really good first game. That was nasty.
Yeah, things got really cagey there at the end. Neither player. I mean, I saw some aggressive options at the end, especially from Aura, but yeah, I think Banana Mage is a little bit too timid. Had Aura at ledge and ledge trap scenarios. That's how Aura always ends up beating me. Is I get him on the ledge and I should be killing him, but I don't. Yeah, and he's patient, and he'll let me just sit there and throw out those options that are a little bit just too reserved.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it got pretty close at the end there. I mean, we saw them get hesitant for a little bit, but then we saw it was almost back and forth where they were just barely dodging one another. Yeah. I think one thing that I thought was really cool out of Banana Mage was the side special, and then canceling that into a rising up air. That was kind of scary. Like, had that hit, that would have been over, but yeah. I mean, R-Scrub just doing what he does best, kind of hanging on, taking that damage, committing to the Charizard. Love to see it.
So game 2, what are we hoping to see out of Banana Mage?
Out of Banana Mage?
Yeah. What are we hoping to see him change and adapt?
I think he needs to get some more confirms and play a little bit more aggro. I feel like in some scenarios he just gets a little scared of what R-Scrub is able to do, especially with the Ivysaur. Yeah. I think he should punish the Ivysaur way more.
I agree. And for me, it's especially off stage. I think Aura's way too comfy off stage right now. Banana Mage is content to just sort of sit back and toss some splat bombs, but I feel like you can make life miserable for all 3 Pokemon. There it is.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yep.
And I think that's going to define, Banana Mage's potential win here if he does, is going to be that off-stage presence.
Yeah, I mean, we saw at the beginning of this second game, Banana Mage had a really good kind of understanding of how to stop the Squirtle. We're seeing it again right now where he's kind of waiting to see what the Squirtle does, and at some points, he doesn't even care what Squirtle has to do. Like, he's just going to go in, he's going to go for some damage on it. And we're seeing him with his aerials push Ivysaur off the stage. So I'd like to see him kind of do the same thing again. It looks like that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah.
Gets the throw, connecting with the up air to get some damage.
And from where I'm standing,
yeah.
like the fear of being reversaled when you do go off stage like that, I think Inkling has the tools to be avoiding, like an Ivy Dare, as he's if he whiffs his edge guard. I'm not super worried about that if I'm Inkling. There we go. I like him at least making Aura worry, just jumping out there and making him uncomfortable.
Whew.
Yeah.
The F smash trying to roll away from it, but barely got him.
That F smash is demonic.
Yeah.
That you made some kind of deal with the devil.
Fighting Ivysaur is like it's like kind of like being like a toddler fighting off a pit bull, bro. It's like you gotta run, dude.
Yeah.
You get anywhere near his face, it's over.
Oh,
that was sick.
He hit him with the
with the gun.
With the butt of the gun, just smacked him up. Pistol whipped him.
Quick,
in the
use your
face.
gun.
Yep.
Nah. That was stupid.
Hit him with the pistol whip, bro.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
I really hope, though, the other thing that I want to see, I like that. See, he ran off, double jumped, and rose with that nair.
Yeah.
That's precisely what I was hoping to see. Because, yeah, you can make Squirtle and Charizard uncomfortable just like an offstage fair or something, but that nair rising back up to catch the tether is super important. So really happy to see him make that adjustment.
Yeah,
the other one is going to be waiting out Pokemon Switch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Game 2 definitely proving to be kind of like the download for sure. Like we saw the download in Game 1. Now we're seeing the executable file be launched right here in the second game.
Yep.
This is some excellent stuff that I'm seeing out of Banana Mage, where he has a really good understanding of what R-Scrub is kind of capable of with his characters. He's seeing them go to the limits. Now he's going to push those limits as far as he can in that fair.
They're going to do it. Yep.
Excellent work.
Yep.
Yeah, catching him right there. I mean, that ledge, being able to read the ledge option that fast, where he caught him on the jump in to the stage, combating that with a fair and just moving forward a little bit with it too. Like
sure.
I think that's where I see the best out of Banana Mage is when he uses his aerial attacks not only for offense but to drag his opponent away from center of the stage. That's when I see him do the best.
Yeah, I really do think that all the things you just mentioned, everything we saw in that match in terms of the adaptation, throw in some PT switch reads, some empty hops into making Aura look like a fool, and I think B-Mage has this sealed.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little boat out there. That's my boat.
True.
Shout out Lil Yachty.
Yeah, I think like the one thing that R-Scrub has down for sure are like the confirms.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
When it's not confirming things, it's being able to tank damage, being able to survive and stall for as long as possible. Now we're moving on to Hollow Bastion, so we're going to see kind of how this matchup plays out on this stage. But if R is able to get more of those confirms, able to kind of set the pace of the match, and on top of that, if Banana Mage starts to get a lead, be able to tank it with the Charizard, I can see him taking it, but I think Banana Mage has kind of warmed up a little bit and is doing some nasty stuff against the guy.
Yep. This is definitely one that I'm feeling another Game 5, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're in it for the long haul, my friend.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we were going to get a Game 5.
Aura,
this is
great
so close.
patience there. Great patience from both players.
Yep. There it is. Getting that parry right now. That's the up throw. Getting the ding dong. Getting two of them. Really good stuff with the aerials. Getting that up tilt. Trying to connect it. Not going to connect though. Wow.
That's so disgusting, dude. That back air comes out so quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a slap in the face, man.
It is. It never feels
you're
good.
You're having a nice conversation at a get together.
Right.
You're at the function, right? You're talking to someone about sports, whatever.
Right.
Did you see the latest game? And all of a sudden, you just get bitch slapped.
Yeah. Someone got too drunk at the quinceañera, bro. It's over.
Yeah. Like
it's one too many Coronas.
If neutral is a conversation,
Yeah.
Aura is a little boozed up, and he's slapping him up a little bit.
Yeah. Put down the Dellers. It's time to talk, bro. Oh man. So looking to roll in with the splat roller, not getting any damage though because Aura was holding that shield. The F tilt though, playing really good on the ledge of this stage. Aura is doing some excellent stuff here on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah.
I really love. Wow, how he's just setting the pace of that match. I mean, I said that earlier. That's exactly what I said we needed to see. He needed to set the pace of that match, get those confirms, and just play the game how he should be doing, and he's doing exactly that.
Yeah, we've seen 2 confirms out of up B, or into up B now, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do think forward air is going to set up for another splat bomb. I really do think that that's going to be big for Aura Scrub, that back air coming in clutch. That's going to be big for Aura Scrub, is just taking his opportunities, because B-Mage doesn't give you many.
Right.
You know, he doesn't give you many openings like that, but that one little instance of, you know, some poor DI, Aura ready to fire.
Yeah. Aura doing some excellent stuff here in the third game, but Banana Mage looking to get some combos of their own right here. They're not going down without a fight. This is really, really scary right now for Banana Mage, because we saw how quick that the Vine Whip killed. It was almost at like 80-90%, and we're seeing he's already there.
Took his double jump. He's okay.
Oh
no! High recovery.
He's got to recover now.
Yeah, he tried to.
He's got to come back. Banana Mage is gonna. Whoa!
Yup, that's it.
That's
it. Damn.
Wow.
Aura Scrub. An Iron Fortress.
Yeah.
An Adamantine Fortress there in Game 3. Good night.
Yeah, I mean, he just played so well against the ledge. That's one thing that Ivysaur excels in, is just being able to kind of combat opponents on the ledge, prevent them from getting back onto the stage. And our Scrub did exactly that. We saw the side tilts were on point, the Razor Leafs were on point. We saw them get some really pivotal throws and then connected those into the Vine Whip. And that's pretty much all you could ask for, because those confirmed straight into kills. We saw it happen multiple times. And on the last part of that stage, pretty much no matter how much Banana Mage tried, our Scrub wasn't letting him back on. So that was some excellent work.
Yeah, I think Hollow Bastion doing Banana Mage no favors either. You know, that bottom sort of tunnel that's created, like on Smashville, opening up Ivysaur to just toss out those Razor Leaves as well. And then those sort of close side blast zones.
Yeah.
Yeah, deceptively close, I think.
Yeah. I feel like that's even the case here on PS2, is that everything's smaller than it looks here. Like, consider the fact that, like, the bottom of the stage, it's got some funky angles to it, so it's really hard for players to tech certain things.
Yeah, we're riding passenger side, folks. Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear.
Yeah. Dang, I feel like a passenger princess. Look
Aura
at this.
going deep.
I'm getting the treatment, because these
Yes,
players
you
are some of the best.
We both are, bro. I feel pampered.
I do too.
I certainly feel pampered.
That's how I feel. Contender Esports. So these chairs are nice.
Chairs are dope. We got the production. Dare is making things super easy and clean for us.
I'm excited to see what meme they put on for the end of this set. Oh man,
it's always something good, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Aura just following him all the way through on that air dodge.
Yep. Oh, that was nice.
Wow.
Glad to see that kill. Yeah, Banana Mage was fishing for that for pretty much this whole set, and finally he was able to kill. So really great from them. Looking to come back on. It's going to be really tough for them to kind of hang on, but I mean, then again, they're only at about 80 damage. The only thing they should really be worried about is when they switch out for the Ivysaur. But hopefully, you mentioned earlier that you wanted to see them call out those switches. Hopefully they're prepared, and it looks like they are.
Yep. I like that. I like what I'm seeing here. I also love running through that splat bomb as a smoke screen.
Yep. Yeah, that's really interesting. That's some like FPS stuff.
Man, B-Mage, we're parrying the Razor Leaves now. You know, he's getting a little more confident here. Calling out that jump approach.
Yeah, ooh, that smash.
Ooh.
Not going to happen just yet.
And you see, you know, both players making the adjustment in Banana Mage's favor. He's calling out that PT switch, and
Yeah,
feels like it happens whenever I'm.
Yo, he taunts.
Excuse me.
He's a bully.
No, dude, I support that. I'm a big taunting fan, bro. I think more people should taunt. I want to see some more disrespect.
Yeah.
You know, love or hate, like players.
Oh no!
Yes, sir. I love it.
Okay.
This is what I like to see.
Okay.
You know, love or hate players like Mars and Light. I think taunting is just more fun. It's just more fun, bro.
They're in the game for a reason, bro. Like,
we're having fun out here, dog.
Some of the best moments, especially in like Melee, bro. I feel like I feel like that's one thing that Ultimate is missing. Players don't taunt enough.
Exactly. You know, we had a lot of the old heads in Melee and Smash 4. You know, they came from that sort of like Call of Duty, Halo Online era of gaming.
Yeah, we went too soft.
Yeah, we got a little bit soft, man. I want to see the taunts. I want to see the dash dances. I want to see the turbo teabags, man.
Yeah.
Pull it all out. We're having fun out here, bro.
Yeah. I feel like I only see that kind of stuff on like Quick Play.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
You get the guy who has like one stock set to the rule set, and then he like cheeses you, and he's like, "Wow, I'm so good. I'm teabagging with my K rule." Like, all right, bro. Come see me at the local. Oh! Oh!
See me offline, my guy.
Yeah.
See me offline, big hoss.
Yeah, big hoss.
We'll see if you're a hoss then.
Yeah, we'll see who's the real hoss.
Bro, taunting's for real hosses.
True, true.
True, true.
Yes, sir.
Real?
So real that you had to agree with yourself. All right, there it is. The aerial's coming out. Banana Mage? I want to see Banana Mage take that. I want to see him.
Yes, sir.
I feel like I have to at this point.
Yes, I want the game 5. I want it so bad.
I need it for the
I want
storyline.
it so bad.
Okay. Looking for any opportunity right here. They're sitting at a pretty comfortable percentage right now.
That Razor Leaf pattern is slowly being figured out.
Okay. Coming back on. They got some offstage pressure. Ooh. They're not going to be able to do anything too crazy with it because Ivysaur does a really good job of recovering from pretty low in positions like that on this stage. So we'll see Banana Mage.
Tipper back air could end this story, though. It could finish this choose your own adventure book real quick.
Oh, the dash attack, no. It's looking so dangerous.
Looking
Don't get
It's looking grim. Normal get up was so crazy there. Normal get up was so crazy.
Oh, it can't be over. We have to.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Banana Mage with some big hoss behavior. We're going to game 5.
Big hoss behavior.
Sir.
Big boss damage.
Yes, sir.
He's making big boss moves.
I love it. I love it.
Yes, sir.
He's playing with some fire in his belly, man.
I know.
I got some melon drink in my belly right now. This is crazy, to be honest.
Is it?
Picked this up at
Where'd you get
H-Mart.
it?
H-Mart.
I was just there
Easy.
to get sushi.
Easy. I almost got like something in a can.
Yeah.
And I wasn't feeling it. Saw the melon. Dude.
All right.
Slaps.
I got to try some, man. I got to go back there after the event.
Shout out Calpico. I don't know if we're allowed to shout out brands on stream. But
is that brand like I don't even know that brand.
I have no idea. Some corporate headquarters in Japan tuning into SYS and they're like, yo, that's my guy.
Get Chicken Cup on the phone right now.
Someone get me
Golden
pictures.
Guardians Chicken Cup.
GG's.
I'm calling them right now. All right, we're getting into the final game right here. We've gotten nothing but game 5 so far, and I love the energy. I love that these players are bringing things down to the wire. This is some great stuff we're seeing
at
from
this point.
SoCal's best.
Absolutely. At this point, I think we've seen what both of these players need to make happen.
Right.
I think we've seen that develop as this set has gone on. It's just a matter of literally doing it.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right, so this stage,
R-Scrub doing it.
Yeah, as we saw, R-Scrub, he's kind of got this stage on deck. Like, he knows what he's doing, but we've seen Banana Mage download people before. Can he do the same here? Mm-hmm. It looks like the answer is slightly leaning toward yes. He's getting pretty aggressive, and I love what I'm seeing against Aura here.
Deleting that Razor Leaf with the back air. I love it. Oh. I love it. Banana Mage all over these Razor Leafs.
Kick him to the curb. Look at that. I love that. Good. This is some great energy I'm seeing out of Banana Mage.
It's so good.
I feel like he was so nervous before, but now he's getting a little bit crazy. Coming back onto the stage using
high
the Sprout
recovery.
Roller.
You can't air dodge out of that recovery. So
right.
I think he has to just mix up that drift. Doing a great job of it so far.
Yeah, the mix-up's pretty crazy.
Oh, no follow-up.
Yep. That was smart on R-Scrub's behalf, just not to like instantly mash out of that, because there was no reason to. They weren't at high percentage.
Yep.
Uh-oh, the Zard. Watch out.
Zard coming out. I feels a little premature.
I can see that.
I'm surprised he doesn't, take some space and get himself back on Ivy, but he seems to be confident. And I respect it.
Yeah, the reason why I think it may be tough is because I feel like Zard doesn't get caught off by a lot of Inkling's tricks as much.
Yeah.
And on top of that, just being able to take that damage, that's what R-Scrub excels in. So I think the Zard, while it did seem premature, I would argue that it's definitely a smarter pick because look at that. Almost ready to kill. One more is going to do it.
Yeah, I think something I'm seeing out of Aura that is a little frustrating is
there it is.
The fact that, that might do it. Yep, okay. The fact that, like, whenever Banana Mage gets on his shield from behind, Aura is super uncomfortable. And, my guy, you have up B. You have up B out of shield. A super armor frame, like 9 or 10 or something like that. It's not insane, but it's good. And I think Banana Mage, is, especially with Inkling, is definitely willing to land on your shield and then press another button. You know, I'm not seeing a whole lot of landing on the shield and then shielding again, which might get him out of the up B. I'm seeing some dash back, which honestly might get caught if you're close enough. So I hope we do see that adjustment maybe, just to make this a little bit more interesting.
Oh, nice. Good ledge pressure coming out of Banana Mage right there. That's something I definitely wanted to see more of him, and I didn't realize I wanted it until I actually saw him doing it. is a lot of times I felt like he played really close to ledge, which played toward his detriment.
Yes.
So to see him kind of excel in that a little bit more, I think that's something that Banana Mage should kind of go home, take notes, work on a little bit.
Definitely.
Because that's what's going to separate him from being a really good Inkling to one of the best.
I like B-Mage. Again, yeah, being patient at ledge, allowing Aura Scrub to sort of deplete their own resources.
There it is.
Deplete your stock here in a sec.
Yeah. Oh, he taunted it again!
Yo, I love it. Yes, sir.
He's feeling himself. I love that, bro.
You know what? This tournament's called Show Your Synergy.
Yeah.
We got doubles here, right?
know.
Right. That's where the synergy comes from in the names to some extent. But you gotta have synergy with yourself, man.
True.
You gotta be taunting on people. That energy has to be coming out. Banana Mage really exemplifying the energy of SYS right now within himself.
He's showing up, man. That's what it's all about. Love that. Oh, no, getting caught by the side tilt.
Tipper F still's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Okay. Wow. Banana Mage looking for an opportunity to kind of get in right here. Playing a little bit hesitant right here. Both of them just kind of throwing out aerials, hoping to fish anything out from this. Aura's coming in with the Squirtle, getting some really good damage. Nothing too consistent, nothing too crazy to follow up, though. But we're switching back to the Ivysaur, looking to do a bit more spam that might be beneficial for Aura Scrub.
You know, it seems like when Banana Mage does beat Aura Scrub, I looked at that head-to-head, it tends to be pretty definitive.
Right.
And when the sets are closer, Aura tends to come out on top. So I'd love to see Banana Mage really clutch up here.
Okay.
Turn the tables.
Yep.
A little bit. Up throw, up air. Gonna connect. No switch.
No.
He's conditioned that out of him, dude. He's conditioned out the switch. I love it.
Yeah, that's insane. Okay. Nice. Getting the fair. He's just going to get one more. He's going for it. Sadly not going to do it, but good thing not to overextend right there. I know it would have been crazy, but he's got such a good percent lead that he can't throw that away. Okay, the Nair coming out. That's some great stuff. The Splat Bomb coming onto the stage, trying to use that like a smoke screen going in right now, but the back air is coming out from both players. Banana Mage is looking so good. Looks like he can take this set. Is he going to do it wrong?
Really impressive survivability here from Aura.
Yes.
Yeah, just taking stock of his own resources at all times, making sure that he's still moving clean and moving safe.
Yep.
But eventually, you have to make that dice roll. You know what I mean? When you're down like this. This might be it. This might be the dice roll. No way! No way! No way! Yo! He rolled. He crit, bro. He crit. He rolled the nat 20. That's my days.
I almost don't want to believe it.
He rolled the dice.
I don't want to believe it.
He rolled the dice, man.
Oh, brother. Could you imagine? It was like, it was just like barely off the list. He's dumbfounded. Dude, Banana Mage, all he has to say is, that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Hey, hit that boy with the damn, that's crazy.
Damn, Daniel. That is some nasty stuff. Oh, my God.
He did? Wait, did he spike his controller? Or he just okay. I mean, bro, you can't contain that kind of. I mean, that was some wild shit.
We didn't get it on cam.
We didn't.
Least.
We didn't. Do we have player cams?
I don't think so.
Aw.
That's okay.
Right.
That's okay.
You know what? When you don't got player cams, we should tell everyone to taunt more.
Yeah.
Because I want to see. That's the only way they can really express themselves in game. You know what I mean?
That's pretty true. I feel like that's kind of facts. It's just like kind of expression throughout your play style, you know?
I used to play Zelda back in the day.
Okay.
All right, don't hate on me, okay? I boxed with her, okay? I boxed with her.
All right.
But one of my favorite things was her taunts.
Yeah.
Greninja?
Should be Millie
not so
rocking,
much.
bro.
Not so much with Greninja.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I'm disappointed with on that transition that I made.
Greninja's all.
Yeah, the water, it takes too long. The other ones are. I gotta hear him talk, which is like, I don't know
that dude's
about that.
nasty.
Yeah, a little bit. He's a little bit grimy. He's a little grimy. All right, what is on deck, my guy?
Yeah, so we're finding out.
I'm still in shock. I'm still shell shocked by that, man.
Yeah.
On deck is Wait, Kairos Jomega? Is that?
Kairos?
Yes, yeah, Kairos Jomega.
Okay. So this should be a fun one.
Here we go.
Yeah, so this should be a really fun one. I think Kairos is a player that a lot of people like. I feel like he's just a really good personality. I've like
Totally.
I've talked to him a little bit, just kind of at like just random locals I've been to over the years,
Yeah.
and he's just the homie, bro. I don't
Yeah.
know.
No, he's a super chill dude. I got the chance to talk to him a lot at main stage recently.
Okay.
Yeah, good conversations, good energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, big fan.
All you could ask for, man.
Big fan.
So here we go. We're getting into the first game. It's going to be Jomega on the Bowser Jr. going against Kairos as Young Link, and we are on PS2 once again. So some really good stuff. And first off, right off the bat, one thing that I noticed about Kairos is that his Young Link does not take a second to breathe. This dude is just running, bro.
No, he's 0 to 60 in 3.2, my guy.
Full sprint.
He's got that. He's got that new Tesla coupe. He's got the air. He's got the cold air thrusters, man.
Yeah.
He's going quick.
I get that there's like, you know, some turf right there right now on the field, but this ain't a track meet, bro. You can slow down.
Oh my God! He tried to end him.
Yeah,
he tried to end him so fast. He's out for blood. Kairos is out for blood, and I've watched him play a handful of times. I've never seen him do anything else.
Right. Yeah, I think his movement, especially just like with connecting his aerials and connecting his special attacks, like especially the arrows, some really good stuff. Barely dodging that F smash.
Oh
That's crazy. The spot dodge, trying to get the up special, not going to connect anything out of it.
Narrowly escaping death, just a couple times there.
Yeah, cranking up the heat from both of these guys. I really like what I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah, this is entertainment, bro. That was nasty.
You got stuffed out so hard by that arrow.
Stay away.
That arrow does so much work.
Yeah, so this is winners finals, guys. So we're moving back on to the winner's side of the bracket. Oh, Kairos barely hanging on, trying to come back. Gets the up special. That's crazy.
Kairos' up Bs are so bold.
Yeah. They are. I feel like a lot of people, like usually people are like, oh, don't use that move. That move is for noobs. But like, nah, bro. Like Kairos, dude, he don't care what the people say. He's going nasty with those up specials.
For real. Setting up that behind. There it is. Oh, my God. That boomerang almost came in clutch.
Yeah, that could have been crazy. If it just barely ticked right there, that would have been a much different story. But either way, getting the kill.
That, I love that pivot cancel, pivot cancel sliding F tilt. Fantastic little normal get-up coverage there. Didn't work out the first couple times, but he stuck to it. He was like, you know what, man? I ain't doing it right. I'm going to do it right this time. Third time's a charm. Done.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Done and dusted. Oh my God!
Oh, stay away!
and like, why not? He's not getting punished for it.
Yeah, I think one thing you pointed out earlier, like before our set or before our commentary when we were talking, was you looked over at one of Kairos' matches. You turned back at me and you said, "I didn't know Young Link Nair could kill."
Yeah, I didn't.
I want to see it at least once in this set.
Yeah,
I feel like we definitely will. But
you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. That was Bear 1.
The up special. Wow.
That's gonna do it though. No! Good DI.
Now we're going to see the Nair.
Yep.
The drive-by. Stay away. Okay, coming in. That's the down throw.
We're going to see the up B here. No, doesn't get the chance. I'm not going to let you get the chance.
Oh, my God. He's parrying all of those. All right,
Spin out. Spin out doing it.
All right, this is where he dies in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you can't call it like that, though. You can't.
Unless. Oh, Jomega proved me wrong. I love that. Bro. Ain't no way, bro.
That's it.
Okay.
Off the top. Off the top.
I heard people behind me gasping, bro. That like I thought that was it too. That was some great work out of Jomega. I know like the percentage makes it look another way, but that combo could have been it.
Kairos, dude, scraping it off the top, skimming it off the top a little bit, man.
Being able to match that pace that Kairos sets is not an easy task. So
that's crazy energy.
I think Jomega's going kind of nasty right now. You can say what you want about Bowser Jr. You can say what you want about the Scrimlow characters, but
I don't know how often you the Scrimlow characters. who falls into that category for you? Just throw out some names, make some people
Bowser
mad.
Jr.
Okay.
Freaking Minecraft Steve.
Sure.
Min.
Minecraft Steve. That's his first and last name, right?
Yeah. Punch trees in the chat.
True.
You already know. But we're back on to PS2 for game number 2.
So Kairos 2-1 on Jomega.
Okay.
I'm looking at here. They last played at MSM 1. Okay. So it's been a second. It's been a second.
Yeah, been a couple weeks for these guys, for sure. Doing good work, though.
Yeah,
I
Jomega
love
with
that.
the opportunity to even up this set. This set
God.
between them.
He
but,
gives him with Nair. It kills.
Tragic.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't up B that. You can't up B that, my
Stay
guy.
away.
Do not touch, bro.
Yeah, do not touch, bro.
Do not touch the glass.
You must be this tall.
Yeah.
Okay, dash attack.
I
my God, the falling. No,
oh, goodness.
That's what I mean, bro.
I
PS2.
thought you just did the ooh. I thought you almost did that, dog.
Give it to me.
I thought that's what was coming out of your mouth right there. I was like, excuse me?
Oh, we're getting down with the sickness right now. Sheesh. Okay. System of a down air.
Bro.
Funny.
There is no other sound. There is no better sound than young Link screaming at you, other than System of a Down, of course.
True.
You know what I mean?
It's probably some weird game banana stuff that like Scooter's gonna install.
Exactly.
Real ones know about Funny Finger Friday.
Uh-oh. Did I see is that 6 bears?
Oh
in
my
the same combo? Stop it!
Keep him away! He's just a boy.
I think he hit him with either 5 or 6 bears in that whole string, in that whole advantage state.
It's nasty, bro. Oh my God.
I'm nauseous.
Yeah,
I'm nauseous.
I think Kairos.
Someone get me an Alka-Seltzer. Someone get me a good. I need some like airplane sickness. I don't know. He took me to the heights, bro. He took us to 30,000 feet.
Kairos just doesn't stop moving, bro. Like that dude just he doesn't slow down. He keeps the pace going. He's juggling people. He goes for the most daring things. I mean, this guy's a daredevil.
Oh yeah.
He's crazy.
And he stood up so fast and hit him with the same bands.
Yep.
Same bands, my guy.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah, he knows like his hitbox is really
Are we character before stage here?
What do you mean?
Anybody know in terms of counter picking?
Oh,
counter
I'm
pick
pretty sure
characters before
the general consensus is like usually winner has to stay, but
Yo,
unless they agree otherwise.
Aiden, do you know if it's characters before stage here on counter picks?
I think it's stage before.
Maybe.
Most events are stage before.
Maybe, yeah. Which is deeply upsetting and evil, in my opinion.
So we're here on Small Battlefield, which I like to call as a meme. It's like Diet PS2, but
too bad that that April Fool's patch wasn't real, because otherwise ZSS would be we'd be seeing some huge buffs.
Oh, was there like patch notes?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
Someone made a very convincing, and even got me for a half second. Very convincing 14.0 patch notes list. ZSS basically had her whole kit just like work better.
Yeah, I knew it was a meme, so I just didn't even touch it. I didn't fall for any April Fool's memes. I was going to do one, but I ended up not doing it.
Aw, what were you going to do? What was the game plan?
So, you may know who Low Tier God is.
I'm familiar.
I have a Low Tier God Covenant jersey with my name on it, as well as some other merch that he kind of threw in there for free for me.
Oh,
so,
I like that wave bounce.
Yeah, that was good.
Jomega is moving like clear water right now.
So I was going to make a meme that I got signed to to what's it called, to the Covenant, but I didn't do it.
I like it though.
I'm actually like kind of on the hunt, so I was like, maybe I shouldn't pretend that I just got sponsored. Some boomers might not get that I'm joking.
Yeah, dude. If you're looking for for any sort of administrative position in esports, F till up air gonna do it.
Yeah.
Shout out Conniekins right now.
Sheesh.
Looking for.
Thank you.
Not necessarily a new home, but some new opportunities.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so hit me up. I got my Twitter on there. You can DM me, girl. But here we go.
Don't be shy.
We're getting back into it. So
both both players really moving swiftly and fluidly right now. I'm loving this. This is personally, this is a way more enjoyable matchup for me.
Yeah, I feel like this one's almost kind of like Summit vibes, low key. Like it takes me back to like some Void versus Mars type stuff. So yeah, I feel like Sheik, definitely a character that's pretty popular in SoCal, but I would say is underrated when taking the whole scope of Smash Ultimate, as a whole,
Yeah. I was recently put through the mix. I made him work a little bit, but Captain L. I played him in Washington. Box player, plays on box with Sheik, and that boy is clean. Really impressed with some of the stuff that we're seeing Sheik players come out and do, even at regionals and places outside of the big leagues with Mr. R and Void.
Wow.
Some local players really making it happen.
Yeah. I feel like you were talking about Mr. R, just going to like kind of more of the events that you used to go to back when you were in the kind of the PNW Spokane area.
Mr. R? Not really. No, not me personally. Maybe he's been there. In the past 3 years,
I might be thinking of Mr. E. That's what I'm thinking of.
Mr. E, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. My bad.
Mr. E actually came out for that Spokane. Shout out Daddy's Den. Shout out Big Daddy Nom Nom in Spokane, Washington for hosting a fantastic event. Brought out Louis Money, Send, Mr. E from Tri-State, which was crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to know what that plane ticket was.
Probably something not nice. Let's not think about it.
Yeah, I got to play him in bracket. That was fantastic. Great dude.
Yeah.
Shout outs to him for making the trip and making that tournament super fun. Yeah,
Kairos, man, making
Kairos
this tournament fun.
Absolutely, dude. I talked about how much more fun I was having with this set, and I'm talking over it so much.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, Joe Mega with the ZSS, though.
He's cooking.
Hold up.
He's cooking.
Hold up. Yeah, doing some really good stuff.
He's got the oven preheated.
Fish.
Oh, but you got seared, my guy.
That's the bouncing fish, man.
Dang.
You can get one of those at H Mart.
Yeah.
They got a sale. For those that don't know, there's an H Mart like right next door to here.
Yeah, man.
And a lot of things. There's even some. It was funny. I tweeted that I was here at Contender Esports casting, and some people are saying, "No way, bro! I work at a karaoke thing right down by. You should come say hi." So some Smashers that are here that aren't even playing in the event are here, not even for Smash. So everywhere you go, I feel like there's people that are in the Smash community just doing something.
Love to see that. Yeah, Smash players, I think get a lot of flack for being exclusively Smash players, not doing a whole lot else. I think around here that's definitely a norm that's being broken down.
Yeah, take like Floppa or Impact for example. Like those dudes be working out.
Yeah, true.
Freaking that's Gympact, bro. He's lifting.
Gympact, bro. And shout outs to you at the Funny Finger Friday, just hopping into the gym halfway through.
Should we tell them what happened?
Yeah, we're all having a cool, chill time. Chilling by the pool, talking, getting some Smashy Bros in. And I turn around, because I've been hanging out with Conniekins for a little bit. I'm like, yo, where'd he go? And someone goes, he's pumping iron. I went, like, what, did he bring his own? Like, no, he's just in the community gym. Not a member, don't have to be. Just hopped in and got some reps in.
Dude, I mean, gym memberships, they add up, bro.
True.
I'm going to tell you, like, I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We were just there. For those of you that don't know what Funny Finger Friday is, it's basically just a thing that one of our friends Scooter hosts where it's just like kind of like a chill party between like a couple of friends that are like Smashers and stuff. So people just kind of hang out, game there, go swimming. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's at this community pool, which is a super weird vibe. It was for me being a first timer, but once you get into it, it feels Dude, pretty righteous.
There was one time where they brought a projector and they put the projector in the pool, so people were literally sitting in there in the pool with pro controllers playing. Like,
I would never.
Yeah.
I don't trust any of those fools.
And I
get my pro
I literally took
wet.
a selfie with
That's
it.
So
I took a
up.
selfie with it. Sky Bungus was in it. I took a selfie and I literally captioned it like,
Yo.
"Hurry up, bro! You're gonna miss your pool."
Yeah, hey.
So stupid.
Hey,
people are like,
guess
"Dang,
what, man?
giving it a whole new meaning."
We got Wave 1 coming up here in a sec. Just deluge somebody.
It's time for Wave 2. Dang, that's funny.
Horrific puns being made on stream.
I'm going to ask really quick. Is it cool if we get a break really quick, guys? Just a break for a second? Okay, cool. Guys, we're going to hit a really quick break while we get the next match kind of settled in. Players are getting ready, and TOs are working on getting that one set up. So we'll be back soon.
This is the purest sample we've seen yet. A rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet. A rare opportunity for us.
Welcome back, SYS number 4, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get into Ignaize and Aura Scrub, I think.
Yeah, sorry, my bad, guys. The Bill Clinton kid came back, so I had to shoo him out. Sorry, guys. I had to tell him no more memes. All right, we're back, though. And we got losers semis on the way. Yep. So getting pretty far into the bracket here. It's going to be Aura Scrub versus Ignaize. And Ignaize, an insane Marth player, doing some really incredible stuff right here. As Marth, he's pretty well-renowned as a Marth player, and I think he's just a joy to watch. So to see him go against Aura Scrub is going to be super fun.
Famously, recently,
Dragon Slayer.
Excuse me, excuse me, princess. Are you shitting me?
That guy's nasty. Okay, yeah, that
Ignaize,
I mean,
who I think famously took a set off. I want to say Riddles. Was that at MSM?
I would believe it.
Yeah. I believe it was Riddles or some other Kazuya player, FGC player. Anyway, making a huge statement early, but Aura right behind him, unfazed.
Yep.
Aura really does have a short memory, and there it is. You know what I mean? And you have to. you have to.
What do you mean?
Well, a short memory in the sense that if you mess up, you get gimped, right? You got to have a short memory. You got to be able to move on.
Yeah, it makes it hurt less.
Yeah, that applies to anything competitive, right?
Okay.
I heard that a lot from coaches in sports, and it applies here too.
Yeah.
So much of sports psychology applies here. This is esports, baby. This shit's real.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, a lot of what you're doing in Ultimate is really just mental.
Wait, is Ignaize God? Did I just see the grounded C bounce?
Wait, really?
Wait, I want to see him do that again. That was remnant of that tipper nair. That's sweet. So in Ultimate, you can do a grounded wave bounce with any neutral B. I think it could be with any special that sort of charges, right? So I think what we saw Ignaize do was because a diagonal input on the C stick is technically a neutral input, you can set it to special. It might only be neutral B because of that, now that I think about it.
That makes sense.
I swear to God, I saw him do that little slide and charge that shield breaker.
Yeah, it's
the
definitely possible. You definitely get some momentum in the air with it. And while it may be really tricky, I wouldn't be surprised if it was totally possible to be able to get some momentum once you're actually on the ground and bounce with it, like you said.
And that shit is frame perfect. I've tried to get it consistently with Greninja's Shuriken, and that is tough.
So it's like
if Ignaize is just whipping that out, that's wild.
It's one thing to just do it,
Yeah.
But to make it work and like actually get a kill off of it.
Exactly.
That's
That
what makes it
reverse-
crazy. Yep, that up
reverse
special
hitbox,
out of option.
yeah.
Ooh, that out of shield option, baby. Oh, up
Ew.
smash.
Yup.
Wow.
Ugh. Ignaize.
Yeah.
Making definitive statements here. There was a period at the end of that sentence, man. No ifs, ands, or buts.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Some really good stuff.
Yeah.
Our
Ignaize is-
players moving on. Sadly,
yeah, exactly.
our
It-
console
dude,
seems to be moving
Dude,
on
it's so
as well.
sad that Ignaize and Aura died.
Yeah.
It's so sad. Yeah, that the
They
Switch
died
got
at
disconnected
Ligma.
and in a crazy electrical surge, they both perished.
Their USB was,
This is
their
really
freaking
tragic.
life support was
Yeah.
powered by the Switch USB ports.
They were both low on battery. They were on life support.
Someone
That's
went
it.
to unplug their controller
That's
and
game,
it
dude.
disconnected them. Dang. Now that's kind of crazy though. I don't know what's up with that Switch. I've never
Yeah.
seen that before.
It happens at this point. It seems like it happens like every other game. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Hell.
Yeah, can we just get like a banner?
death counter.
No, well, just like a banner across the screen.
Yeah.
Get it together.
Get it
And
together.
then all right, folks. I think we're having some technical difficulties
Yeah.
here. So now it's time for me and Conniekins. Were you like a Webkins legend back in the day? Is that where that
you
comes
asked
from?
me how I
or-
got my name?
Yeah, dog. I want to
Alright.
know the origin story. Tell me the
Jeez.
origin story.
All right. It's kind of cringe, but
It is
basically-
Webkins. I was right, huh? It's
no,
Webkins, isn't
no,
it?
I used to love Webkins, but that's not it.
Shut up,
So-
Webkins, dude.
Okay, we're back in the
Oh,
game.
never mind.
So
It's too
we'll
late.
have to-
We'll never
have to
know.
Save it.
We'll
We'll
never
save it
know.
for after this
Okay,
game. Don't
okay,
let me
okay,
forget.
okay.
I'll tell the story if enough
Yeah.
people care. But here it is. We're getting back into it. It's the down tilt
I love it.
nair.
Because, I mean, Squirtle's ground game is so
Up
good.
special,
His
nice.
F tilt is so oppressive. But what if sword?
Oh man.
That nair,
Yo!
that nair was rising. I don't think that's what he wanted. Probably wanted a delay on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like one thing a lot of Marth players go for is like neutral special.
Yeah.
But with Ignaize, his use of it is so interesting because he goes for it really quick, almost instantly, and then lets go of it. And when he's not doing that, he's doing things where he's able to bounce off the stage or, you know, kind of hold it and kind of change his direction.
Goodness.
Change the momentum of his character kind of midair.
Yeah.
Use it as more of like a movement / get off me tool.
Guys.
Wow. was nasty.
Guys.
that was nasty. R-Scrub not really sure what to do, man. He's just kind of let go of the controller for a second. He needs to breathe.
That stock was my 911.
Wow. Moving on, we have the second game going on. It looks like R-Scrub definitely kind of struggling a little bit right here against Ignaize. I mean, Ignaize, definitely someone to write home about. He does some incredible stuff as Marth if you've never seen him before. And we're just watching him just kind of show us really kind of the more nuanced mechanics of Smash Ultimate, and he excels at that really well.
Yeah.
I feel like
Aura-
I can't really think of a
Man,
Marth
Aura
like
been
him.
catching people with that all day.
Yeah.
Aura has been sniping people with that up B all evening, man.
Yep.
And it really comes down to that hold, that grasp that he has of DI tendencies. That's really impressive. Full hop nair, SDI'd out? I don't know if I saw SDI there. Just fell out.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's kind of dipping and dodging.
I'm such
the
a
best
huge
ways.
fan of Ivy Sword dash attack. It's such a funny move. It's super quick. It's like I want to say frame 4. It's kind of laggy, but Aura uses it so well. I've seen him do it maybe 3 times, but every time it's hit. You know, it's the kind of thing where it's like there's a very specific situation that you put yourself in an advantage where only dash attack will hit. And that's when he chooses to go for it.
Nice. Catches him right there on the flare blitz. The dare. That was so good.
Ignaize, another avid user of that pivot F tilt on the chase down. That pivot cancel slide didn't work out, but like I said, you got to have that short memory. Just keep going, dude. Hold forward.
I mean, it's all in here when you think about it. You know, we kind of said it before. The mind controls the body. So, kind of just showing that really Ultimate is like a game of knowledge. You know, you just have to know what you're doing. It's not always about like how fast can you press the buttons, like how much can you tech every single thing. It's more so just what do you know about your character? What do you know about the actual game itself? And I feel like that's what Ignaize excels in, is he has a lot of knowledge about this game, a lot of knowledge about pretty much a lot of these matchups, and especially when it comes to a character that people don't see as much, like Marth. He excels in that, and that's pretty much like having knowledge, that's power.
Knowledge is power, and it's clear that Ignaize knows himself well.
Yep.
You know, and Aura as well. I think both of these players have a great grasp on their own tendencies. I think Aura might have a better grasp of his opponent's tendencies. Maybe needs to exert that a little bit stronger here if he wants to take game 2 or game 3. Sorry,
Right.
he's got it in him. I know he's got it in him. I didn't check the head-to-head, but you know, Aura's a king killer. He's not like a completely high echelon threat, but like he takes names.
Yeah, we're seeing the Zard come out already.
Yeah.
I feel like the Zard is the only thing he's really comfortable with, but even then, that Dancing Blade making it so dangerous for our Scrub. Ignaize putting in some excellent work right here, just juggling him up in the air, not letting him come down. He's got wings. He's going to make our Scrub
that up
use
was
him.
so good. That up was so good.
Yeah, some excellent stuff again.
Oh,
The
did he try to
shield
parry
break.
it?
No
It
way.
kind of felt like it. It kind of felt like he tried to parry it.
I don't know.
Aura, you're crazy if you did.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I don't really agree with that. Even if you were able to kind of get away with the parry,
No, you got to roll or something.
I feel like that wasn't the play.
Roll back or something. I don't know.
You can't do that against someone like Ignaize, honestly.
Whenever I play Ignaize, for me it's like I'm doing so much work mentally because he forces you to, right?
Right.
I'm doing so much work mentally that, you know, things like that, it's the little things that start to falter. And then he capitalizes just like that.
Yeah, this is really where kind of our Scrub has to pick up the pace a little bit, able to get that up throw.
Yeah.
But
then again,
it's
he's Charizard. He's given himself a chance. Marth can struggle to kill a little bit here. Zard on deck is, you know, it's not the worst position to be in. That rising Dancing Blade.
Yep. Yeah.
So good. Or double edge dance. I refuse to be right. I refuse to call it the correct name. Oh, come on.
Wait, so he was trying to go in for a dash
Ew.
attack. Our Scrub was trying to go in for a dash attack.
Oh.
And Ignaize just fully charges that neutral special in
Bro.
the time it takes for it to have ever connected.
Ignaize just knew.
Yeah.
He knew that dash pattern was coming.
He's gonna go for a burst option.
Yeah,
like he knew.
he's got such a hold, and this is a running thread that I'm seeing between all these matches. The players that are really taking it, they have such good control over their own movement relative to their opponents.
Right.
You know, in my opinion, Smash Ultimate and Smash in general is about positioning first, right? Putting yourself in a good position to engage with your opponent is way more important than picking the right move necessarily.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I get you
Yeah.
100% because, like, at the end of the day, it does come down to, like, who's at what percent, you know, a lot of the time.
Good DI there. They're going to finish him off. He only had one route to take. I think he was too far out for an early up B.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. I
Okay.
think Aura must have grabbed too late. I didn't think it was that safe.
Okay, that's the up smash.
Yeah. A sub smash not working.
Help.
Up smash doesn't work, gang. Let's go.
Okay.
Squad up.
Ignaize looks like he's about to take this and
Yeah.
potentially move back into losers finals, potentially going into grands if they're good enough. But
I like
we'll
it.
see.
I like that from Aura, going for it all, rolling the dice a little bit here. He's got to.
Yeah.
He's giving himself a chance. Yo, Ignaize in the red.
Yeah, got to be careful for sure.
Oh, that was such a good tech chase setup. He had him, and he slipped
Yep.
off the ledge, I think. That's
Oh, here
it.
it
That's
is.
it. That's
the
it.
down
Yep.
smash.
Oh, wow. Ignaize.
That's 3-0.
Ignaize really saved himself. I wonder if he DI'd out to get that ledge slip on the tech chase because he missed the tech. Just barely bounced off. Man. Aura had him in his sights. That was really, really good. That was a fun watch.
I definitely agree. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like one thing that Ignaize did really well was he was just kind of consistent in a lot of his options. You know, like he kind of prevented our Scrub from guessing the correct option every time because he did so many different things. I feel like there wasn't like one necessary option that we can pinpoint that was like, this is why Ignaize won. He was able to mix up so many of his options. He was able to improvise so much against our Scrub's play style and call him out for pretty much every single mistake that we ever saw on the screen, which resulted in the 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, Ignaize makes use of the whole kit. I think the only move we saw really like not get used to great effect was maybe counter.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
other
it's
than
risky.
that, I mean, it was a really holistic performance.
Yeah, it makes sense why they wouldn't want to use counter, because especially against Charizard, it's up throw and then you're out.
Yeah,
you know?
right. Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
really smart not to utilize it in that matchup for sure.
High risk, high reward tends to not pay off against PT.
Yep.
Yeah, his reward sort of profile really does outweigh your own, or at least it beats it out. Okay. Another fascinating, I mean, I feel like this is just every Bowser Jr. matchup, but another fascinating one.
Yeah. I think this might be button check, unless I'm trolling.
No, we're going.
No, we're going?
Yeah,
all right,
we're getting into it.
Love it. Sweet. So we're moving straight back into it. Ignaize, who we just saw take things 3-0. Can they do the same against Joe Mega? Only time is going to tell. I mean, look at that ledge pressure, bro. I love that. The side special coming in. That's the dancing blade. Joe Mega looking for an opportunity to come back on the stage, but already at 105% right now.
Man.
Ignaize is not letting them come back anytime soon.
Joe Mega right now feeling like Logic, man. He's under pressure.
True.
Potentially the only good Logic album, by the way. Yeah.
All right, that's the
That's
jab
not
attack.
quite going to kill, but it's close. Next one.
Lamau.
Oh, my God. I didn't know what was happening until I saw that air dodge through.
Yeah.
Ignaize, great composure.
Yeah,
But
I
the
like
spin
this.
out. Yeah.
I like this out of Joe Mega. Joe Mega's starting to even things out a little bit. Getting kind of crazy. Looking for an option to get back in with the side special. I feel like he's so kind of aware and cognizant of what Ignaize is able to do in this matchup. And he's not really kind of just approaching all willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Like, he's doing a really good job of keeping his space, of not going in too much. And that spacing is what's helping Joe Mega stay alive for a lot longer.
Yeah. He when he wants to, it seems like Joe Mega can play incredibly deliberate. Look at that. Look at that. No option. Just sitting in the corner and then letting himself get hit on shield. But, yep.
Yep, good stuff right here. We're seeing the Mecha Koopa come back out, trying to throw it back, but it's going to land on the platform, not get anywhere near him. Joe Mega going kind of crazy with the aerial game. The Mecha Koopa is going to connect from the platform. They're looking to get any extra damage right here. That's the parry coming out from Ignaize. Ignaize going to try to return the favor with an F smash. Things are looking pretty even here. How's Ignaize going to respond? He gets caught by the Nair, but he gets some attacks of his own right here.
Joe Mega, I think, was expecting a tech chase situation right there. Ignaize DIing up, escaping it.
Yep.
You're getting upbeat all day. Ignaize not afraid to just let people hit his shield, you know, unsafely. He's certainly willing.
Yep. Nice down tilt. That was good. Okay. Trying to come back in right here, looking for anything. That's the dare. Came out of Ignaize, and he's going to wait on that ledge once again. Sadly, doesn't call out the option in the way that he probably hoped to. Almost deleting that shield. That thing is tiny.
How did he charge it so long and not get it?
Yeah, it was just really lucky spacing from Joe Mega. I mean, like I said earlier, that spacing for Joe Mega is going to prove to be crucial against Ignaize's play style.
That dash attack from Ignaize out of the parry, you don't see that move from Marcina very often. You know, it's slow startup. It's better to just pivot F tilt sometimes, but out of a parry, that instant dash attack was the only thing you had that would cover that distance. I was actually really impressed by that.
Yep.
Up throw might? No, he mashes out.
No way.
Up throw might have done it with all that rage. But you might get thrown. No kill throws though.
Yeah.
He knew.
He knew. It's Jover.
Yep.
It's Jover.
It's Jover, bro. It's not Jover for Ignaize.
Yeah, not
not just yet. No, he's still absolutely in this. No questions about it.
Yep, tearing it up.
Oh, the platform extension.
No.
You're not dead. You're not dead, but you're dusted.
The up special,
Lucky
man.
not gonna do it.
190%. You got to get him here. It's now or never. There it is.
Yep.
That's the fair.
Snatched.
Easy connect. Easy connect. Okay, going.
All right.
Some
Ignaize
throws.
making a case for himself. Maybe wanted a full hop there on that back air. In situations like this, you just, you know, if you don't think you've got something, right?
Yeah.
It's super important to know what you are and are not capable of when things come down to the wire and adrenaline's going, right? Not saying that Ignaize doesn't know how to do down throw back air in, you know, under pressure, but sometimes you got to be aware of the fact that you're a little bit shaky on those inputs, and you just maybe hold back for a second, let your opponent mess up.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. There's the Nair coming back out. Ooh. Joe Mega looking to get back in here, having a bit of trouble right now. I think Ignaize is starting to
Oh
finally
my God,
get it.
that would have been it.
Yeah.
Great shield drop there. I think if you roll or spot dodge in that situation, you get caught.
Yeah, neutral special was kind of crazy right there.
That was a great sort of damage mitigation.
Trying to come back onto the stage right here. Gets the Mega Koopa, connects it.
He had that air dodge grab.
Oh, he's got a hold shield
That ain't
against
safe.
No punish, though.
There wasn't anything. I don't think you could.
Yeah.
If you're Ignaize there, I think you have to wait for those 11 hits and then get out early. Oh my God, that's it. No, not like this.
Save him.
Not like this.
Yeah, that was rough.
I don't think he needed that.
Yeah, that was, I don't
Bowser
know.
Jr. He's too slippery, too whack for me to go off stage in that situation.
Man,
I don't know.
like,
Ignaize is a brave man.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. I mean, that side B is such a good move, especially off stage.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people just kind of take for granted how powerful it is, not only to come back on stage, but also to kind of just push people away. It does some serious knockback. It's really fast and probably one of the most powerful moves in the game, I would argue. So some really good stuff.
Yeah, being able to hit someone with a grounded option on shield, jump, and then be still engaged in like a neutral interaction is crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's a really good move.
A movement option like that, a burst option that's grounded, you enter the airspace immediately after and you're safe.
Yeah, there's a lot you can do with it.
Come on now.
It's great for recovering. Like, what can't it do?
I don't know if I've ever seen that that crouch before from Bowser Jr.
It looks silly.
He just goes into the ball,
yeah,
dude. I love it.
He's just hiding, bro.
Yo, I bet that turbo teabag goes.
Oh no!
You let it be you. You let it be you.
That turbo what now?
That turbo teabag goes crazy.
we could only imagine. All right, that's the side special.
Drop shield side special.
Oh.
That's such a good option.
Yeah, not bad.
I'm really impressed. I think something that always impresses me is watching players do anything out of shield that isn't jump or up special or up smash. Or grab, right? All the things that cancel shield drop frames, right? So if you're side being, you're experiencing those 11 frames of shield drop, but you know, or at least you think you know it's going to work. Watching good players utilize options like that, I really enjoy because I don't think any of his other typical out of shield options would have worked.
Ignaize is kind of going nasty this game.
Yeah, he wants this.
Yeah, he's doing really good. We're staying away. Sadly, not able to catch the punish on that side special. Gets caught by the jab from Joe Mega. Oh, but speaking of catching things, he catches the Mega Koopa. Some excellent work. Able to throw that. Get some connections off of it. Looking to get any additional damage. That's the down tilt just poking him. Stay away.
And this time, Ignaize is perfectly content to just hang out on stage. I think that's probably the right call.
Yep.
Unless you're putting Omega, there it is, and it pays off.
Using the counter to stall the recovery too, really good stuff. Okay, just coming back in right now with some more damage.
Was it up air out of shield?
From who?
From Ignaize. I think it was.
Yeah.
Jump up B. These options are. He's so unorthodox.
Up B out of shield is a really popular option.
Well, yeah, but it was a jump first.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's so sick.
So being able to jump and kind of then do that, because a lot of times you would expect the up B normally, but then jumping with the up B out of shield, keeping them guessing. That's what Ignaize does best.
I love it, dude. Once again, that offstage gambit not working for him. You're up 2 stocks, though.
We saw him get away with it in the last set for sure.
That is how it ended last game. I don't know. I think after that, we probably won't be seeing it very much from him.
Yeah, he's got the extra stock to work with.
Yeah. That's maybe why.
Oh, Dolphin Slash.
That time it was maybe dash Dolphin Slash out of shield.
Yeah, Dolphin Slash.
Our feed right here is a little bit choppy sometimes, but I think that was dash out of shield Dolphin Slash.
Yep.
Dude, the creativity. Yeah, very impressive.
Nice. There goes the switch. I love how we have it on screen.
Classic.
Every time.
Okay. This is the opportunity to give us the lore.
All right,
let's break out the ancient scrolls.
How I got my username. So my username, Conniekins, the way I got it was in middle school. There was always these like weird chicks in middle school that always like kind of like shipped me with like random boys at school.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Bro, I had that too.
Yeah, I feel like everyone experienced it.
Yeah.
If you didn't experience it, they were at your school for sure.
Bro,
anyways,
a girl wrote like fan fiction about me and another guy.
Yeah, it was stuff like that that just made me uncomfortable and weirded out.
Sure.
And I don't know. My friends and I were making fun of them one time, and we were calling each other the pet names as a joke, and one of the ones that I got called.
No, you can't feed into it.
Yeah, one of the ones I got called was Connykins, so I thought it was so funny
God.
that I made it my username, and it's stuck with me ever since.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's a really goofy origin story.
So
that's awesome.
Any meaning behind Rald?
Rald, it's literally just like the back end of the word emerald. That's it. I think a long time ago, because I loved Pokemon Silver and Emerald, and I think a long time ago I used Silverald.
Okay.
That was like my tag.
Silverald.
I just cut that, made it short. Now, the Shadow Legend tag is a little bit more of a story.
Shadow Legend?
Yeah, you've heard that.
No. Wait.
You haven't heard about the Shadow Legend?
Rald Shadow Legend?
Rald Shadow Legend?
Is that it?
Literally, it's just because people would misread my tag as Raid.
Oh.
That's it.
Makes sense.
Especially in SoCal. But I started calling myself the Shadow Legend just to make the bid on
funny.
that.
Wow. That's the Shadow Legend right there.
That is the Shadow Legend. The Shadow Legend is everything. It's everything
crazy.
sick.
Yeah.
The Shadow Legend, and then if you're from Montana, it's the Time Wizard.
Okay.
The Time Wizard. That's our best Melee player.
Dang.
Shout out Cage.
I think this is the first time we've ever casted tonight on an Animal Crossing stage. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
oh my god!
Oh, ew. Again, our screen is a bit choppy sometimes, so sometimes we see things happen and it. Oh, is it? Okay. So sometimes we blink and all of a sudden he's B-reversing Shield Breaker.
Right. Yeah, this is kind of nasty. I mean, Ignaize, that's what he does best, bro. He sets the pace of these matches, and that's what really separates him from all these players is not only is he so quick, not only is he able to just do what he needs to do in a timely fashion, but he's so precise.
Yes.
And especially as Marth, when it's so important when you have to consider the tipper as well, it goes a long way. If you're able to excel at that, Marth is a great character for you.
And it's, oh, he just,
Jesus,
yeah,
that's
okay.
it. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. No, there's no shame in that. I've been there.
I'm sad and low, yeah. I'm sad.
Something I wanted to mention with Kairos, because we're talking about the energy and the pace that he sets, right? When you're playing someone like that, you have to have the capacity to take control of the pace and establish it. Because if you don't, that person is on one gear, and they're going to run over you, right? Something that Ignaize does incredibly well, and it can be very frustrating when you play him, is that he changes the pace. Kairos kind of got that one gear.
Right.
Ignaize has 9, right? Ignaize is driving stick, right? And he's got so much control over his own tempo, his own pace, and when you find yourself floundering, treading water, while he's downshifting, upshifting at will, that's intimidating.
Yeah, that's one thing I love that you mentioned, because it's what makes it so hard to read the guy, because it's not like he's constantly, all right, I'm pushing you, all right, my projectiles. Like, with Ignaize, and especially with Marth, like, he kind of mixes things up. He kind of causes a little bit of trouble because you're not sure what he's going to do next.
Yeah.
It's really hard to read the guy.
Yep. Yeah, he's stoic, right? Like, you can't read him via body language. You can't read him in game very well. Like, the man is a little bit enigmatic, for sure.
Thanks. Speaking of not knowing what's going on, some villager?
Enigmatic, if you will.
Yeah.
Now that down air is so laggy.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to play Lucina a little bit, dude. The number of times I've killed myself because I want to run off dare.
Yeah.
And it's just got too much on it. That's all right though.
Yeah.
Well, forget about it.
I recommend
forget about it. You know.
I recommend watching Tyranx. Tyranx is a really good Lucina player.
Yeah.
Doing some amazing stuff. Who I got to watch in his early ages win some of his first tournaments, and then post COVID, doing some amazing stuff at some of the biggest events.
My younger brother, who used to go to tournaments and was like a sort of mid-level player,
yeah.
He got like 1 win on Tyranx in like 2019.
Oh my God! The the gyroid? Are you serious? The Lloyd rocket?
Yeah, we've seen like 2 or 3, as far as I can tell, deliberate extension plays.
Yeah.
On the tree as well. Yeah. Ignaize again, spatial awareness, crazy.
You have to be a different caliber of player. You have to be so smart to even think to do stuff like that. Because it's like one thing if you get it and you take an advantage of it, but to know to do that, especially when it's a projectile like the Droid rocket that can change speed midair, you gotta be crazy, girl.
Yeah. A lot of
there again,
and why not? Oh, he tried it again, dude.
He thought.
you know, a lot of players and characters have the capacity to extend hitboxes because of the rest of their own kit, right? So you might see Villager attack their own Lloyd Rocket. Wow.
Whoa. You might see the set end too.
Decisive. I gotta stop talking so much, man.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Well, I mean, at least that gives us kind of a good segue into losers finals.
Yeah, exactly. Segue into losers finals. Who we looking at? I believe that's that's Aura. Wait, Aura Ignaize, Jomega Ignaize. Wait.
Yeah, while we figure that out, I mean, that was losers finals, right? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, am I tripping?
Yeah, that was losers finals.
That was so fast. I blinked and it was over.
Yeah.
I was like, dang.
Yeah. Ignaize
Time
3-0.
travel. That's crazy. So.
Damn, folks, we're
in grands.
We're already here.
Wow.
We had so many game 5s. I didn't think you'd be moving that quick.
I didn't
Bro,
either.
time flies when you're having fun. Connie, dog, it's been great, man.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
I'm having a blast.
This is my first time commentating in a long time.
Yeah, you had mentioned this was your first time in SoCal, huh?
First time commentating in SoCal,
right.
I believe so. I did it up in PNW a little bit, a little in Washington, but mostly in Montana. So I have a little bit of chops there, but yeah. So I was looking forward to this, man. It's been great.
Yeah, I love it.
Good times out here, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having nothing but fun. It's sick. The games have been exciting.
Super entertaining.
Yeah, the games have been super entertaining. I feel like none of them have necessarily been like rolls or anything like that. They've all been great to watch.
I think that last one from Ignaize was a little bit of a snowball at the end, but
I mean, come on, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, what do you do in the face of
that guy's
greatness?
Crazy.
Yeah, wild. Okay. Bracket getting updated here. Okay, so we are, I think, jumping into grands.
Okay.
Ignaize Kairos losers finals.
Okay, I was right.
Okay,
right.
no, yeah, your bracket wasn't updated. My bad.
Well,
Something's wrong here.
Yeah. Maybe they just didn't put it in. It like just finished.
Something's
to be
wrong
fair.
here in the bracket. Yeah, we'll see.
It just finished. To be fair. Exclamation point bracket. So.
Thank you, Smash GG. Very cool.
Yeah. So we're getting.
I love that they got picked up by like Microsoft or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's still ass.
Yeah,
like,
you know what I noticed is like they bought it. They bought it, and then I work with all these Microsoft affiliated events.
Yeah. Through ESA.
Because I've done like Halo and stuff.
Yep.
None of them are on Start GG. I'm like, did you just buy it for fun?
Yeah,
is that a power move?
Yeah, exactly.
This is some like business gymnastics I don't understand.
Literally, it just seems like they did it for fun.
Mr. Gates, what is your end plan? What is your end goal?
Oh, this is grants. I was right. Okay.
Okay.
I was right.
I was wrong.
Wait, that means bracket was right. You know what?
I don't know.
Shout out Smash GG. Thank you,
Bill.
We're
calling it how it is on
screen.
Thank
you, Bill. Billiam Gates.
Bill, you did it.
Bill, you've done it again.
Yep.
You've really come through for us
First
today,
Microsoft, now this. All right. So, grand finals. I mean,
so we were just talking about the two aspects of these players' engagement with tempo, right? How do you think that'll sort of play out against each other? How do you think they're going to engage?
Kairos and Ignaize both. I think what makes them so strong is that they're really fast.
Let's stop talking.
Right, and really precise. What I think Ignaize needs to do is just keep mixing the guy up, keep Kairos guessing.
Yeah.
Because if he's able to do that and top that off with a lot of his precision, like we're seeing here, he can do really well. However, I think Kairos has a lot of projectiles, a lot of different moves in his tool set to kind of catch Ignaize off guard when he guesses wrong, because there have been some times where Ignaize doesn't guess properly and gets punished for it. It's up to Kairos to be able to capitalize off of that and excel, like right here.
There you go. Yes, sir. Hit him with the standstill, pull out the bomb, easy.
I'm stoic
unfazed.
too.
My guy is unfazed.
Yeah. I don't care what you're thinking.
Unfazed, just like Spargo might be soon if that all goes to shit.
It's a rough world in the esports industry, man.
It's tough out there right now.
Trying to make me cry.
It is tough out there.
Oh, man.
All right, dog. So talking about again, dude, Ignaize he just catches people, man. People are catching strays, right? Because Ignaize, a lot of the time, he's not hitting you with a confirm, right? He's not setting up the kill. If anything, he's setting it up mentally. He's setting it up positionally. You're not getting comboed, right? You're not getting comboed. There's no confirm here. You are catching strays all day.
Yep.
At least that's how it feels, right?
Sure.
When you're actually getting hit, that's how it feels, and you're dead. And you're just dead.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that Ignaize excels in, is that he's able to apply that pressure, and when he does apply that pressure, he uses that precision that he knows. He has so much knowledge. He has so much about him to really excel forward within the bracket. So some excellent stuff out of that game one. I'm thinking we get a bracket reset for sure.
Yep. I'm thinking so too. You know, we were talking about the two gears that they play in, right? Kairos is always in top gear, right? He's always shout out the Top Gear boys. Great show. Kairos is always in 7th. You know, he's always in 7th, 8th, 9th gear. Ignaize moves fluidly between those.
Right.
And I kind of feel like Ignaize, that skill set, that tempo changing skill set is exactly how you deal with players like Kairos. So he's coming from loser's side, but I think it's going to be damn close.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't know. I'm really excited to see how we get into the second game here. I think it's going to be super exciting. Okay, so they're both staying the same characters.
Yeah, we're going dark young Link.
Always going dark mode. That's what we were talking about earlier, the dark mode.
Turn. Let's go.
Dark mode. Fire up.
Time.
Gremlin time. That movie slaps.
There's a movie called Gremlin Time?
No, that was just Gremlins.
Oh, okay.
Gremlin time. It's about to be a movie.
I hope that'd be awesome. I want to see like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde reimagining Gremlin Time.
I was thinking Gremlin Time. The Raw documentary.
Whoa.
PNW famous.
Wow, dude.
What do you mean, wow?
Call me a gremlin. That's crazy.
It's a compliment. People love gremlins.
Shut up, Kodak Black.
Oh.
Bro, I'm trying to go super gremlin, man.
Is that what he said?
That's like one of my favorite Kodak tracks.
Okay, see, it's a compliment.
Wow, was that first hit bear? I think it was. Kairos, coming out swinging.
No damage. Look at that, only 20%.
Coming out swinging immediately.
That's what he had to do. He had to reset the switch, turn his cheats on.
You're dead. That's crazy. You're dead. These players are so explosive.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my Womo, bitch. Damn.
Yikes. Forgive me, master, for I must go all out just this once. Look at him go. Dang, could you imagine if this set were to go to game 10? I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. Ignaize believes it. He believes in the dream.
Yes, sir.
He believes in the dream.
Yep.
His combo's so clean.
Yep.
Watch what he's able to do. He don't care what the crowd thinks.
Oh no! Oh my days, you're dead. That's crazy. Kairos really turned it up a notch.
21.
And you know, when you're moving at that kind of pace, dude, you have, especially when your opponent is not dealing with it well, which Ignaize did not in that second game.
Yep.
Right? He wasn't shifting gears as well as he was game one. And when you have that kind of momentum that Kairos has, you put your opponent in a tough spot. You make them choose, right? Right? Do you want to die this way or do you want to die the other? Pick your poison, man, because you're going under either way. And,
the easy way or the hard way.
Yeah, dude. We're talking about an unstoppable force and an immovable object.
Yep.
Very exciting stuff.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see some serious adjustments from both players. They've both had games where they've blown each other up, right? Do we expect either of them to sort of try to calm things down? What do you think is going to happen?
I feel like it's going to be really hard for them to find an opportunity to be able to.
Yeah.
I think both players have to kind of experience a bit of fatigue before I see any of that happen. But
sure.
I mean,
yeah,
judging
it's early days.
Judging by how Kairos played, if he's able to keep that pace up, then I don't see that being the case. I don't see it being the case anytime soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Oh my God! Stop it!
He's doing it already. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care, Wald. He doesn't care.
His foot's on the gas. He's not letting up. He's flooring it. He's flooring it the whole way.
He said, man, they said I only got one gear. Watch this.
My guy said, what speed limit?
Yeah,
my guy said,
limit?
Officer.
What's the problem?
My guy said, Officer, I
didn't see the sign.
My wife's having a baby. I didn't see the sign.
Yeah.
You know, whatever you got to say, man.
Sheesh. Dang. Yeah, this dude, you don't care if he's getting pulled over.
No.
It's about to be the high-speed chase on the highway, man. This dude's nasty.
I love watching high-speed chases.
Oh, dude,
I love watching police chases, bro.
Yeah.
That's what this feels like. It feels like Ignaize is the feds, bro.
That's Highway Robbery right there.
And Kairos is just sprinting, right?
Sprinting over the
right,
bridge.
Kairos is chaos and Ignaize is order. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, Splatfest, choose your side.
Yeah.
Nice F smash. That was really good setup.
Ugh.
Take this.
Hold this, bro.
Oh,
this.
the nair.
Hold this nair.
That nair?
That's
oh
such
my
a good
God.
option that I feel like I find myself like really tempted to use that. The full hop, nair,
Oh
and
my
then
God.
great tech.
Okay.
These games are flying by.
So I mentioned it earlier. I said the only way I see Kairos losing this is if he experiences a bit of fatigue.
Yeah.
I think that was it because last game he went a little too hard.
Man.
I think last game he went a little too hard, Rolled.
It feels like he's got a lot in the tank.
Hold up,
You
they
know,
just got to turn their cheats on again
Yeah,
real quick. My bad.
my guy just stood up, man. He stands up after almost every game. You know, he's got a lot of fire in that belly, dude. I don't know if he's tired yet. I don't know if he's winner's side as well.
Yeah.
So he isn't. Oh, hello.
They're switching. They're switching switches.
I like that. That's a good call from production there.
Yep. Yeah.
This is perfect. I'm almost out of my melon drink. This is perfect timing. This is all lining up.
Dang, Austin's a cyber bully. Reggie, give me
he
some.
Is?
Reggie, give me some. Yes! Thank you. Austin's a bully, bro.
Love to see it. Bro, Austin is kind of a bully.
I know.
He's DMing a campaign for some of us.
Yeah.
And bro, he's a bully.
Vampire?
Yeah,
Vampire
Yeah,
one?
Vampire the Gathering, dude.
Yeah.
That shit is fun as hell.
Did you meet yourself?
Did I what?
Okay, so to explain.
Is it just a spoiler?
To explain.
Don't spoil it.
No, I'm not gonna spoil
okay.
nothing. But Austin runs some like D&D campaigns, and one of the games that he runs is called like Vampire Survivors or whatever the frick you just said.
Yeah, Vampire the Gathering.
Yeah, that's what it is. Vampire the Gathering.
It's very
same thing.
edgy.
Same thing. And basically, you're a vampire like in SoCal.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, you could be a vampire that
and
goes to
literally
Smash locals.
Got you,
Yeah.
got you.
So that was the first question I had because he asked me to play, and I
Has
was
my
like,
character gone and like bitten Rald's neck?
I'm
at
like,
a Smash tournament?
can I go visit myself at work or something?
I would. I want to turn myself into an NPC, into a dark Shadow Legend NPC in that game. There needs to be a Shadow Legend in that game, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it fits the vibe.
I agree. All right, we're getting back into it.
Can we
Game
talk
number
about
4.
the fact that Ignaize's ult goes hard as shit?
Yeah.
It's so good.
You got the green.
The green, the emerald. That's
you're
what
not
I'm
gonna
talking
put it
about.
on, I will.
The emerald green, bro.
Yeah. It's the emerald.
The emerald, exactly.
So you mean to tell me your name is actually pronounced Rolled?
Rolled doll.
Rolled doll. You wrote the big funny guy.
Exactly.
Oh!
Good night.
Unless I ain't going to bed yet. I got the DS under the pillow.
That's
it. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, I'm playing Pokemon Diamond under the pillow, my guy.
Hold on now. I got to beat the 7th gym before school tomorrow.
All right. Kairos here. A dominant start. An explosive start as per usual from either of these players.
Right. Nice up special. Really good. Okay.
I kind of want to let the gameplay do the talking right now because
Sure.
I feel like both players are so expressive, and I don't want to harsh that mellow, you know, but these preemptive options from Kairos really working out.
Right.
Just covering space. He's got a really good grasp on Ignaize's spatial habits, movement habits so far.
Right.
I'm liking it.
I am too. I like what I'm seeing for sure. There's some great stuff coming out of both of these guys. Yeah. Oh, the nair.
Ignaize doesn't quite know how to get in. Doesn't delay that final hit.
Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
That was a crazy up air. I mean, that looked like it didn't even come up all the way. Like,
Yeah.
it was just so quick. Those short ops are nasty. Okay. That was a really good back air. Okay, got to stay away. Trying to dodge here. It's bullet hell.
He threaded the needle, exactly.
Yeah.
Neo, you are the one.
Yeah, for real. Dodging every single attack possible.
Man, Kairos I think we might have mentioned it in that first match we commentated with Kairos, but he's throwing the whole house at this guy. Man, he doesn't rest. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Ain't no rest for the Dark Link.
Ain't no rest.
Was that Nair? Was that Nair?
Yeah,
there it is.
Nair. I think that was Nair.
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it, John.
We've come full circle.
Yeah. Here it is. Getting that down throw.
Yeah,
getting the back air. For Kairos, he just has to take this one set, and then he'll be on game point. But if he loses this match, they're going to have a bracket reset, so he's going to have to win them all over again.
That fair extension. You're getting tippered.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh, no, Kairos. You got to bring it back. Okay. Ignaize going a little bit crazy right now. That's the up special. Coming right back in.
That up special has been impressive because Ignaize loves to sort of land right next to you in a way that, like, he wants to make you feel uncomfortable.
Right.
But that up special covers so much horizontal space that it hasn't really allowed Ignaize to make that positional play. He's going to start, I think, shying away from it if he wants to win this. That was such a cheeky little arrow.
Yeah. Nice side tilt. Oh, that's the
Wow.
fair. That's it.
Oh, my God.
Bracket reset. Okay. So we're getting a reset now. So we're going to see Ignaize go against Kairos again. And I feel like he's definitely worn Kairos down a little bit.
A little bit.
Ignaize has not only got him figured out, but he's also worn him down because it's not easy to play that fast. Like, you might think, like, dang, bro, like, you can move your stick pretty fast. You can press buttons pretty quick. But, like, it's not just the buttons that they're pressing. It's also kind of the decision-making. It's also kind of the positioning, the spacing, the movement. There's a lot of nuance to what they're doing. So, to expect,
is a quick burn.
To expect Kairos to kind of do that effectively for a whole set, let alone a second one now that it's a reset, a little bit unrealistic for someone like Kairos. As good as he is, it's not very easy. But Ignaize is going to come in, do some excellent work.
I'm still fangirling over that massive head fake that Ignaize got to finish off that set, right? He goes off stage. He double jumps back, feigning like he's going back onto stage to give it up.
Right.
Then the moment he sees Kairos drifted and get comfortable, went in for the kill. Devastating. Devastating head fake.
Love it. Okay. Getting out of that pressure.
Damian Lillard-esque head fake there.
Dang, he's just styling, bro, with those parries.
Ooh.
Smash. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
The other thing that I'm really impressed with, as far as some of the better players in this region in general, knowing how to punish aerials that are, or moves that are happening rising on your shield.
Right.
Yeah? So a lot of players, they know how to punish shit out of shield if their opponent's falling or if they do a grounded option, right? Knowing how and when to, like that up smash, right? I think Kairos maybe rose with a back air, maybe? And getting punished with that up air, or with that up smash out of shield. That's tough, dude.
Right.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's not easy to do a lot of those mechanics like that, especially against like such a high-level player. Oh, look at this going off the stage, able to tech it. Kind of stalls in the air a little bit with that fair. That's some really good kind of stuff that you really don't see a lot of players doing. Ooh, that was good, keeping him off stage.
It up.
Yeah, not going to be easy for Kairos. Ignaize looking to take this one, kind of get this. Now that they have the bracket reset, it's all for them. I mean, they have 132%, but despite that, all three of their stocks. So this is pretty much Ignaize's game to win.
Yeah.
They're going to stop them pretty much every way that they can.
Oh, I thought that back here was going to do it.
Yeah, me too.
Listen, man, with Ignaize, when it rains, it pours.
True.
It seems like.
Oh, having to air dodge to get away from that bomb. That could have been brutal. Very good stall right there coming out of Ignaize. Are they going to do it? The three stock, and they do.
It was just too much. Too much. Kairos is under a lot of pressure. Some of it, I think he's putting himself under.
Yeah.
To some extent. Ignaize, man, oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to get nerves, especially against someone like that, especially when it's so close, especially when in your head you felt like you had it. I mean, we saw it was 2-2 at one point before the reset.
Yep.
So to see that, kind of crumble away from you, very devastating feeling, very nerve-wracking feeling. So, and when you are nervous, it's not easy to, play with your controller as fast as you'd like to.
It's really not. And again, I mentioned it earlier, but just being cognizant of your own, sort of limitations when that adrenaline is pumping. I think Kairos maybe needs to temper himself a little bit because Ignaize is not crumbling under the onslaught, right?
Yeah, very true. Very true. Okay. going straight back into it. Kairos doing some really good stuff, getting some good percentage right here, trying to go in, playing a lot more aggressive, doing a bit of some shield tilting mechanics to avoid getting potentially grabbed right there.
Yeah.
I like that. Doing that, sadly not getting anything out of it. Looking to play around this platform here. That's going to be the Nair, doing lots of knockback, throwing lots of projectiles out, hoping to catch Ignaize with any of them if possible, but he's not falling for too many of them.
Yeah, Kairos also not getting caught by these tech chases. Oh my god.
Yeah. Playing careful, knowing exactly when to let go. Kairos now coming back onto stage, looking pretty risky. Nice.
Yeah,
What's that?
Yep.
From who? Let's go. Backyard Smash. Shoutouts for the raid, guys. Hope you're all
Appreciate
doing
it.
well. Thank you guys
Yeah.
for supporting the local.
Big ups.
Appreciate you guys.
As
Oh,
Kairos
nice.
takes it with that dare on the platform, that's such a cruel setup.
Nice. Okay. Nice. Going for that down tilt. Oh, up special. Getting them off the stage. They're barely
Wow.
going to come back onto that platform, but
Man, it really seems like no one knows how to interface with that up B, that high up B, that aggressive up B. It catches almost everyone who tries to punish it.
yeah, it's one
even
of those moves.
even someone as intuitive or as intelligent as Ignaize, not quite sure how to deal with it. So I don't feel too bad that I get hit by it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ignaize gets hit by it. I'm not feeling too embarrassed.
In my opinion, it's one of those moves that you just have to respect. Like, there's some
Yeah.
moves in this game where it's like, yeah, you can punish it maybe after, but while it's happening or before it happens, you just have to respect it.
Wow, that killed so early, that up B up air.
Yeah, that was nasty. Okay, we're coming back onto this. Ignaize
Kairos
down
really
to their
just hit him
final
with
stock.
with the roll through off the angel play. That was so rude.
Okay, there we go. It's even in terms of percentage and stocks now. Both players on their final stock right now. It's Ignaize looking to get the first bit of damage here. Manages to do so in perfect fashion. Already getting 34%, but Kairos looking to get some damage of their own as well. Goes back onto the platform. It's a little bit, the boomerang kind of hits him out of that jab a little bit. Gets some extra percentage.
Both of these players can be so aggressive from disadvantage if they want to be.
Wow.
It's kind of wild. It's part of their explosiveness. There's the dare. He handled that well. Wow.
That was
Wow. There it is. He figured it out.
Yeah.
We were just talking about how he's
It's
getting
just
hit by that
counter.
up B.
It's
That's
just
it.
counter.
Simple. Keep it
Yeah.
simple, folks.
Yeah. I think one thing that's crazy that I noticed at the end of that too was how much knockback that Ignaize is able to achieve with the dancing blade.
Oh, yeah.
He does the first couple attacks,
Oh, yeah.
barely delays it for a second, and then moves in for a
Yep.
fourth.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that,
God,
that's
that
how.
was-
That's actually
yeah.
like, in a lot of cases, that's the only way to get the tipper.
Right.
Is that delay, and I don't know if it's entirely true.
Mhm.
I don't know if you can SDI. I don't know if you can air dodge through that.
Yeah. I feel like it's dependent on the matchup.
Yeah, probably. Falling up air to start a combo doesn't work out though. I say do it again. Why not?
Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
I love falling up air. He did it again. Let's go.
Yeah. So Ignaize pretty much on game point right here. I mean, doing some excellent work. They just really need to win this game, and the whole tournament is theirs. But
Yeah, that's
Kairos, I mean, I'd like to see them try to get the reverse 3-0. There. Yeah. Okay. Coming back onto the stage. Oh, it's looking really risky for both these guys, but Kairos just kind of on a tear right now, looking to get any damage that
Yeah,
they
there it
can.
is.
That's going to be the confirm.
There it is.
Nice. Okay, getting some attacks once again.
That down tilt has been going unpunished actually all set, and it's nice to see Ignaize finally making him hurt for it.
Yeah.
Makes him really hurt for it.
Oh man. Okay. Ignaize, wow, looking really disgusting with these combos. Just getting lots of damage in. Manages to wait for that. Gets the punish on the failed up special. Goes for back air as well. Gets him with Nair. Gets him with back air once
Oh wow,
again.
Nair just too thin to cover that option.
Setting him straight upward with the dancing blade too.
Yeah. I do think that's when Smash Ultimate is at its worst, when everyone's just jumping and landing on the other person's shield. I feel like I see it happen so much in even in top player matches, right? Spargo, Leo. You'll just see them both jump land on someone's shield. The other person comes out of shield with the jump, lands on their shield. They go back and forth for like, 3 exchanges, and it's like, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Come on, guys.
What's going on here? Get it together. Get it together.
Sure. Okay. Looking to get in right here. Kairos doing some amazing work keeping Ignaize away. Ignaize needs to find a way to get in to secure this kill.
Goodness.
It's going to be the Nair coming out.
Those arrows are so oppressive when you're part of it is like when you're floaty and when you don't have a projectile of your own, you don't have a reflector, right? Those can be really, really tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Ignaize is making it look easy.
Oh, the Nair. We saw Nair kill.
Nair kill, let's go.
There you go. You got what you wanted.
Double prophecy fulfillment.
Yep. Okay.
We're getting extra credit now.
Yeah, so Ignaize needs to be able to make quick work of this stock right now.
Totally.
And on top of that, get another one. And it's not going to be easy. Kairos is doing a lot to keep him away with those projectiles, but that's going to be a kill right there.
I've never seen that kill off the top before.
Only 24% off the side of Ignaize. So I feel like they're definitely in a position where they can get kills, but they have to be careful right here because look at Kairos go. When he's powerful, he can do a lot of damage.
That was so clean. And I think that was all but guaranteed.
God, he's got to stay away. He's got to play some perfect smash right now if he wants to get this kill.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a deep hole that he's digging.
Yeah. I mean, definitely
Kairos is just content to hang back and let him make the mistakes here.
Yeah, I mean, he has all the room to do so right now. Kairos really needing this game more than Ignaize. Gets the dare.
Wow.
He's going to take that.
I think you're so right when you said he wants it more.
Yeah.
That's something that I've been thinking about a lot. The last few times that I've lost sets that I felt like I shouldn't have, I took a step back and I was like, man, he wanted it more. Yeah. Like even if he's ranked lower than me, whatever. Like he's got that spark, that fire.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Sometimes it's that simple.
Yeah.
Okay, what adjustment does Ignaize make here, man?
Okay, so what does Ignaize need to do differently?
Yeah.
He needs to do something about those projectiles.
True.
He got really scared. He got really passive in that last game.
He did.
He needs to stop that. Don't even let Kairos turn the key in the ignition, bro. You're gonna stop him. You're gonna grab that steering wheel, say, bro, you're grounded.
Ignaize, take the wheel, bro.
Yeah, take the wheel.
Take it from my hands. Listen, man.
Take it from us. Okay, it looks like he's starting to do that a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean,
unfortunately, young Link's projectiles are not vulnerable enough that you're like hitting him for throwing them out.
Right.
But you're definitely taking up stage, definitely making him uncomfortable, positionally.
Right.
When you're at that mid range, that burst distance, right, where he can hit you, where Ignaize can hit you with a short hop fair, he can hit you with up B out of shield, right, but you can't really get in on him. He'll take that position, and he's doing it now. There it is.
Yep.
There it is. That parry was crazy.
Yeah, I feel like that's a really good point because, like, at that mid-range, a lot of what he was doing last game, it was just straight up stopping Ignaize from being able to get in at all. And not only that, but when Ignaize can't get in, he can't attack Young Link. Young Link has a lot of opportunity to do so with his projectiles. So being able to take advantage of that is pretty much what's going to help Kairos do some really amazing stuff. And right there, he's able to bait him in with the up air.
Yeah, I think it's whoever wins. Oh my God, are you?
Oh no! What? That was nasty, bro. Scrooge McDuck up in this.
Ugh. He's greedy. He's greedy as hell, but he's not getting punished for it.
Yeah, he's nasty. Okay. Yeah, that was just a crazy setup,
bro. Goldman Sachs type beat. Kairos is putting us into a financial crisis, and no one's going to prison.
Somebody help.
Is it 2008 again?
I don't know, man. Starting to feel like it. We're going back in. Kairos looking to get some more damage here, trying to stop Ignaize from getting in whatsoever, but it looks like Ignaize finally found his in, unless Kairos has something to say about it, which he does. That jab attack coming out.
Yeah.
More projectiles for Ignaize to kind of worry about.
We're at the point in the set now, right? We're in the reset. It's 2-1. We're at the point where they're playing like 5D chess, right?
Right.
They're reading the option after the option. There are situations from both players' perspectives where they could just, oh my God, Ignaize is cooking.
He's cooking.
There are times where they could just do something out of shield and win the interaction, but they're reading the jump that they're expecting the person to make after they land. It's like, dog, just press up B. You don't have to play the other side. You don't have to play it that deep. It's not that deep, bro.
All right, both players down to one stock apiece right now. Things are coming down to the wire here, folks, as we notice that Ignaize not taking too much damage so far. Gets the neutral special, charges all the way, and that's it.
Ignaize
resets the bracket.
You madman.
3-1 over Kairos. He's going to take Show Your Synergy number 4.
He just did it.
Yeah.
He knew.
He knew.
Bro knew.
He knew. He's precise. He's powerful. Persuasive even, man. This dude is absolutely amazing. I mean, if you guys haven't checked out Ignaize on Twitter, if you guys aren't checking him out, please, I recommend you do so. Point Bracket, I'm sure all his information is on there because that is somebody that you want to watch out for. I feel like Marth is a player or a character that's really underrated, and Ignaize sets a lot of that precedent right now where a lot of the things that you're seeing that people need to get better at in Ultimate, not just for Marth, but just for any character, Ignaize excels in that perfectly. A lot of the more nuanced, kind of uncommon things that you see people talk about. That's why you need to look at someone like Ignaize and really study what they're doing well.
I agree. I don't know if he coaches, but I definitely learned a lot just by playing him in bracket a couple times. That man makes you think. He makes you better. He's definitely, he's definitely metal that you want to sharpen yourself on.
True.
With that Marth sword. Now, man. So SYS Ignaize is going to be doing some tarot readings after the bracket. Now he's popping off. He's got that premonition. Shaky Cup. Thank you, brother.
Chicken Cup, thank you for hosting,
the man of the hour.
As always.
The man of the hour. And take it away,
Appreciate
man.
you, bro. Cool. So, yeah, I mean, that'll pretty much be the event. Some amazing stuff that we just saw here. Guys, if you haven't been to Show Your Synergy, it's over here at Contender Esports in Irvine, California. They happen every other Sunday. Be sure to join the Discord for more information. Want to give a quick shout-outs to Chicken Cup and Yurne for putting on such an amazing event. Shout-outs to Contender Esports for providing such an amazing venue. Shout-out to Reggie, Sky, and Austin for doing an amazing job on the production. If you guys haven't thought about hiring Dare Productions to host your event, there's some amazing people to do so. And, shout-outs to Roald, my co-commentator. Amazing stuff. Shout-outs to the chat. Thank you guys for watching.
GG's.
But, guys, if you want to know a little bit more about me, my Twitter's right here. I stream. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming some Team Fortress 2. I'm going to be streaming some Smash. I also do YouTube stuff as well.
Turn up.
But that's pretty much it about me. Roald, if you got anything you want to say, take it away, baby.
I say some bullshit on Twitter sometimes. Hit me up. I don't know. I just fuck around.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, that'll pretty much be it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you guys, and stay tuned in the next couple weeks because we'll be back.
Yeah.